Late night glow from the studio light, silk voice drifting through the midnight. When she walks in, every head turns slow. Beauty in the room, but the mind steals the show. Conspiracies whisper through the mic tone. Psychology breaking down the unknown. Politics, love, and mythology. Every page turning curiosity. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. Late night minds when the truth begins. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Classy aura but the tension's deep. Questions that keep the whole world from sleep. Religion, love, what the truth might be. Every story got a mystery. Eyes on her but the mind pulls in. Every word like a velvet wind. When the night gets quiet again, they come back to the page within. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. When the truth begins, turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. When the city sleeps and the lights grow dim, truth still lives in the book of R.L.M. Every mind that's searching within, find a page in the book of R.L.M.
Hello, lovers and friends. Hello, OG, my lover. What's going on?
What's up, Darren? How you doing today?
What did you guys think of? Well, first of all, welcome. Like, share, and subscribe as you come in. Thank you guys for watching. Fatty, shout out to Fatty and the Untouchables. Always puts on a great show. It was fun to be a part of it. Ton of people. He's got a huge following, and the man knows production. He knows how to put on a show. So shout out to them. If you guys didn't get a chance to subscribe over there, please do so, because those guys put in the work. And like you remember, OG, you were talking about like building a network. Like that's what he's done, and he's done it beautifully. So yeah. So, but as you guys come in, make sure to like, share, and subscribe. I do want to have a convo about what went down. Especially there at the end. I thought it was a great show. I think, you know, for me, when it comes to like, I guess you can say these, what's up, Irby? What's up, Red Pill? Welcome. And of course, my little crab, my little buttered crab. Always makes me hungry every time I see him. I don't know why. What's up, best player? Welcome. So when it comes to like a lot of people on panels, I don't necessarily like fight for the mic. What's up, Chuck? Welcome. You guys, the link is pinned at the top. It's gonna be fun, open conversation. So feel free to come on in, join OG and me. No, look who it is. Nightish. What's up, Nightish?
He already rubbing his eyes.
Yeah.
I do put him to sleep. I do put him to
She
sleep.
wings for the pink, but I can bring some caramel dick over here.
I mean, hey, what's up, Joey? What's up, Joe? Cool. Me saying I have a preference doesn't mean that
okay.
know.
You don't have to defend yourself, Queen. Just be beautiful.
Just one of those things.
Just be beautiful. That's all.
Thank you, baby. Thank you.
That's all.
So thank you. So like you guys, I know a lot of people in the chat were like, "Come on, R.L.M, get in there, get her." I'm not really into blood sports with other women. There's very little of us in these YouTube streets for me to like go back and forth. And most of the times when you try to be logical with women, as you guys just saw what happened, it ends up getting emotional. I triggered her. I all I said was repeal the 19th, and homegirl went into femicide. And And so Sarah does a great job at really like explaining logic, but like I just knew that at the end of the day, ultimately it was going to end up in a place that wasn't going to make me look in a good light, especially race, right? We all know that's a touchy subject for me right
No, it's
now.
not. It's
And sure, what she did was she took it right to race. So I told Thaddy, I said respectfully, you know, I'm stepping out because this is not going to end well at all. But thank you, Abby, thank you. Yeah, and so I try not to fight for the mic when it's a big panel like that, just because it just ends up becoming annoying and like
It
everyone's
was
yelling over each
beautiful,
other.
though. It was beautiful.
Yeah, it was
I
great.
think
It was a great
yeah.
panel.
And R.L.M, you know why I love to see women fight? Because maybe a titty will bounce out.
Well, there's that. You know, you might get a nibble. You know, I mean, you might get a nibble or two. Like, let's just be for real, of course.
And I love areolas.
and boy, do I have them. And no, and I think it was like it was pretty fair. They gave everyone their time to speak. I mean, for me, like it got a little like circular at a certain point. Like my point still stands that love is the most important because we're never fully going to understand each other. We'd never fully understand people, right? That if we did, then we wouldn't continue making the same mistakes over and over again, right? And fall out of love after 10 years because understanding duty is one thing, but understanding the person you're with when we're evolving creatures as it is, you're never going to fully understand. You understand that you don't know and you're learning as you go. That's the understanding. So I think I don't know if you were watching Night, but the conversation just got a little circular, like love or understanding. And then what's your opinion on it?
I thought it was exciting. And shout out to my guy, Orthodox. What's going on with you, Orthodox?
What's up, Nidish? How you doing, brother?
Peace.
Shut up.
Yeah, it was fun. You know, y'all was fighting over there.
It was a great conversation. I wish you and Sarah would have backslapped the fucking hoe, you know, but
well, the thing is that like I already saw the direct. She immediately got triggered when I said repeal the 19th. Although I went on and I showed her complete respect, right? I gave her respect for being a sex worker and not wanting children. I said, shout out to you. That was for real. I wasn't being condescending. But like this is exactly why women's rights need to be like taken away because this is the result when we've been given the freedom that we've been given. Talking insanity, talking about I'm a goddess, and talking about that, you know, all I need man for is penis and this. When like literally the phone that you're talking into, sis, you wouldn't be able to talk to if you didn't have a man. That weave that you're wearing was probably sewn by some kind of man in a third world country. Let's be for real. You would that fur hat, like it gets silly at that point. And then I knew it would have gotten like ad hominem attacks, and then it would have gotten emotional. And I'm just not here for that.
It was sweet, but the current thing they're talking about right now is divine feminine. Have you heard that term, divine feminine?
Yeah,
they're saying that the woman is God and that man is there. It's like
the fundamental issue with people like that is
we are here to worship the goddess and we're supposed to bow, and that is backwards. That's not what we are. That's
exactly. It's backwards to me. And yeah, go ahead, OG.
No, the fundamental issue with people like that is they've been like she's talking about pedophilia and whatnot. The problem with that is people are broken by society or by things in their life, and they take that anger and aggression out on society and people that had nothing to do with it. And you can tell, like you need to reach out to that Naive or whatever that Knife-Eye or whatever that lady's name is, and work with her because, like, I feel like you and her had good chemistry on the stream.
Yeah, Nepal. Yeah, I've seen her before. She's Israelite. She's Hebrew Israelite. She's very believes in polygyny, because as they do. But she's that chick. She's definitely that chick.
Nepal. So the other one, the actual hoe is just playing a character.
Married to what's his name? Sanetta. That's Sanetta's wife.
Okay.
And that is Hebrew Israelite, Nation of Islam.
Right.
Are they Christian?
No, not Christian.
No. Okay. So I don't recognize the marriage. So she's free. That's all I'm saying. I'm evil. Heart blacker than Don Cheadle.
Don't ever cross her man saying that. Hebrew Israelites.
Yeah,
Hey, look, he got a problem. I got the solution.
Yeah.
y'all,
So
and listen, Orthodox, I know you and Sonnet is on the same page. He's a good weapon toting out in the jungle. Let's see who survives.
Then it will be glorious.
Yeah.
but we agree on polygyny, because they have multiple wives. And stuff like that. But yeah, no, she's based. And of course, I knew Sarah would jump in and try to bring some logic. But again, for those of you
can't debate people like that. There's
right.
no logic to them.
And that's the thing. She tried to come in extremely logical, extremely grounded in what she was saying. But I knew that the minute I said what I said, like boom. Like it was emotions on and the trigger was on and I was like, all right, it's my time to leave because I'm just not gonna. She said I should not be alive. I should unalive myself. I'm like that was just like okay, I knew from there on it was just gonna be like lowbrow conversation.
It was up.
Yeah, it was up from there. I was like, because they're not gonna drive me to like insult them or
Tomato tried to level set it, but there's no level setting.
No, and the truth of the matter is that like you can see through the fact that she's probably been hurt, more times than not. Like there's and so this is just one big wall of like protection. Yeah, is our female extremist now? I've always had the same takes. Like I've agreed with Pearl on a lot of things. Josh, Red Pill is what kind of brought me into YouTube. So I think that when women are left up to their own devices, look at where we're at. We do things on emotions. We hold the highest debt in the country. We vote for the worst things. It's just we were never meant to be in this structure of equality or let's say quote unquote power. That's just not what we were made for. And I hate that we fight for things that and call things oppressive, like being able to stay home and raise children. That's freedom, in my opinion. I know D7. I don't want to trigger you, but I am one of those women. I am definitely one of those women.
The fundamental argument that she got wrong. Period. Like we can joke around and say, me big man, me strong, me dominant over weak tiny woman. Big titties, yay. But the actual fact of the matter is that women like her and men who are part of the red pill don't understand is we complement one another. We're supposed to pick up where the strengths and we're supposed to pick up each other's strengths and weaknesses. Yeah. And that's what pisses me off so much when I hear women like that speak. Because and I said it in chat, like Miss D's sarcasm fucks with me, right? Because I am actually autistic. So when people say something, especially over text, you can't pick up the verbal cues. So like when this woman is saying this profoundly stupid shit and then telling women like you and Sarah to go self-delete and then women wouldn't have all this without women. Bitch, you wouldn't have anything you're sitting in that apartment without a man. We would. I mean, it's our fucking seed that gets planted in the ground that gives life. We are the life bearers, not y'all.
And that's the thing, the benevolence of men, that they do what they do for us. How many times have you not heard men say that if it wasn't for women, I'd live in a cardboard box happily and not you know what I'm saying? Like everything that you've done ultimately comes down to the comfort and ease of women living in this world.
I wouldn't want to live in just a man world. What's going on, Joe?
No.
Listen,
I don't like there's 3 men on panel right now. We need some ladies to join.
Women is sirens, chaos, and screams. And what we're supposed to do is balance that out. So we need both. We can't live with one without the other, like that motherfucking Married Children song. Love in marriage. Love in marriage.
Yeah. We inspire the creation. You guys put it into action. It's a left, right brain. It's feminine and male. Like you need each other for that balance. And so
I would disagree that women can't be leaders. I would disagree with that part of it. The dumbest fucks in the world, men, they're all dumb as fuck, and most women I know, including you and Sarah, will outdo most of these so-called politicians. So in this world that we live in, women could absolutely be leaders.
Yeah,
Because
Joe, we need both though. I wouldn't say that a woman couldn't be a leader, but she'd be a chaotic leader.
No. That's where you're wrong, right? I agree with Joe. There are capable and strong leaders.
You don't believe that the women would be a chaotic leader?
The men are chaotic leaders. Women can do no work.
People are chaotic. I think, like Miss D in chat, right? I admire her because she's strong and intelligent.
I'd vote for her over Trump any day. Right?
Yeah,
I'd vote for D over Trump any day.
Any day. Texas Bully Mom is a smart lady. Tootie, Beth, they're smart women.
Yeah, not so much Tootie. It's all right, Tootie.
We're meant to lead, but we're meant to lead in socially in a different way. And there's nothing wrong with the way that we lead. We lead culture, right? Without women and with
y'all lead the child.
We lead culture, like we lead the home. Exactly. So it's not to say that women can't lead, but I'm saying in the sense of like we're look, I'm anecdotally right now. All of my friends we're all like around the same age group. I don't have children. It wasn't something that I necessarily wanted to do. Most of my friends wanted them, and they worked. They did the boss babe thing, and now they're all just like, fuck. Life has passed me by, and I didn't do what I want to do, and they're exhausted. We're just not meant to put the same amount of work and effort in that way the way men do. We're meant to do it differently. And I don't know what's wrong with that.
The problem with the boss babe shit is it is a negative social construct, just like the whole uber conservative veteran business model that we've seen in the culture wars, the bacon and titties and dick and getting my dick wet and this. It's not false masculinity, and it's done to disrupt our society. It's done to sell you a lifestyle when
these
should be
men ain't fit to lead.
Well, it's not. It's the people in this country are not fit to lead. Period. Right. The people in this country are retarded. We value superficial, stupid things and materialism over the human struggle, over overcoming.
I don't think it's feminine or masculine, but we definitely need each other. And when you talk about the extremes, and when it just comes down to get my dick wet and weapons. Yeah, that's a goofy. And then the other one is like, if you want this pussy, pay all this money. That's extreme too. But it's a sweet balance in the middle that we both need.
It won't resemble any of those two extremes, so I agree.
Yeah.
It would be what Becca talking about, R.L.M, where both sides balance out and play a role.
Yeah, I'll make the home and she'll make it. I'll build the house and she'll make it a home.
All right, something like
that.
And
Casper, Nutlows, God Soldier, Robert Platinum. What's up? Go ahead, guys.
The thing is, right? Traditional gender roles are not an outdated thing. They're still a useful thing, but they're not.
They're leaning in that direction. For instance, the woman now can sit at home on a computer and make as much money as the man ever could have.
Yeah.
And the man, he doesn't need all those muscles to chop down trees and slaughter the tribe across the way anymore. Yeah. That dude can be a computer programmer or watch the kids. These solid roles can change.
But Joe, with that being said, we still need a bit of that old school. He still needs to go outside and be able to chop down the tree, even though he might be
We agree. He got to go change his own oil and all of these things. We agree.
And the thing is, thinking that women can't lead is retarded. Now, should all women lead? Absolutely not. Not all men should lead.
Right.
But when you talk about children and families, that's where how do we prepare these people that shouldn't be leaders in society or leaders in countries to lead?
Am I crazy? I think that anyone is okay to lead because the leaders that we have built into our politics, we accept that they're going to be liars. We accept that he had to say to vote this way for this, or he had to say that way to get the vote of the dock workers. We accept that they're willing to lie. We aren't fit and they aren't fit. It's just for us to accept the system where the best liar is what we choose. None of those guys are qualified to be leaders because that's part of the requisite now is to be able to lie really good and just do mob shit. If all the Democrats say yes, you got to go with them or else. You know, that's no leadership. None of them people are qualified. You can't tell me that one of these women can't get up and do better. Just be honest. That'll be a start. They'd be ahead of the game.
We have to be able to. The problem is that we so separated from each other. You can't touch Donald Trump. You can't touch these politicians.
Even your mayor and shit like that. Once you get to that level, you never see him.
I gotta call my boy Crab out in chat because I want, if he gets the chance, if he's not working, I would like him to come up here because me and him agree on a lot, and one of the things we agree on is the problems of society are men's fault. Like, if you have the best men and the best capable men leading society, are they not going to produce women that are also capable of leading?
No.
And if we believe that God is the head of Christ, Christ is the head of man, man is the head of woman, we are responsible in some ways for their mistakes. Certainly, if they're your woman in your house, even the Bible say you give her, rule over the crib, but if she fuck up, it's still your fault.
Yeah, that might be the case, but a lot of people come home and they sit in their garage for an hour before they go in the house to their wife, and they might need to take a nap and separate because they know once they get in there with her, they got to have a discussion.
It's better to dwell in the corner of a house rooftop than with a brawling woman.
There you go.
That type of shit. Better be in the garage for an hour than we with a brawling woman.
Right there. That's right there.
That's
no, I still don't think that. I think the leadership roles would be different. In my perfect world, I don't think I would never vote for a woman president. Sorry. I just wouldn't. It's not because I don't think that necessarily she would be capable. It's just that you're putting a woman in a situation where like now like she's surrounded by like men who ultimately their decision making is going to be changed or skewed or different because she's a woman, right? It's just like putting a woman in battle. Like men will ultimately always want to save the woman and possibly put the rest of the platoon at risk because it's a woman. But it's more. So it's not because I don't think the woman can lead. It's because of the way that men are just naturally going to act differently around said woman.
If we put that philosophy into politics, men jump on the same sword. Trump's people jump on the same sword to save him, and they have that desire to save him rather be true to the job. Just like you're talking about the desire a man has as a cop or a soldier to keep the woman safe. These weak ass people, especially this administration, they'll throw them lives on themselves on the line to keep that one dude safe. But they'll say the craziest lies.
Joe, here's the thing. Can I come home to R.L.M after I get off work, hold her hand and look her in her eyes and say, we got to make sure our babies understand that we are a unit. We are one thing. We are family.
You better come home and say that.
And that it's not just about, sitting my slippers at the end of the damn table or my reclining chair and putting the big piece of chicken on the table. But do we have a connection where we understand that if something really jumps off, we all got to be on the same accord? That when there's a fire at the house, we all know we got to meet up outside in this corner and grab all the important things we need to keep. Grab your
picture. Can I say it like this? When it comes to a relationship, a marital relationship, there's 101%. Each of you get 50, and the odd percent is the men's. He puts it on a bookshelf and tried never to fucking use it, but it is his. That's the best way to run a home. We do everything together. And if you're not using that gun, you're doing good. It's like having a gun on the street or as a cop. If you don't use it, you're doing good. That's what I see it.
The thing about it is, right? You teach a woman to shoot. Well, you teach a woman to shoot and defend herself, not to send her to battle, but for when you're sick, when you're away, when you're incapable. These leadership skills, self-defense, certain skills are things that all humans should have, develop, and train. not because it's not it's because women should be leaders over men, or men should be leaders over women, or men are better fighters, which they are, but it's so that there is survival of the species and the family unit as a whole.
Let he who is wisest among you lead you.
Simpler than that. But simpler than that. In case of a fire, we all meet up here. In case of an earthquake, we all meet up here. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't even understand what to do in the case of an earthquake, in case of a fire, in case of if the country is in chaos.
What's that got to do with man leader and woman leadership?
It does, hard to keep up. Both men and women, men inherently should be thinking about these things: how to get their family and their loved ones to safety, how to provide for them. Women should seek out men who instinctively think about these things. Like I when people say, like, well, when Crab says it's because of these F-slur men that failed them, yeah, that's a problem in society. You've got a bunch of dudes who can't do their basic fucking thing, that want to be players, that want to have kids, that want to have families, but they cannot provide for themselves, much less a family, and they don't have the skills to be leaders, the skills to even work a fucking job, but yet they want all these things because me big strong man. And it's tiresome.
And that's what I'm saying.
I agree.
I'm saying that all of us should be out on the curve right by the light pole, and baby girl got her little fish tank. My son got his books, and my wife got her recipes. When the fire jump off, when the earthquake jump off, and everything else, we should already know that. It should be casually comfortable. You know what I'm saying? And as far as the weaponry, the same thing too. What is happening right nowadays is that everybody's very individualistic, and they're thinking about themselves, and they're not going to meet up all at the same place. But we should be like the old school, all meeting up at the same place. I'm there, mom is there, the kids are there with their shit, and we all ready for it. What's going on, Squatch?
What's happening, baby?
Squatch?
How far you in your box of wine tonight, brother?
This shit is almost empty.
Oh, you got to get a refill because we need to talk about it.
I got to get a refill.
Guys, give me a second. A thousand air radio. You're new. Can you come up in the back so I can see that you're not some weirdo? Please. If you can't show me your face in the back, then I can't have you up, my love. Sorry.
Yeah, let us see your camel toe.
Let me see your camel toe. Let me see your dick print. Let me see something. No, not your dick print. Just kidding. All right. I'm going to leave you in the back. Let you think about that. Okay. Thanks. Bye.
I don't want to see no dick prints, just camel toe.
There's a chick I saw today. I always fall for the thirst trap. And
that should be a song. There's a chick I saw today.
Always fall for thirst trap. But it was a really hot trend, and she was wearing the shit that the women.
Should it be what you call it,
like Captain Kangaroo counting flowers on the wall. That don't bother me at all. You know, like that. There's a chick I saw today, and she never went away. She would swing both ways.
No, I'm asking you, Sasha.
God bless her.
Is that rockabilly?
I watch.
Is that rockabilly?
I don't know what it is. It's Sasquatch. I don't know, dude.
I think it's rockabilly.
All right, you go AI it up for me. I'm busy.
I'm finna hook it up.
And we'll never hear the story about the chick nighters because you needed to get that shit settled, whether it was rockabilly music or not. We'll keep the story for another time when you got more patience, motherfucker.
Hi, Rebecca. How you doing?
Hi, Sass.
You good, girl?
I'm good.
Don't get nighters to simping again. It was disgusting before you got up here, Squatch. Don't get them started again.
Hi, Sassy.
She was like, I broke my ankle and it bled all out. Fucking night is
nobody cares, Joe.
Baby,
shut up.
it's beautiful.
I got boob beat though. Not Nepal came out with guns blazing. I was like, God damn.
I mean, you both did a really great performance in that.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
I was appreciating all the fucking titty on screen.
Oh no, what happened with Night?
He'll be back in about 3 minutes.
he fell asleep. He fell asleep. Don't let him lie to you.
No, bro, he's got to get that second box of wine. He don't want you to see him getting up out of that chair.
So, but here's the thing: so going back to men being leaders and leading properly, that if men were leading the way that men should lead, then I don't think women would feel the need to lead.
First off,
you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't think they would feel the need to take these positions.
The idea that every man can lead is absurd. In any group, any collection of people, if there's more than one person there, one will be a leader and the other will be forced to follow. Now, there's a lot of psychological games that can take place behind the scenes that'll make it look different kinds of ways, but in truth, there can only be one leader. So, not all men can be leaders. Just can't. And just because it's a woman doesn't take her out of the billing to be a leader.
Does disqualify. I agree.
There's not a disqualifier.
Especially considering
she should have to work harder to prove herself, though, because of the emotional
she might.
imbalance.
You don't know.
I don't know. You're right. I don't know.
And here's the thing:
Right.
you men can't stop yourselves from acting a certain kind of way when you're around women, and I think that's also a problem. Like, you'll either infantilize the woman, even if she is a leader. I think there's just something inherent in you guys. Not saying all, not all, but some.
3 out of 4 motherfuckers up here was simping hard a second ago. I couldn't even get out a sentence. So yes, some motherfucking man will fucking do that. Yeah.
Hey, look. I may be simping because I see big titties, all right? But I say firmly, women are stupid and make bad decisions, all right?
I say they're emotional.
Just want to make that very clear.
they make emotional decisions, and that's not always the most sound basis for thought, right? And I know people who believe completely the opposite, that you shouldn't rationalize things because that's how you rationalize sin. And I'm like, it should be all emotional. It should be, and I'm like, dude, that's start raving batshit crazy. I mean, you can rationalize anything if you can just say, oh, well, I felt a certain way.
Yeah. You got you smart enough, you can rationalize any fucking thing.
So were you guys, Sass, were you watching the panel that I was just on, or no? You're just jumping in?
No, I was live. I was doing a blast radius with Captain Curmudgeon. Joe hates him. I love him. He's great.
He's like waiting for him to leave his room so I can jump him for years. I've been trying to jump this motherfucker. I can't never catch him though. Sasquatch is right.
He's sort of like a milquetoast Dennis Miller with slightly less obscure references. I don't know.
Yeah, I go for that. Like Dennis Miller's kind of old, but yes, with less obscure references, but at the same
I've had a long time to think about it.
Drop your channel in the back chat.
Yeah, do that, 1,000. Then I can.
I'll check it. I'll give him the sniff test.
Thank you. Yeah, I'm all about bringing new people up. We're weary here because we've been gore bombed, and all kinds of crazy shit.
Yeah. I saw my first gore bomb over here.
Ugh.
I'm like, what the fuck is
She got a particularly bad one, but I'm like, man, that's
it was a beheading, and they was stabbing someone's eyes with ice picks because I bagged it up and saw it. I'm like, what the
But
fuck?
It can happen this quick. This is how quick
it can happen.
prawn
bomb.
Poof, you've got prawn. Prawn has been procured. Oh no, what do we do?
Careful who you trust, R.L.M. They slip right in on you like that as a Sasquatch and turn it to prawn.
I mean, that's just the way I roll. I also have a big black cock over here if you want to see it.
I got one. Let's see the big black cock. It's Tuesday for me. What are you talking about?
What's up, Knight?
Here he is. Here's a big black cock.
There's one.
Did you find your other box of wine, bro?
Yeah.
Hey, hold that glass up. Hold that glass up again. I got to get that screenshot. Big pimping.
It's a big caramel cock.
There we go. I got the screenshot, class.
Shout out to the Carmel. Yeah, 1,000. If you can put your page in the back chat so we can just do a little sniffy sniff.
Or if you can type in the regular chat, one of the mods can check you out.
Yeah.
1,000.
So yeah, I mean, it was a it was a great panel actually. Like, there's normally more like back and forth between Ali and Fatty, but I feel like we all got a good amount of time to talk. But like I said, and also I knew that once the guys started going in on that girl, Georgie, sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, babe. That it was just going to be everyone punching down on her, and I was just like, I just don't like to be a part of stuff like that.
She wanted it though, right? Is that the one who said God is a woman, a God, and man? I mean, so she was trying to get the smoke. I wouldn't have felt bad about watching people kick her around.
It was exciting. Right now, this is fun. This is exciting. This is the kind of energy you want. This is the kind of thing that keep the eyes here. Y'all hit the like button, subscribe to the channel, support the channel, hit the Cash App, whatever, the super chat, whatever she got going on over here. This is the kind of energy that we want. This is fun.
Yeah, for sure.
A little more cleavage, though.
I haven't seen you in a while, Night.
Yeah, I've been going through it, but it's gonna be good. It's all
okay.
Good. Yeah, everything is fine.
Okay.
I don't believe you. Prove it.
Time will tell.
I'm kidding.
I'm
kidding. I don't mean to. Yeah, I'm fucking with you, bro. Bless you.
How have you been doing, Joe Cool? Have you been getting?
My days are horribly rough. Really, really rough. My days are rough.
You tell.
You haven't found those salves that you could put the camera on.
I haven't been able to chase police. My family members got sick, and I've been helping them. I haven't been able to run the streets. Not only that,
I think Sasquatch just put a black cock up here. I'm maybe.
She said she wanted to see it.
Two can play at that game, Sasquatch. Hold on 1 minute. Two can play at that game, buddy.
Mine's TOS friendly, bro. You can't do that.
What up, Chuck? Thank you, Chuck. Everyone give a big hearts to my man, Chuck. Gifted 20 of the Book of R.L.M memberships. Thank you, Chuck.
And remember, my shit's famous. Mine's been all over the internet. I don't know where you found that one at.
And shout out to
on the internet.
My black cock.
Actually, it's right next to this other thing because when I searched it,
look at OG's avatar.
That was quick.
Love you, Chuck.
I named that
you want to come up?
Shot class. All right.
That's a crystal cut wine glass. Check them out.
For giving the 20 gifted memberships and putting a big black cock on the screen. Yeah.
That's how we roll.
Yeah.
I gotta work on my memes because everyone's telling me they need to put music. I need help. Someone needs to help me with like editing my shit. Like, just give me some time to help a sister out because what I have is like AI shit, and everyone's like, "Oh, that's AI. You got to put music on top of it." So like,
you should have did about that.
Thank you for the goodies. Yeah, these are the best. So bubbly and fun.
Yeah.
Oh, that is the worst fucking voice acting I've heard in my life.
Exactly. You see, here comes the judgment.
Yeah, I heard Sarah in there. Yes, it's like hearing Sarah, that deadpan, I'm a wife of a cop voice. I hate it, bro.
Those were beautiful.
Would you like to go to the bedroom with me? Yeah, what the fuck?
No, this one doesn't.
Well, yeah,
no
Joe,
issues
but I thought
with
we
that
were
one.
going to keep it secret.
No word. I have nothing to say about that one, right? No complaints, right? No fucking quiet about that one, yo.
You know why? Because he couldn't see her lips moving.
Exactly.
I think we saw some lips moving.
We saw labia at least, right, bro?
Yeah. I don't know what you were looking at, Sasquatch, but there was some lips moving.
Yeah, I think a labia slipped out on one side if you was watching hard enough. She had to tuck it back in there real quick.
That was just so she could use the labia mester.
All right,
Deep
I did some search on Old Boy's channel. Bring up your thing, let him speak, suss him out. He doesn't do any live streams, or at least I didn't see any on there. It's all videos about coins. He's got 8,000 subs. Doesn't seem like a P bomber, but just to be safe, let him put the thing up, let him speak for a little bit.
Okay.
I'll grill him if you like. I'll give him the old Sasquatch one too.
There you go. You're on stage.
just curious, what would I say that you guys haven't already said that would be so bad?
Yeah,
That's funny. I like him already. That was funny.
You're afraid I'm going to troll this channel?
Okay.
No.
Keep talking.
It's not about what you'll say. It's not about what you say. It's about what you'll switch your avatar to.
Oh yeah, no, trust me. I do lives, but I put them in private after like 48 hours so they don't mess up the algo.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah, I go on live Wednesday nights for a while usually.
So what's your name?
1000 Dare Radio.
Okay, cool. You have a pretty good radio voice. I can dig that. I got a couple of questions for you. I want to know. Are you hold on, Nidish. Are you a communist?
No, hell no.
Okay,
Why,
okay.
Are
you an idiot? No, just stick with me, bro. I ask this to everybody. Are you an idiot?
To some probably, but probably not to most.
Okay, all right. I'll accept that. Do you believe in coincidence?
Coincidence. I don't know. I guess some anomaly like events are bound to happen once in a while.
Okay, so is that a yes or a no?
Question.
I guess yes.
Question.
Okay, cool. Thank you.
Can I ask a better question?
There will be no better question, but give it a shot.
It will. I'm gonna try my best. Do you believe that the most sensitive parts is the base of the dick or the tip?
I told you, there's no chance.
Well, there's anticipation. There's probably some anticipation with the base, but you're waiting for the tip action.
All right. So I'm not green lighting you.
This is stuff that I don't talk about on my channel. I try to keep off there, but I figure it's
That's funny. I gotta say, he answered all your questions out the park, Sasquatch. I know they had no answer.
Totally satisfied.
That he came up with it. Pretty good.
1 second. I approve
I
this
don't
message.
want to hear about the dick shit. Fucking, and don't interrupt me to do it next time. Nigga, wait till somebody else talking to fucking crack your dick joke.
I approve this message.
God damn. Okay, Joe. Who is backstage? So welcome, 1000. What brings you over?
Oh, I just got off work and I saw there was a live on, and you guys seem like normal chatting. So I was like, this could be fun.
Well, let's stray from normal quick. I don't know how long we got you here, and I like to do things like that, like this.
Sure.
Here we go. There's always one. What is that woman? There's always one. What does that woman look like a man? There's always one. Welcome, Chicken Nugget. Man.
I'm sorry, dude. I didn't get my nap today, and I didn't get my beauty sleep. I don't mean to look like a man.
Yeah, my bad,
That's my
fault. Yeah. Let me ask you some questions, man. I think I got a little idea of you from you answering Sasquatch questions. So I'll go straight to meat. You must choose one. Do you choose slave or slave master? You must choose one.
You know, I'd like to say slave master, but I seem to keep choosing slave. Maybe I just like to think I'm a slave master.
Wait, Joe Cool, did you say you had to choose meat?
See, you getting weird on me. Hey, reel it in, Nidish. Reel it in, Nidish. Reel it in.
Hold on. Let me take a swing at Nidish. Right, hey, Nidish, bro, can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
All right. You know, sometimes when you're down at the bar and you're sitting there and there's that weird dude at the end of the bar that's going a little too far and saying a little too much, and that's you right now.
Not at all.
Listen,
Sasquatch. When I see all that Cleveland that Rebecca is showing,
Cleveland. What the fuck?
I just want to say, because
My bad.
I had to step away when you pulled that comment up. I just gotta ask, man. Why do all these people suck at negging? Negging is an art form, all right?
It is. It is.
What's negging?
It's where you pick on a chick. It's like when I call you big head, right?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's like you gotta have a little bit of hope of sweetness at the end.
Yeah,
You know, you'd be cute if your lips weren't so big.
Negging
That's
is when I walk
negging.
in the hallway when we in high school and I kind of like shove you with my,
Yeah. Yeah,
That
not
makes no
automatically
sense.
jump.
That's called
It's a
assault.
felony. That's
Sir,
felony
that's a
assault,
felony.
Nitish. That's something totally different. Yes. Yeah.
So we're gonna start collecting for Nitish's lawyer fund because he's obviously gonna be having some charges.
it is what it is, baby.
All right, calm down, Bill Cosby.
Instead they say, yeah, no, I'm a dude. It's great.
Yeah.
But come one, come all. So
They
yeah.
did, and I will.
As long as
Can you pull up Crab's latest comment?
no. Let me get this off. Orthodox
actually, I
guy.
will.
As long as you coming.
There you go.
Crab says negging. I'd never. Motherfucker, you taught me. Calm down.
He learned at the master.
That's that.
Nar.
That's that PUI energy. I think people forgot about the pickup artist shit, but yeah, that's that PUI. That's that PUA energy.
Nitish, what are we gonna do with you, bro? Did you get another box of wine?
It's nothing you can do with me. And
I got you, bro. I got you. Listen, did you get another box of wine? Did you re-up?
Well, I'm still finishing this one off.
Oh, okay. Keep the other one in the refrigerator. Keep it nice and cold.
Nitish was my first online boyfriend.
Here we go. Now we've got a shot. So
listen, what do you call it? So Sasquatch. And she loved it.
We did a dating show, Love Without Looks, and I was meant not to know like what they look like, just what they their riz.
Oh girl.
and I ended up with Nitish.
That ain't even fair.
Squatch, you know how I wanted to challenge Squatch? I said, have you ever danced a dance with the devil in the pale moonlight?
That's terrible.
Original.
That is
no,
horrible.
you didn't say that.
That's really bad.
You just were suave. You painted out the pictures for me. You were able to take me there visually.
I'll lay you down on the bed of roses and pour wine at your ankles.
Can I see your shoes?
You weren't that corny either.
Can Rebecca, what kind of shoes are you wearing? Can I see your shoe?
I don't have any on at this very moment, sir.
Nice shoes. Yeah, I like that. Nice shoes. Want to fuck?
Yeah.
That is my most successful pickup line.
Nice shoes. Want to fuck for real?
I'm dead serious.
Oh God, soldier! I can't tonight. Like you have to come here. I can't.
Can't you tell we're tired? We've been doing this all day.
You have the keys.
Squatch,
I'm gonna leave it up to you.
Look at my shot glass, Squatch.
Nice.
All right, so soldier, this is what we're gonna do. This is what we're gonna do for you. I'm gonna let you up. You do some dumb shit. I'm gonna kick you all the way out the studio.
No.
Thumbs up if you understand. You got one chance. All right, you do some dumb shit, you up out of here.
Man, what's OG doing with the keys? God Soldier should have the keys up in this.
That was your chance, brother. That was your chance. You gone.
That's all it's.
You gone. Like, I gave you one opportunity, one shot of a lifetime, and you fumbled the bag.
That's
crazy. Never bite the hands that feed you.
Yeah.
Tucker don't bite my hand. He just begs for leftover chicken.
Yeah, all the things you could have been.
Exactly. I can't. And he goes back and forth with all the ladies. It's just not in that energy space. Oh, I saw.
It's not a back and forth thing. He just yells at them.
My hen house.
I don't get it. He just yells at them. There's no game. There's no style. He just straight yells at bitches.
Right.
Squatch,
did I miss something?
Squatch, I'm finna drink this shot out of this glass right here. Do you see this glass right here?
I do. Somebody send me $2 to Cock Squatch. I'll take a shot.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
That's a beautiful red Latina butt
Take
crack.
it down.
Butt crack.
What? Butt crack?
Yeah.
Yeah, I ain't see my butt crack. If you think these titties is big, if you saw my ass, you guys wouldn't know what the fuck to do with yourself.
You gotta be balanced, girl. Otherwise, you can't skate.
Exactly. Imagine it's like flat.
I could stand not being beside myself right now.
Like two piggies fighting in a blanket. I have no problems with it.
Oh my God.
Is strong in this one.
Oh, the simping is strong. In this
Listen here, pimp. Simping ain't easy.
Guys,
easy.
Let's see some Cash Apps coming through, some PayPal, some coffee for your girl. She went through a long panel, gave you some good stuff over there. I'm giving you some good stuff over here. Super chats, anything I would appreciate. Shameless grift. Show me some love, guys.
If we don't get at least 5 $10 super chats in the next 30 minutes, she's gonna put on a sweater.
Oh, that's the worst. I have people when I go live, they'll literally be waiting in chat, like as the song plays, like, if you don't have that zipper down, I'm like, God damn.
Man, baby, why you gonna call me out like that?
No, you did. I think you did that once.
Wait,
actually.
I thought that was me. I'm pretty sure I did the same thing.
I came up on panel. I'm like, first off, why are you wearing a sweater all the way zipped up?
Yep.
And if it's cold, unzip it a little further. That's even better.
And then I have ones like Dennis coming over and say, no, I'd appreciate a little more modesty. I'm like, okay, Dennison.
Yeah, shout out to Dennis.
Shout out to Denny.
I mean, he ain't wrong. I
disagree. I don't appreciate it at all. Not for YouTube. I promise you, modesty's not going to get the views. I don't mean to be an asshole. I'm just being straight with you. We're here as cults of personality. That homeboy over here has his fucking hat. I have my voice. Joe Cool's an asshole. Orthodox guy's a fascist, and 1000 Air Radio over there has his cheeky monkey syndrome. What are you doing over there, by the way?
I was trying to send a super chat on my tablet, but it won't let me do it. So that guy would take a shot. Oh, I just lost the connection.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate you. Can't do the super chat. Cash App would work just as good. Scrolling at the bottom, just like the name. Oh, I have to change my name back. The Book of R.L.M. Did anybody catch CM like fucking spamming the chat earlier?
Say both stacks.
No, why?
He was trying to tell him to keep me off the panel. I'm the most racist woman on YouTube. He's got proof that I used a hard ER and I call black people asphalt.
So now we know who it was that hurt him.
Wait. Where did he lie, R.L.M? Because of course they would have showed me the shit by now. Where did he lie?
What?
Hey, we're gonna do this. Where did he lie? You did say some of those things, yeah?
Yeah, but that doesn't make me the most racist person on YouTube.
No, I agree, but I don't want you misleading Sasquatch now that you didn't say none of this stuff.
I didn't say I didn't say it, but he's now turning it around and trying to weaponize it against me.
I got you.
And make people think I'm racist when I'm not. So
yeah, he jumped me on the panel and we had that conversation.
Joe, what did you tell him when he tried that shit?
Well, you know me. And he said I was being too soft. I told him the story. Only the story.
Give me a second, Dave. Give me a second. 1000 Air Radio, $31.99, $199. Sorry, I got disconnected. No worries, brother. You're welcome back anytime. I appreciate you being here with us.
Soldier, I said you had one chance, one opportunity, and you blew it. Get out of the stage.
Oh,
welcome back, 1000 Air. I'm sorry.
You know what's funny, 1000 Air? OG likes that guy.
I do.
So be careful.
What, Soldier?
Yeah, I do like Soldier. I just think he has some very bad takes.
Yeah.
Well, these are the kind of people you've got to hear out in order to hear the bad takes, to know them when you see them.
You literally introduced me as fascist. I don't care about freedom of speech.
I'm surprised it took that long for you to shoot back about that. I was more expecting more of an uproar at the time.
No. Fascism is winning, and I'm content with just watching the hilarity.
The only credit I'll give him is usually around this time he's still pretty sober. It's only like late night is when he gets a little.
I'm just fucking with him if you want him to come up.
Homeboy was drinking a beer at 9:30 in the morning the other day, talking about, I hope I don't get pulled over on the way to work.
This is facts.
That's a problem.
Well, the thing is too, like, CM is just mad she won't show him the titties. CM ain't actually mad, thinks she's a racist. He's just using that shit to get over on her.
Yeah, he's used it on me from the beginning. I don't do well with people weaponizing words, as I've told you, Joe, against me.
We're not going to get along well, honey. I'm not going farther than weaponizing words. I weaponize your own humor against you.
Well, meaning like because I say a thing makes me a thing. You know what I'm saying? And here's the problem with CM is because I have a history with Fatty. When I first came onto YouTube, I think most of you know the story. For those of you who don't, I'll tell it quickly. We were doing like a Dave Chappelle, Clayton Bixby skit, and it was memberships only, so it was behind the paywall. And I did the whole, hard ER with the accent, just mimicking it, right? And someone, and at that time, I was like marketing going to other panels for Gospel of Bob. I was trying to, get the word out.
You did some voice work, is what it comes down to.
Right. And so, but at that time, I was already going to like Anton Daniels' panel. Had already been on Fatty's panel, but I was new to YouTube. People didn't know me yet. And someone clipped up that whole thing of me doing the hard ER, Clayton Bixby, whatever.
Whoa. Okay, I'm sorry. Go ahead. That's not what I heard. I think, something real. I'll talk about it when you're done. But I think
sent it to Fatty, and Fatty, the show that I was just on, asked me not to return because he couldn't be associated with me or someone who uses that word. So you got to understand now. Fast forward, me being on YouTube and we come full circle. Fatty says he put his guard down. He says, I think, I've seen enough of you to know better, pretty much. Because I didn't even fight it with him. I said, I understand you don't know me. So, of course, you don't want to hurt your channel.
Right. Wise man will see for himself. Yeah.
Right. So for now to try to come back and hit me in the ass again, respect to Fatty for not paying attention to it, but it's like, come on, like it's just like, it's cheesy is what it is.
Joe, just think about it this way. He's trying to dictate who can and can't say the N-word. I'm just saying. He'll tell you can't say it either.
No,
I have a cash app. Thank you for the cash app. Where's Nidish? I got to take a shot with him. Oh, okay. I'll take a shot without him. We'll do this.
Yeah, when Nidish didn't come back. What happened, Nidish?
You grab some chaser.
I'm glad we could not stay on the fucking topic. I'm not mad. I like Nighters, but I would not engage a topic because there was zero chance that we'd be able to see it any fucking where. So I don't miss him. I ain't gonna bullshit.
This black on black violence has to end.
Muted and was watching videos on my other phone as long as he was up here. I ain't gonna bullshit.
And here's the thing. It was a hard pill for me to swallow to begin with because, and I've had this discussion with you, Joe, before. I'm from New York. The N-word is like bro in New York.
I got it. Can I say, please? Let me interrupt you because I feel like you're misleading people. What I saw was you saying you hate hard ERs for real. No voice work, nothing like that. You was getting into it with a motherfucker and you was saying, the only reason I ain't calling you the hard R is because I got friends who are that, but I swear to God, I hate hard ERs. That was no Clayton Bigsby shit. That's the clip they played for me.
What's wrong with that? If you put
it, it is what it is. I just don't want you guys thinking he's attacking her strictly for Clayton Bigsby. I feel like you're
it's
not
still
getting
a moot point that he's attacking her for. He's angry and jealous of the lady and is being a fucking douchebag, and he's an ignorant fucking mongrel himself. So fuck him. And if she distinguished between all black people and hard ERs, I don't like hard ERs, but I love you to death, Joe. You're not that. Me and you've talked about this. I'm literally a former white nationalist and understand race and ethnicity. But I talk to you every day and have the utmost respect for you. And so
I still think the guy who says mongrels and hardy R's is has some growing to do. He's still a racist fuck, and he got to end that bullshit. I still believe those things. That ain't changed. And when the motherfucker told me that and showed me that clip,
I think Soldier's a mongrel.
when they show me that clip on you, R.L.M, that's the same shit I explained to them.
R.L.M, I have a toast for you.
God,
you want to hear it? Let's do
Why
this.
not?
Here's to you and here's to me, and may we never disagree, but if we do, to hell with you. Here's to me.
Cheers. Pa arriba, pa abajo, pa el medio, pa el centro. Skol, papi. Enjoy. Here's to my hard R's. Shout out to Root Cunt Crab, $5. Here to my hard R's. And let's since fuck it, I'll give you guys my cheesy AI shit. It is what it is.
Thank you so much for all your donations.
So, as far as the message that was taken from a conversation in private and spread for the world to hear, thinking that it was going to do something to me, it was a story behind it. It was about a certain context. I'm not going to explain myself. I have spent more than enough time with people on these panels. Whoever knows me better.
You can see the context of it. I was trying to explain that. I keep getting interrupted. The context, yes, even though you said the road, the context is just like when OG does it. Somebody had ramped you up. They didn't even show that part. They just showed the explosion part. But I can smart enough to see the context. Blah, blah, blah,
yeah.
Blah.
Yeah, it was that whole take I had on the girl that, remember we went over the story, and the girl who was killed in Tanzania, and I associated her with being a sex worker. And I let that argument on CTs, and then someone went up and started saying because she's black and because that means she has to be a sex worker because she's with a white man, and they like pretty much spun the narrative that I was saying it just solely she was black, and that's what triggered me, because I don't ever speak in terms of color ever. If you notice, I try to because I think it's just we were better than that. So
and I do little shit like this. If you was a real racist, you can't crack your white dick jokes so funnily. You wouldn't be able to have fun with it if you were really of that, right? Yeah. Like when OG with that nigga shit. If he really had racist,
if you rub them hard enough, they glow in the dark.
Yeah, I mean, that's another thing, because I say I like pink dick, I like white dick, I have a preference. That's another thing that people like to say. Yeah, I'm like, okay, so that makes me a certain way because that's a preference I have. Like that's
evidence in the opposite direction. For me, I personally ain't scared to talk about it like that. The racists would be scared to say something like that. That's what I say.
Yeah.
Joe, you don't know many racists, do you?
All you niggas racist.
Well, according to the Southern Poverty Law Center, there's a bunch of racists out there that aren't racist. They're working for the Southern Poverty Law Center. So where are the racists?
Hey, don't worry about where I get my money from, Sasquatch.
I knew it.
Now you should know that this is my actual voice, Sasquatch. Okay, I swear to God.
I knew it.
That's why
another excuse is I grifted the black YouTube space, and I was like, first of all, let's be for real. No one wants to get stuck in that algorithm. You get stuck there, you never get out. Even black people say that about black YouTube. You know what I'm saying? So if I was gonna grift any fucking space in YouTube, it's not gonna be black. You know what I'm like? It's just just the excuses that he uses, and he was spamming the hell out of the chat. How are you gonna have a racist on the panel? I have an audio on her. Drop R.L.M. She's racist. She hates black people. I have the audio.
Just now in Fatties.
Yeah, the whole time I was on the show, he was spamming the hell out of the chat.
Jeez. I was in your room. That's why I didn't see that shit. I was in your room.
Yo, CM went as hard as gets you. Is that he's to go hard for you? What a fucking little bitch. Fuck CM.
Bro.
You know what I mean? I knew something wasn't right when I clicked on it and CM wasn't up here.
No, and that's me after me letting him up after he reported the channel and bragged about it on Discord. He reported my channel like 10 times.
He's not only retarded, but a bitch. That's crazy. Pick a struggle, brother.
Yeah, I don't like that guy anyway. Never did.
Yeah.
He constantly interrupts your whole fucking panel.
The one thing I do like about him.
Hold on, wait a minute. That's like the pot calling the kettle the N-word coming from you, brother. Calm down.
The one thing, I like this about you too, but the one thing I do like about him, he's totally predictable.
Yeah. You know
what I like, dude. He
no
brings,
surprises over there.
No.
CM brings receipts, and not the shit about you. We were talking about slavery and the history of this and that, and he actually brings documents. He's never been nothing but bright and shit in my presence, man. I wouldn't have those
loser who sits at home on his fucking couch all day.
My brother in Christ, you're on a YouTube panel, literally sitting on your couch drinking a beer.
Self-awareness doesn't hurt this space.
Self-awareness is a thing, bro.
It's a thing. You can practice it, and it even stops situations exactly like that from ever happening.
Yo, it's different when I do it. I'm above that.
Oh, I see. You're a Democrat.
No. Yeah. You're a hypocrite. I see.
I just Googled it. When I was Google says it's the same with you, bro. Google disagrees.
When I was joking about fucking that Hebrew Israelites' wives, like somebody put in the chat, you touch one, you touch all, and I get they're joking, but like that's kind of why we fuck with you. That mentality right there. That's stupid. That's ignorant. That's mongrel behavior.
There's also the booty, which is why we fuck with them. Just saying.
Oh yeah, no, I never ask a racist the color of his girlfriend. I love black women. They really like me as well.
I've been found acceptable.
You never catch me with a white woman. You never catch me with a white woman.
Is it because you run too fast?
You never catch you with a white woman. All you date is a white woman. What are you talking about, Joe?
That's rumors.
He said catch. He didn't say he wouldn't be with one. He said catch him because he runs too fast.
Joe said lies, slander.
Lies, slander. My last girlfriend was named Shamika Quintea. Damn it.
We didn't say nothing about girl.
Before that was Constantine.
That's a little fucked up, dude.
Before that, then Constantine.
I've been talking to a Shamia.
I'm sorry. That's fucked up.
But when I do it, Joe, it's a problem. All right.
Right. And who's the racist? I'm so confused.
You niggas.
It
clears it right up, right?
At the end of the day, people know you by the fruits that you bear. People know you by.
I would agree.
Yeah,
it's hard for me to tell me something about OG and Sasquatch at this point. It'd be really difficult for them to tell me any fucking thing, as long as I've been doing fucking.
And that's why I fuck with Joe.
Hey,
because
I use my own shit. Yeah.
Nobody knows what OG looks like, but he's mine. I claim him.
Yay.
I like him young.
I know exactly what he looks like. Hey, high school.
Just so you know, everybody, I need everybody to know this. If you try to play the trailer for Aztec Batman, YouTube will take you down mid-trailer. Found that out tonight.
I just, you're making me Google some shit, bro.
I didn't. Me neither. That's how we ended up over there. Is we were looking at somebody's the movie's released against a particular film, and Aztec Batman popped up, and I was like, I didn't even know such a thing existed. Oh look, there's a trailer. Let's look at the trailer. We looked at the trailer. Bam, took down.
Azzy, are they talking about you, Azzy? Something familiar?
No, Aztec Batman. It's a literal movie. It's on HBO Max, and don't freaking review it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm looking at him now. He's like a guy from like one of those ancient empires, Aztecs, or I guess the Aztecs is the empire. And
you ever watched? Hold on, what's the name of that movie?
The White Man.
The one Mel Gibson did. Right.
Freedom. No, is that one? Or
no, not that one. The
one where
Apocalypto. Apocalypto. Yeah. All right. It's Apocalypto, but wearing a Batman outfit.
That sounds fucking awesome. To be honest,
see, that's what I was thinking, and I was like, that sounds fucking awesome, dude. I went and clicked it. We watched about 30 seconds, and they took us down.
That's why you got taken down, because the white man came and they had to fight against the white man. That's the controversial part.
You might not be wrong. I can't disprove it.
I mean, have you ever fought the white man, Joe? Most people lose. I'm just saying.
I fight him all the time. You know that shit fucking famously. It gets my
Joe,
ass
you fight
it's
the police.
infamous.
Let's go, Joe. Me and you 1-on-1, bruh.
WDM.
Joe would
That's
fuck
all I
you
gotta
up,
say.
dude.
WDM.
My money's on Joe, brother.
No,
I ain't
dude.
gonna lie
He's
to
gonna
you.
shoot you twice in your right kneecap.
Y'all can do that. Y'all can do that. Trust me. That's what
Hashtag
everybody says.
WDM in the chat, y'all. White dick
Let's
matters.
go.
I approve of this message.
So cool. Why you fighting a white man every day when your profile picture looks like you white?
Oh.
What you doing behind? Why you hiding behind a white man's face?
Oh,
Hey, you know that dumb shit. You know that dumb shit I was talking about.
Thank you, Lena.
Remember the dumb shit. Yeah.
Oh shit! Hey, here's my daddy, yo. Here's
Maybe
my
take a left turn.
daddy.
No R.L.M. I'm the original.
Here's my daddy.
Damn, girl, you stupid fly. We follow that bumper and spank that monkey.
G, man. Fuck that OG shit.
What up, Chuck?
What up,
What
player?
up, my woman? What up?
What's up,
How the
baby?
boys? These boys being good?
These boys being all right. They're being good. They're
Oh no,
I've
I've only hit her with one pickup line so far, and I've been
Our
very
time is
naughty.
now, old man.
I'm very naughty, Chuck. I have been that drunk guy at the end of the bar all night.
Oh shit, not that guy.
I've been trying. Yeah. I talked about my penis. I did. Didn't I?
Are you related?
We tell the
Are
chat
you
how
related
bad you wanna
to
smoke with me.
Nightish?
Real quick, shut these motherfuckers up.
All right.
Tell them how. Tell them how.
So you caught me. I didn't actually do any of that stuff.
No, you didn't.
Too much of a
I have
gentleman.
no use for rap.
She brought up the white dick mattering, and that was her.
I did.
That's because she's all woman
That's right.
all the time.
I love how
R.L.M. Tell them if we
Chuck
lived
got
in the
the
same
fedora.
city.
Well, that's how I like my women.
Leave me alone.
Right?
Honestly,
Hopefully.
that's
All
exactly
women.
how I like my
I
women.
mean, nowadays, you poor guys.
But not
As
being
my-
I don't like the women that take time off.
As my homie Kev says, we only like the organic bitches around here, not these synthetic bitches walking around these days.
Let me tell you, I've seen
Dude, I went to a
some that
Pizza
look
Hut
that-
the other day. Homegirl is in this motivator, right? She's obviously Ozempic'd up from the ground up. She's got the lip job. She's got the eyebrow job. She's got the Botox face. She's got the Ozempic belly.
I was talking
sitting there
about
looking at her.
trannies.
I know, but this was artificial from the beginning.
Yeah. I mean, there's that.
Such
There's the,
food.
but you wouldn't do the artificial?
Fuck no, that's a man, baby. Fuck no.
That's a
No,
man,
not
baby.
not the tranny artificial, like the fake from the bottom up.
Oh, you
I showed
talking
the girl
about
that
plastic
gets
surgery?
10K. Do I have to show her again? Yeah.
I mean, I'm not saying I would not put my penis in them if that's what you're asking. I'm just saying that
I wouldn't kick him out of bed for eating crackers, especially if I was the cracker.
Yeah, like not at all, but like natural is nice.
I'm not a huge fan of tiny women.
Sit and spins.
Sit and spin. Sasquatch doesn't like sit and spin.
You're not a huge fan of what?
Tiny women, like little women.
Oh, petite, like spinners.
Petite, right. I guess I don't know. I just
coming from the man that has a midget fetish.
They're not
That's
tiny
weird.
midgets. They're chunky midgets. It's different. Dude.
Wait, the dude get kicked while I was going, or he's still up there? Yeah.
Dude, there's dudes.
You're gonna have to be more specific, Joe.
There's a few dudes up here.
The racist white guy. That doesn't clear anything.
I'm right here.
Hold on, we're gonna try this again. All right? But this time I want details.
You
gotta
still
go deeper
haven't
than that,
eliminated.
unfortunately.
You still haven't eliminated anybody.
You
bro.
actually managed to add a person to the group.
Oh,
So
something about the God soldier.
I
Fuck, I
pulled
say
this chick
about
up
that.
before, but this chick gets 10K a night or an hour or whatever with dudes.
Don't believe that shit. Not
Excuse
for a
me?
second.
10K?
No, I know her intimately. Me and my sister
Is this
know her
Dubai?
intimately. Hold on.
I know Dubai
She
pays a lot.
I've been interested in a $10,000 a night hooker ever since I heard about them.
Okay. She's famous on OF, Amanda Nicole.
I figured feet was what I
My
thought.
wife just yelled no across the house.
That chick is AI.
Yeah, that's disgusting.
No, she's not
let me
AI.
zoom in.
Yes,
Let me
dear.
zoom in.
Not AI.
No way.
Okay.
She's not AI.
That's all artificial. The whole thing's
I mean, you could
artificial.
Yeah,
care.
that's what I'm saying.
Dude, you could care if you wanted to.
No way. That's disgusting.
Wait, which part's disgusting? I mean,
all of it. The lips, the boobs, the ass.
Well, it's funny because you're mentioning the parts I'm enjoying. That's strange.
I'm still gonna smash. I don't care.
Very famous.
I'm worried. I'm worried that it's peanut oil. That should stick to the roof of my mouth.
I would. Them boobs are too much, ain't they? Yeah, somebody driving a car.
Is it me? Oh, damn.
Radio, mute up, brother. I muted you once. It's because you're
That
having a
was
bunch
rough.
of feedback.
I mean,
I'm with you, Chuck.
over her, but
Okay, hey,
that was him?
anytime that type of shit happens, just everyone mute and it becomes obvious who's doing it. They'll be the one that don't mute it in almost
I
every
knew
case.
who was doing it. I knew who was doing it right off the rip because I could see that.
I was muted right off the
didn't sound
rip 'cause I'm thinking
intentional.
like
I will
Sasquatch.
say
No,
that.
it wasn't intentional. It was fuck up feedback. Just type in the back chat when you get that fixed, brother man.
Chuck, you're right. Those titties just did not fit right. They looked fake, and
Nope.
it kind of ruined the picture for me.
Here's the problem, Joe.
grocery
You didn't
sack
have your
hanging off the
face
back
in
end.
between them. That's why they didn't look right.
And that could be the problem. Because as much as I
Little bit
love
of butter,
all natural
motorboat sounds.
I ain't got a problem with that. She was hot.
However, with those inflated balloons in there is a difference.
I don't know. As long as the
Here's
motherfucker
the
got a
funny thing.
waistline, that ass could look like anything. As long as they got a
That
waistline.
ass looks like she carrying a dumpster back there.
I'm okay
Damn
with
right
that.
you
I'm black.
do. Fuck yeah. When she hauls ass, that bitch has to get 2 loads. I love it.
All right. Take 2 trips.
She got to go back and get another one, bro. I'll
gotta
help.
go
I will
throw
carry
up.
it for her.
She do look phony though, right? I wouldn't want to be with her. I'd
100%
Right.
knock her off. I wouldn't want to be
That's
with
true.
her and all that shit.
Yeah.
I guess she's doing what
First of
she's
all-
supposed to.
As I understand it, she has 10,000 personalities a month.
Well, you know what that is.
10,000 a
I
month,
mean,
10,000 a session.
10,000. Oh, that's right. So maybe 30,000 personalities a month that to get over the fact that she's fake.
Yeah.
Maybe her
300,000.
personality is amazing. She has the most
session-
amazing
session
personality
is
ever.
only an hour, isn't it? Isn't it each session an hour?
What was that, Chuck?
Well, I'm not at liberty to discuss my
It's
NDA,
only an hour,
sir.
yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So that'd be $24,000 a day if she was 24/7.
There's no way. But yeah, okay.
I mean, for that
I mean,
money,
until
I'd
you've
put it on
walked across a bunch of cakes, you don't know how difficult content is.
I've seen your video, Sasquatch.
I know. I don't get why it gets so many views. I mean, I'm still living off the royalties.
What, you have OF, Sasquatch?
I'm not at liberty to discuss what's beyond my NDA.
Let's say he smashes sweets between his toes.
Shit, I'd pay to see that. God damn.
See, this is what I'm talking about.
Sasquatch.
I don't advertise.
See, Sasquatch actually gets paid to read to women.
Oh, okay.
50 Shades of Grey.
I'm not at liberty to discuss anything beyond my NDA.
50 Shades of Gay. I think he's reading the dudes too. That's how you get your money.
I
50
can
Shades
say
of
this
Gay.
much. $20 is $20.
I'm here. I don't know on the other end of that line. $20.
Yeah, that's why I asked her if her dropping the hard R was some kind of voice work, because if it is, fuck it. I've said some amazing shit, and you'd never guess where it was at.
Fair.
I've been doing voices for a minute on YouTube, so I've said some crazy shit.
I like to tell my story, man. I keep getting interrupted, but I like to tell my story behind that, and it's the same one I told Sam. And I was with a guy who I admire, and he does the thing that you're talking about right now, Sasquatch. He does it the hard ER with humor. Like, for instance, this lady calls the police and told him, I want this hard ER off my lawn. So after it's over, he see the video, he called the police. Hey, you still got that hard ER lawn removal services? I'm gonna need you, so he said it in a funny way. I thought it was great. But one day I saw him do it out of anger. And it kind of, I was disappointed. I was hurt and all of that bullshit. So I called all his friends. All of these guys are popular cop watchers and shit too. He was super popular. And all of them had told me, except one, told me, Joe, we've all said it out of anger. We know what it takes. It don't mean what it thinks to us. We just know that that's what it takes to really harm your ass. And then after I hung up, the guy who didn't say it, who I had talked to, he didn't say he did it, but he did say that's why they use it. And he was like, I feel bad, man, for not telling you I've done it in anger myself. So that was every one of them had done the shit in anger. And this would be the Denver crew who I still hang with and admire today. That's how I learned that you saying that word is not the end of the fucking earth. Because I got to know them.
No excuse.
I'm going to tell R.L.M that when you're on the internet for a million hours, sometimes we do say fucked up shit, and motherfuckers can either accept your apology or they can fuck off. That's how
that is true with God Soldier. He does say fucked up shit. You don't have to, though. All you got to do is think about it first.
Well, I'm just saying we all make mistakes.
Yeah,
we're all humans. You know what I mean?
Look, all I'm saying is, fuck you. I say what I want. All right.
See,
if I wanted to ride that wave, wouldn't you guys think that I would, like, if I really wanted to go viral on something, Latina, a racist Latina using the hard ER, my dad, when I told my dad, I said, Dad, I might go viral for using the hard ER. He goes, I'm proud of you. My dad's like Archie. He's like the most. I'd blow up.
That's
so
beautiful,
like if I really, you know what I'm saying? Like if I really wanted to hang on that, I would blow the fuck up. Like I would be pushed.
Let's not be crazy too. It does reveal a thing. Right. There are many white people who get mad as fuck and it's never crossed their mind to say that. It does reveal a thing, no matter what you cats think.
Yes, it does, Joe. Yes, it does.
But I'm not white, I'm Latina.
Does it reveal that you're a bitch?
Me or her?
I didn't even say the ER word. I called a motherfucker doxed me, showed my house.
I think the bark dog, the bit dog is the one that barks.
All night long.
Hit dog or holler,
bait. That was bait, Joe, and you didn't fall for it. I'm proud of you.
Yeah.
I mean,
my thing is, I say what I want, and if people don't like it, the door is over there. You can tell me to fuck off.
Can't nobody control you, but at some point we become men of respect.
Everything does reveal a thing for sure. I would say that the hard, I was okay. I'll own this part of it, right? Because I normally don't use the ER. I use A because, like I said, in New York, it's like a thing. We like, yo, what up, Monday?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, like that.
I do.
But I was talking to.
Fans say it.
Yeah, exactly. I was talking to Imperious. So
How
I was
not reply the N-word with that.
I was definitely like feeding into the fact that I knew he would get a kick out of hearing me say it, because it's actually something I normally don't even say, right? So there is that. It was a message that Imperious leaked, that, so I was playing into the fact that he gets a kick out of shit like that.
Well,
I'll own it.
I was gonna ask Joe. Does it?
He told me never say it again.
Does it hit harder knowing that it came from Imperious? And it
hits less from Imperious.
That's what I meant.
Coming from the cats that you love, it hits harder. Coming from people you don't know, it doesn't hit at all.
Right. 100% agree with that. For sure. after sorry is a lie. Yeah, repeated behavior after sorry is a lie. Yeah, I mean, I do think you should give grace. I think you know the whole shame on once, shame on you, twice, shame
Right.
on me.
Shame on
Sure,
me.
but people can make the same mistake once or twice, and still learn from it. I think
I'm
being
not
so
so sure it's a mistake. If you're apologizing for it, odds are it's just the way it is. Odds are
right, wrong
the
terminology.
guy
So someone can do something
who's
wrong, knowing it
apologized
may
is
be
probably
hurtful.
going to do it over and over again.
Right,
That's usually the guy who's apologizing. What you want to see is a change in the behavior. That's
change in
what's
behavior.
more important than an
Exactly.
apology. Yeah.
Right.
I would really love to see a change in the behavior, and I'd stop saying it. How about that?
That's
Yeah.
No.
respect, though.
No. You can't give your power to other people, OG. I know you're just joking, but you can't give your power to other people and let them, say a word or get you frustrated and stuff like that. That's a battle. You get older, you got to fight to overcome. You want to control your own life. If I can come and say a couple words and make you go crazy and change your show to argue with me, not you per se, anyone, then you're controllable, and you don't want to be that guy.
Reactionary.
Yo,
You are
yo, real quick,
reactionary.
Joe Cool. Why is
I
it
lo-
all right
I lost
for a bunch
my-
of black dudes to become white people, white boys, honkies, crackers? But the minute you call a motherfucker the N-word, then it's all over with. You're a racist piece of shit. So why in the fuck ain't the same standards?
I mean, that
held to
checks
black
out.
guys that say
Hold
that
on,
shit?
let's see.
No, I'm
Let's
for
see.
real.
Let me ask.
Why are we worried about being racist first and foremost?
Well,
Everybody's
Well,
talking
no,
about
first and
R.L.M,
foremost, because he's
saying the N-word.
exposing himself. I want to.
Well, I'm
First of
exposing
all,
myself. Yeah, no.
okay,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah. How come when you say the N word, you consider racist? I don't know if that's true. If you do the soft A, like R.L.M was talking about, certainly a lot of Hispanic motherfuckers live that shit, breathe that shit. In my neighborhood, white people say it. White boy Jay, white boy Rick, all of them say the shit like we say it. It doesn't make them racist. Perhaps you're talking about the hard ER. Is that what you're talking about? Because that's usually when people
No,
call you
a
racist.
lot of them will automatically say, even if a white person says the GGA word on here,
Yeah.
they're racist. They'll say it's the same, one and the same.
Okay,
Yeah.
so do you know one of the reasons Joe and I are cool, and I say it every chance I get it, unless people don't ask me to, right? Is because Joe is one of the few black people that will call out black people for being racist. He won't let he'll hold their feet to the fire.
What?
Right? So the
word.
issue is most of the black community uses racism to get what they want. Joe
They
is
certainly
actively-
use it to
Joe-
troll y'all. They certainly use it to
Joe-
troll white people.
Well, Joe is actively fighting racism and ignorance, and I respect that.
Yeah.
Because
Ooh, really?
Even on my downtime, yeah. And I'm in a city where a lot of people still believe white people are the devil. I still fight that battle, man. Even with my closest friends, yeah.
Yeah, we have very similar backgrounds when it comes to racism, right?
I think so. Yeah.
And
I was taught white man was the devil. You was telling black guys to cause all your problems. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the thing. When and I've told Joe this, I don't know if he agrees with this part, but I've said it's okay to dislike people for whatever reason you want. What's not okay is to do them harm and want to do bad things and be rude and mean to people.
It's okay to dislike them, but you need to love them. Even if you don't like them, I still think you need to love them. But I do think it's okay to dislike them and natural and normal.
I told you that story, Joe, about the third time that guy called my kid that, and I hit him with the butt of a pistol.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he attacked you. He literally
sometimes-
verbally accosted your kid.
Yeah,
But sometimes you just got a pistol
It wasn't
whip,
against
guys.
me; it was against my
That's
kid.
what Chuck. The moral of Chuck's story is. But sometimes you just got a pistol with the motherfucker.
That's true. No, I've been there, dude. I have seen people that the only way they get the point is if you pistol whip them.
Yeah,
And they
some
were utterly
motherfuckers only
flummoxed when it
understand
happened.
Why'd you hit me, bitch? Because you kept talking when I told you to shut the fuck up.
No, it wasn't like that at all. It was more along the lines of take your hands off of her. She said no. And there was a disagreement at that point, and the pistol whipping commenced it. And I stopped pistol whipping, and someone else started because he started trying to resist. That was a bad idea.
Sometimes you gotta get work. Sometimes you gotta put shifts in beating the motherfuckers.
And it depends where you come from. Where I came from, there wasn't no fist fighting. You didn't fight fair. You grabbed whatever you could lay your hand on. when I grew
We
up.
fist fought when I was a kid. It was a thing. You fought a lot, and I was really good at it. And you were whoever had a bigger family or more cousins, they were popular because it never went or rarely went beyond fists when I came up. But you used to have to fight a lot. You couldn't survive without learning how to fight. And
I
was
wasn't
really
seeing a
good at
man
it.
beat down with an electrical cord by a 125-pound woman. She got
Well,
him blindsided him, hit him across the eyes, and the next thing you know, she
oh
was
wow.
kicking him to the curb like she worked him over like a professional.
I've seen little people
It could be
pick
done.
people. I wonder if it's not a mental, a psychological thing, because I've seen little guys who was the guy who buys all the drugs, and he'll give a big guy a pack. The big guy
Right.
runs off, and he'll be afraid of the little guy. The little guy come looking for him, he'll run. Little guy can beat him up, but it's all because the mind game. He feels guilty. In another situation, he beat the hell out the little guy. But I see it
I
change
always
just
threw
because of your
them.
mind.
I'm a big dude, and one of my best friends was a really little dude. And he had that small king complex thing going on, where this dude was so self-conscious about his height. He put 5 or 6 insoles inside his boots to make himself taller, but he was wearing steel-toed boots. And so his toes got completely shredded. And he hits me up one day. He's like, "Hey, man, what do you think about that?" And without batting an eye, I grabbed his boots, pulled all the insoles out, put one in, and handed them back to him. It was like, "Stop it.
Be yourself."
I knew exactly what it was the second he said it, because it had never crossed my mind until he said, "Hey, my toes are kind of fucked up. I don't know why. Those are steel toes. There's not enough room for you to make them freaking platform shoes. You can't do that."
Yeah, it's
So,
probably
8,000.
scraping
Is that
it.
you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, cool.
So I was really close with my ex's uncle, and we became very good friends, right? After her and I split off, he called me one day. He's like, I need you for something, bro. I really need you. And I'm like, okay. You ain't never needed me before. What's up? And he's like, if I tell you what it's for, you won't come with me, but I need you. So we go out to the country in this really ran down place. And my ex has her current boyfriend on the fucking ground, wrapped up with an old fucking landline around his neck, just beating him in the head with the fucking phone. And I'm like, so what did you need me here for? This looks very handled. Because I need you to calm her down. I need you to calm her down. I'm like, no, take me home.
That seems to be an acceptable response to the situation. I'm going to bed.
I'm not trying
One
to
of
get
my
hit
favorites, dude. And this right here tells you a lot about a relationship. This couple had been married for 35 years. I was friends with their youngest child. I'm over there one afternoon. His dad comes in and he is fucking shit-faced. It's bad, right? He's screaming, he's yelling, he's doing all the I'm drunk and out of alcohol shit that you could possibly imagine. And she's like, well, that's fine. But first, you should probably eat something. Let me make you something to eat. And she sat up. She made him a couple of hamburgers, and they were fucking stacked up, too. They weren't like just Joe Blow hamburgers. They were good hamburgers, right? And as soon as he went to take a bite out of that subject, she hit him across the back of the head with a black spider. A flat griddle frying pan. She concussed his ass.
For what reason?
Because he was at that point of drunkenness where one might become violent, and she had seen it before, right? It took me years to understand what I had actually watched, but here's the thing. There was no cops called. There was no discussion. He got picked up, stuck in the bed. He woke up the next morning with a headache and thought he had a hangover. And it went no further than that, you know?
Yeah, we got it done. We never called the cops on each other. I always remember that being a part of
the only time you call cops is when you need paperwork done.
Yeah, I guess you get to cross over.
You don't need it. You don't ever need paperwork done. Just go get what belongs to you.
Look, it's not reconstruction anymore. We don't have any of those holes.
Yeah, to get your insurance, you might need a police report to get that car paid for.
Question mark? What are you talking about?
They don't exist, sir. Sir.
Yeah, they don't exist. I got you. I get what you're putting down.
Steve, I've actually had this conversation with women of color because most of my panel up until recently has been of people of color, and I've had this conversation with them about the N-word for sure. They were actually very respectful about it, understand, and got to know me past what I was accused of. So no, I would still have this conversation with them here. I would love to have them here, actually.
I mean, personally, I would smash all those chicks that he mentioned, and I would still say it, and I'd even be more excited.
Melanin is gorge. Nepal, Dalen is interesting, but yeah, no, for sure. I'm not afraid to have it with people of color at all. Joe is a brother.
Joe is a white man. Don't let him lie to you.
Are you?
My friend, the powdered Dusty, is a foundational black American.
I always thought Joe was white. I ain't gonna lie.
No, apparently I'm a black dude hiding behind a white face. Let soldier tell it. Yeah.
Dismotivator
Very
is
much
a
a black man.
6'6" black man.
Very much a black man.
White, bro,
the whole time. I've seen you a couple times now, dude. I thought you was white.
From what I heard, he's got a tripod. I'm just kidding.
No,
Can confirm.
Joe Cool when that white picture because Joe Cool's hung like a white man supposedly.
I don't know what you hung like.
Light in here, can you see what I look like? It's dark as fuck in here.
Smile bigger, Joe. We can't see you. Smile bigger.
I see why you got the white man's picture.
Look at, you know what they say about tall and skinny, honey. All that weight goes to one way.
White man with a filter. Turn your camera back on, Joe. Turn your camera. Look at that white man with a filter. He turned it a whole. Look at it.
This is full on AI. I trust nothing anymore. You're an Asian dude. I knew it.
And Soldier, I gotta ask you. I don't know what you hung like, brother, but I got the schmeat, so I don't know what you hung like a white man.
Boy is short, but damn if it ain't skinny.
Shit. I know my tall men what they have in common. Most of them.
Yeah.
All of my life, I have told every chick I had a small penis. From the very rip, like a micropene, I would push it.
That just makes them want you to see it.
I gotta order my shoes off the internet. I can't buy my shoes in the stores, God. So
yeah, I've had to buy 2 pairs of these shoes.
I wear a 13 wide.
I can't fit them. They stop at 13. I can't fit shit you buy.
What size you wear? 15?
15. Yeah.
Whatever you say.
I wear a 13 wide, so I have trouble finding shoes as well.
My nephew, he's a big guy. He
That's funny.
Wide. And he was like, I bet my feet bigger than yours when we put our feet together. His shit's wider, but my shit's way longer.
I told you I have a prosthetic leg, right? Like I have both of my legs and a prosthetic leg.
You just come prepared.
Hold on. Here's the weird part about it that I've never understood. Look, dude, I've got a past. All right, there's lore involved in this. You don't just get to like pop in the middle of the story about the prosthetic leg. But I've won a lot of money at bar bets. That's true.
The little giggle he had at the end.
So this prosthetic leg is a size 15, and it is long, like very long. And I've always wondered whether, like, how did this prosthetic leg come into existence? That dude had to be 6'7", 6'8". Just basic math on where the socket fits, right? You do the math on it. That man was ginormous.
Right. His ball socket, knee socket is probably in up to your thigh or something. I'll give you that.
Right, dude. I stand next to it, and it's literally like mid thigh on me, and I'm like this, and I should return it to like somebody who could freaking use it or whatever. But I just don't think there are that many 7 foot tall people running around.
I was about to shit on you. Yeah, you should have did it day one, but you're right.
What do you have it for in the first place?
Do you really want that story? I inherited it. No, this is
a woman running around without a leg right now.
No.
Right, there's a 7 foot woman running around somewhere now with no leg.
All right. You want to hear it? Do you?
Yeah.
Okay. So I got a buddy of mine who's really weird. He used to go all over Southeast Georgia over here, freaking dumpster diving and stuff, right? He comes up with this prosthetic leg, takes it home. His wife gets mad at him. He has to go put it in the shed, sits in the shed for a while. Another buddy of mine sees it one day and asks to buy it. They negotiate back and forth. Some illicit substances change its hands. He ends up with the freaking leg. Takes it to his house. His dad freaks out about him having a prosthetic leg. Tells me he's got to get rid of it. He sells it to some other dude. Each time this happens, the amount of money that this leg sold for goes up. It goes through like 10 or 12 different people. By the time it gets back around to where I'm aware of it again, it's a fucking $750 prosthetic leg. And this dude's car caught on fire. And it was in the trunk. And he goes over and he opens the car and he's like, grab everything you can. And he opens the freaking trunk. And I ran up and grabbed the prosthetic leg. And went and stuck it on the back of my truck. And then I ran back and grabbed some other stuff and put it on the back of his truck. And then later he was like, all right, that was crazy. What all did we get? Because a whole bunch of stuff burned up, a bunch of his records and stuff. And I go through it and show him everything that we got. And I was like, and the prosthetic leg. And he's like, you got the prosthetic leg? My banking information was in that truck. You got the prosthetic leg? My stock certificates were in that trunk. Anyway, after a big argument and some other bullshit, I just left and I kind of forgot it was on the back of the truck for a while. I end up at a bar later and this guy looks at me. I'm a little drunk. Bartender's starting to get kind of pissed at me and because I haven't paid my tab and it's getting pretty steep, but I'm being a dick about it. Dude looks at me and goes, why are you here? I said, to make money. He said, how? I said, with stupid bar bets. He walks away. Leaves it a few minutes, comes back. He's like, what kind of stupid bar bets? I said, I bet you $50 I have a prosthetic leg. I'm wearing a pair of cargo shorts, madam. You can poke my freaking leg hairs. Like, they're visible. It's not, there's no trick here. I have a prosthetic leg. He's like, there's no way he lays $50 on the counter. I lay $50 down. The bartender picks it up. I stand up, walk outside, go get my prosthetic leg, come back, lay it on the counter, and take my $100, pay my bar tab, and go back to drinking.
Hell yeah, that's stupid.
If y'all remember, they used to use oversized shoes for tennis shoe displays, And there was this guy in the service I was with. He needed a new pair of sneakers, so I took him to the PX. And they're looking around, and the guy helping him asked him about shoes. He said, well, I noticed that one up there on the wall there. He said, yeah, that's just a display. It's an oversized model. The dude's like, no, that's my size. He said, no way. And he measured that dude's foot, and he ended up selling him the demo shoes for half price. It was size 16s. This dude had a big ass foot.
Oh, we lost Sasquatch.
And he got other obligations.
I'm muted. I'm not looking at the phone. I'm over here. Yeah, for real. And I'm muted. Yeah, right.
Shout out to Sasquatch.
What?
Gotta be smarter than the phone, Joe.
So I'm gonna show you guys one other chick. You guys tell me what you think. And these girls are all public. So I'm not like exposing them. I mean, they live publicly.
Fuck no.
So she's also pretty famous on OF.
I can't.
I think if anybody says no, they're lying. Even though you saw the little those little what do you call them? All that wrinkles that was down there by her legs and shit. But I'm hitting it. All you motherfuckers are hitting it.
Wait, what's wrong with her, bro?
Cellulite.
They're called stretch marks.
Yeah, cellulite. That was it. Yeah, stretch marks. I couldn't think of it. Yeah, they're all
man.
Oh my
big
god.
ass friend sitting next to her is going.
That is gross. Oh, super gross.
All right. Like such a hoe,
yeah. Which one is it though? I can't tell which one. It do look disproportionate. I'm with Chuck now with that side view, and you can see the titties are too big, the fake ass, or at least on one of them.
I don't get it. Are you guys saying you went to sleep with them, or?
Well, the girl in the swimsuit, because I'm on a little delay because I'm looking at my other shit. But the girl in the swimsuit and all that, she looks like a normal chick. It looked like her friend, though, was the one that had all the fake shit. Well, I shouldn't say this chick look normal. She definitely got fake ass.
Very famous.
Do you remember the chick that had the Brazilian butt lift and the dude wasn't even a doctor and he injected concrete?
I remember that. It's a black chick.
In her ass.
Yeah, they used to do that a lot.
R.L.M.
I don't know, man. This chick got big old thighs. That shit's real.
R.L.M. I think you should stand up, do the hokey pokey.
Exactly,
around and shake it all about.
No, sir. You need to send me at least $500 for that.
Remember that retarded shit I was telling you about?
Money talks.
Damn, I'm trying to do some man shit, some work, earn some money, and this motherfucker, I thought I could trust you. I'm gonna need a $10. I'm gonna need a $10 cash app or super chat before you come back up, soldier. Stay the fuck out my hen house.
Oh. No,
I'm just being a bully.
I want to kick this chump out of bed. That's
better.
for sure.
I would, Joe.
No chance.
Chuck, why are you so gay?
I'm not gay. I'm just not.
I saw you chunky like that, man. I wouldn't kick you out of bed either, motherfucker.
She's stacked. She's stacked.
I would. Oh
yeah,
I'd put a baby in there. I ain't even gonna lie to you.
Them hips are too big.
I'd become a father.
Another
call me yesterday.
Famous chick down in Miami. Yep. If you guys notice the trend, they all got the same bootay.
Yes, ma'am. It belongs to somebody else.
Yep.
It belongs to the streets.
Oh, that's true.
Look, I'm just saying, I would become a father.
I doubt that.
Got to go in without latex to be a father.
I'd become a father.
Brother, I'm allergic to latex. I tell every woman I ever even flirt with, I'm allergic to latex. And I pull out game trash.
Not all of them are latex.
Okay. What do you tell a man you sleep with?
I don't sleep with men, Joe. I'm not like you and Chuck.
We only sleep with each other, so that's different. We only sleep with each other.
Sensitive
That's totally different.
Joe, that's not gay.
Yeah, that's totally different. That's a false equivalent, OG. That's different.
I looked
don't
up
even
the
look them in the eyes
concrete
and shit when we do that shit.
All right, I'm about to let
it ain't gay if I don't look them in the eyes. It's not gay. I don't know where you get that.
All right, you said you wanted me to pull this up, right? When this lady comes over here.
Yeah, so we can watch. So whoever didn't watch can see. Thank you.
I wanted to see it.
And it was the crazy hoe, right?
The guy chick from Fatties, is that what y'all talking about?
Yeah. You want me? You said when she gets up. All right. Let me see.
You say she said something about you, R.L.M. Y'all got into it?
No, I just when I went up, I triggered her. She came in with, but with
I
her
heard
points.
it going off, but I didn't hear your name in her mouth. Right, I heard her.
Because we were each taking a turn going up, and then I was like, "I'll make a statement." And when I said what I said, she said I should have gone live myself and all this other.
She did. Yeah, say something about you in particular.
OG, you gonna bring it up?
You got to drop your screen first, darling. I got you.
Oh, my bad.
I'm getting ready to. Next time I can get up, I'll feed you up.
What the fuck did you just say?
Oh, sorry. I thought it was backstage too. I was telling my dogs I'll feed him next time I get up.
Busted.
See, talking that shit got busted.
I ain't say nothing bad. I was talking to my doggies.
Miss.
Okay.
How can I say your name, Miss? Because I don't want to.
Miss Georgie.
Miss Georgie. Hey, I was scrolling to YouTube and I saw Miss Georgie she had the topic. She had the take. Okay, so I am actually going to use
that's
she
the sex worker, right?
To start the conversation because I think he actually is.
Can't be successful at it.
Attention. Can I find the stories?
Thank you, Snow.
Can I find the stories? Let me find this. Let me see if I can find it.
Welcome in, Miss Georgie. Nice to meet you. Hi, beautiful. Hi, everybody. Thanks for having me.
I think melanin is so
sexy. To bring you some entertainment, African bad girl style.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Miss Georgie. I'm going to do two things, right? This is going to be a two-part topic. I'm going to play this video from Miss Georgie, okay? And we're going to talk about the Klay Thompson situation. Miss Georgie, I will give you the chance to explain yourself, so we have a conversation in good faith, and you can explain what you actually meant by it, and then we go from there. Is that fair?
Fair. Clock
okay.
So
I just see that smile. She wants to be a star so bad. I'd be worried about what she's gonna say.
Yeah.
And Monstar, thank you very much for the cash app, sir. I appreciate it.
Fatty even said it in the chat. It's like, I found a star. He loves finding characters like this.
Yes, you can tell.
The cash apps because I got 3 of them in a second. Let me just download these, and we are about to go. So screen recording. This is the name. And friends, like the show while
she's so excited.
Edit, video download, and go from there. I'm going to.
What is that around her shoulders?
That's her hair.
Oh, that's hair. Okay.
Miss Georgie, once again, thank you very much for being here. The links are going to be on the description, so go ahead and follow her. Let's play this.
Because you women don't like the truth. I tell you all the time, I understand why niggas act the way they do. You bitches are really fucking gullible. Y'all are naive and stupid. I swear to God. The universe knew to put some pussy on me and titty to bring me in here. Because if I had a dick, I'll run through you hoes like motherfucking NBA playoffs. Because y'all are some thirsty ass bitches. Like y'all just want to be loved so bad. But y'all don't look in the mirror and love yourself. Y'all want a nigga to love you so bad. Fuck, y'all just so thirsty. God, sometimes I wish I was a nigga. I'll run through you hoes. I'll be dicking and diving on you bitches. The goal of a woman, if you're a successful, financially stable woman, you are the one with all the cards when it comes to men. Men are your different pair of shoes for you to play with. The problem is you guys get successful, you women get so successful and whatever, and you're still trying to live like a peasant bitch. You can't have a peasant bitch end goal and be a successful woman. That's what you guys are struggling with. The goal is to be a successful, financially secured woman and then enjoy niggas for what they are, dick and money. But y'all don't want to listen to Georgie. Y'all like to cry. So,
I love his meme.
It's time to
Is it me or is the audio out?
No,
It's
the audio
you.
is,
I heard it all.
Yeah, the audio is good now. You can mute yourself. Miss Georgie.
Yeah.
A very particular question.
Okay. That wasn't the video of Megan, but okay.
No, I know. I just want to focus on this first, and then we go to the Megan because he actually explains a lot, right?
Okay.
Do you really think that men are just money and dick? Do you really believe that men are just money and the like? Do you believe that?
I am a star. I live for this.
Big dicks, but I understand we can't all have what we want. But the money part makes the dick, okay. They can work with the minimum wage dick. It's fine. But if they're rich, it's fine.
How did you get to the point where you felt like they were
I
just
don't know
money and
that.
dick?
Because I'm a healed woman and I understand that I'm a god in this world. Most women don't get that. They live in a world where they still feel like they're looking for validation with men. I don't need that. I understand why I'm here. I understand why I was put here. And I see men for what they are. A lot of women have, oh my God, they hate men. All this hate men. I don't hate men. I love men. I think men are needed. Men were created for our entertainment. And we just don't know how to move out of our emotional stupidity and be logical and live peacefully. That's how I came to that conclusion. And it's also because of experience and knowledge.
So if men are just entertainment, what is the woman?
God.
Gods.
Only the black woman or all women?
All women are God. Why would I have something I bring to this world be greater than me?
Oof.
Okay, but you just carry the
Why
child.
are they entertainment? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. Oh, well, you got to be on
No,
camera.
you're not on camera. No,
Yeah.
You got time. When
I'm
you get
not
on camera, let me know.
I thought my camera was on. My camera's off? Damn.
Yeah.
There's a ghost.
Go.
There's something
Oh,
took
there
me
you
on
go.
camera.
Okay,
No,
Nepal.
I just
Okay,
want to-
Nepal.
I don't want to. She seems very strong about how she feels. So I guess we need to hear more from her. But why would you be a god and then say they're just for? Why would you be a god and say they're just for sex and money? Like, wouldn't you want more from them?
Why would I want more? But why
I
would
see
I want
where
more?
she's
I'm looking
going.
for a man for spiritual growth. That's my personal goal. What would a man bring for me beyond dick and money? It's my job to heal myself.
One second. Oh, we're not judging nobody. We are going to let Miss Georgie finish. Coco, I see you. Go ahead, finish your point, Miss Georgie.
Okay. I think the misconception, I think that's what most women struggle with. Most women think men are meant to be their spiritual connection, their best friend, all this other shit. You guys put a lot of pressure on men for what they're not meant to do. Women are given the birthright to be able to carry spirituality and self-awareness. That's why the power of God is given to you. But you guys put a lot of pressure on men that it's not for them to carry. So no, I don't look at men to be my guardians, my best friend, or all that unnecessary shit. I look at men to be what they were put here for, dick and money. Simple.
Spiritual and healing. Hold on, no, Napa. It's Napa.
Napa and Coco. And I will say this. Why is she wrong?
Well,
she's stupid
she's
as
wrong
fuck.
because men and women are human beings, and that's the problem. That's why we got here. That's why That's why we have the manosphere, because women have been looking at men as objects for sex and money. So I can understand that.
True.
Just one second.
I promise.
We are going to let 1 second. Because we are going to let you answer.
Mind you, and pause for a second.
Every time somebody says something towards you.
So the lady who's speaking to Paul, she's married to a Hebrew Israelite. She believes in polygyny, just like I do. So we have a lot of the same takes. And she gave me titty envy. I'm not gonna lie.
I love both y'all's titties. Yeah, I love both y'all's titties. Ain't gonna lie.
Why? Y'all both have very nice titties. There is no conflict. They're equal.
Hers are like, God damn.
Damn, fellas.
How are yours?
Damn, fellas.
The first time I saw R.L.M, I fell.
You have the chance to rebut, to let her finish your point, and then you go next. Go ahead.
Okay, this is the thing. I don't think it's wrong to think of yourself as a goddess or a god, but the problem I have is you aren't being a righteous God. You want to objectify. I have a son. I was raised with a father in my home. I have brothers. I wouldn't want somebody to just use them for sex and money. I would want them to really genuinely love them, respect them. So I get it that it's probably coming from a place of hurt and betrayal, maybe in your past. But to say that men are just for sex and money, I think it's just for trigger, to be honest. So I'm gonna let you roll with it. But of course they're not just for sex and money.
Am I allowed
She's
to
right.
Absolutely. Sure. And then I want Coco and Mr. Thomas over here.
Okay. Rebuttal. You're speaking from a perspective of a very emotional woman. If you actually go through history, when you actually want to educate and have this conversation,
where was that emotional? Her answer was very logical.
If you understand, before the rule of religion and the bullshit that is religion, which was created by men, because women were the original matriarchy, the original rulers of nature. Nature shows you that. Women have always utilized men. That's how we have the harvest season. The harvest season, and during Babylonian time, during Ishtar, was created a tower. Hold on, I'm speaking with intellect. I'm not speaking of emotion.
I gotta respond to her,
We're going to
hold on, Napa.
We're going to move through logic.
She got the wrong one today.
So we're going to go through logic. I use logic, so you're going to let me finish talking. Yeah, you made your point, so I'm going to do that now. So now, using through nature, because I moved through nature and history. Men were put during Babylonian times before, if you read the book When God Was a Woman, which is a historical fact of how we came to have religion and women came to lose their title in the matriarchy. Men were used during the harvest season. That's how we...
Is these actual facts? Like, I don't
know.
No,
I'm losing IQ points as she's talks. No, it's not actual.
No, these are demonstrably false things, especially in matriarchal societies. The only matriarchal societies in existence are backwards tribal societies that have not.
Hey, be nice. I wouldn't call them
But
backwards.
let me play
tribal.
devil's advocate for a second. If in fact we do live in a patriarchy and the winner writes the history, wouldn't it behoove them to erase any matriarchal societies that were successful from our history?
Absolutely, but that would leave us with the same quandary that there is no evidence of successful matriarchal societies. There are some, and there's some that exist today, but not like she's talking about.
They're not successful at all. In fact, their numbers are in the low hundreds.
Right, the ones that I know of are in small numbers. Yeah.
And that's why I call them backwards, because they have no industry, they have no economy.
That doesn't make them backwards, man. They have no
It does
more.
make them backwards because they can't provide for themselves, and they're welfare queens.
They don't conquer.
Well, not the ones I'm talking about in Africa. They got the same shit, except they have multiple men. When the man come over to the house, they'll hang their cane outside. That's how you know another man is there. And the women get to fuck with other men. You don't get to fuck with other women. It's totally flipped, and it works for them.
But we wouldn't consider that successful in today's day and age.
I would. Obviously, OG wouldn't, because they don't have fucking Netflix or something. But that has nothing to do with nothing.
No, it's because they're one malaria outbreak from extinction is why I don't think they're successful.
Joe Cool's cool with go ahead and fuck my woman. If I see the cane outside, I'll hit it next.
Let's not do that. Let's not do that.
Joe Cool's cool with getting sloppy seconds.
That is not what Joe is saying.
Let me get Red Pill in here. What's up, Red Pill? What say you so far? What you're hearing, brother?
I'm trying to I'm listening to her, and I want to agree with her to say that I wish it was that easy to where I can just provide dick and money and have successful relationships with women, but it doesn't correspond.
Seems outside of nature to me. It seems totally.
It's not like it's just today. I think maybe, you know what I'm saying, the Flintstones, Barney and Fred, they probably could get away with that shit. But today, you got to do all kind of shit to please a woman. That dick and money ain't going to be, that ain't going to.
It wouldn't have worked in the Flintstone days. They'd have hit over the head with a club, been like, bitch, get in there, clean up that kitchen. No law to come and stop it. Right? Nobody's going to stop it.
Hey, bro, we need to return to tradition. Get these bitches in line. All right? That's all I'm saying.
But that's what I'm saying. I'm down with that caveman shit.
I'm trying to make it work for her. Because when I see these type of panels, when I see somebody just finna get, it's about to be 9-on-1 and shit, I listen to that person. I'm
100%. I knew it was going to be 9-on-1. She knew it too, though. That's the thing.
What kind of vibe you get from her, though, man? What kind of vibe you get from a chick that just popped up there?
Demonic.
I get all bad, negative vibes and shit. Yeah.
Like that bitch can shake my hand. If she looked at me in
that type of shit, I'm gonna pay for that. Are you shitting me? I'll be running from you.
Well, later on in the video, later on, she says, "I don't disrespect men." I'm like, I guess you got to pay extra for the disrespect.
That white shit on your head disrespected me.
Right, disrespecting both of us, right?
Oh no,
you disrespected me and you, sister.
Snow was in the chat cooking that bitch. She's like, "Hey, you might take you serious without that fucking mop." And D was like, "Leave her and her skin poodle alone." I'm like, bro.
I missed all that. Damn it.
Rules say, imagine an oven thinking it's better than the food that comes out of it. When she was talking about shit, for the shit. Imagine an oven thinking it's better than the food that's cooked in it.
No, take her serious with that dumbass hat on and that dumbass hair she has.
With the top part of the mop shit, I can see her with the top part of the mop shit wringing that shit out.
Right. That's exactly how my mop look.
Yeah,
100%.
I can see that.
Nobody has a problem with those nails at all?
D called them raptor claws.
I used to have talons, and everyone on YouTube shamed me to take them off. They're like, if you don't get rid of them nails, R.L.M.
I just got one question about the nails, though. What happens when she wipes?
That bro, I was just finna say they should do an
Very
OnlyFans
carefully,
for
and that's
women
why they call
that know
BBL
how to
booty
wipe their
stinky, because these
ass.
girls don't know how, they can't get it all up in
You
there.
can't
They
Now,
get
they
you
up
should
in
can't.
there
do you
good.
should do a
Yeah.
tutorial. I swear to God, you'll get 100,000 followers, nigga, on OnlyFans. Wiping your ass with nails. They will buy that shit. They will buy that shit. Telling you.
How to avoid getting
You go through a lot of toilet paper. Put it that
Right.
way.
Streaks. It's gonna be called Streaks 101.
Streaks 101. No
I'm
streaks
dead.
101.
Right, OG, you can play it again.
Oh yeah, let's
That's
say it,
spring.
OG. Whoever.
When
Yeah.
spring came, that was when women who were able to carry, who were of age to carry, were brought into the temple, and men were brought in to procreate in order for society to grow. Right? Now, after that, society grew to what it is now, which was created by short Napoleon men who were angry because they could not keep a woman. They were not allowed to keep a woman. So how did they come over it? Through violence. They took over what wasn't meant to be controlled through violence and created what we have now,
So it
monogamy.
looks like so far men has had
Monogamy
control
was
through
not
her
made
whole
for everybody.
scenario.
Monogamy was strictly a transactional.
Men took them to the temple. Men beat them up and took control when they had the short man image. But so far, men are still in control. She's yet to tell me about this society where women
It's
ran.
true. It's true.
She's
She just denied her own.
delusional.
Yeah, she just contradicted her
Men
whole
took
base.
them, men used them for breeding. They took them to the
Force.
temple and
Yeah.
used for breeding. That was the first one. The second one was with the Napoleonic complex. They forced them and took over. I've yet to hear a successful patriarchal
Drugs.
society.
Just drugs. Lots of drugs.
Look
Well,
up.
that's why matriarchies aren't successful, because violence and women are
Exactly.
not naturally prone to violence. Violence is a
Andrew
natural
would
thing
say the
for all
force
animals.
doctrine.
It's more as of an observation. It's not an actual doctrine or way of thought.
She needs to be
It's
more
just a
thankful
reality.
to men, because without her sucking men off on OnlyFans, she wouldn't be in the position she is to talk
One
shit
of
about
these
men.
times, you are going to add something intelligent, and we are going to be floored.
That was intelligent. Without men, she wouldn't be able to do her OnlyFans content.
This is true. This is
you know what
true.
I'm
Without
saying?
men, I mean, yeah.
She needs us.
Yeah.
Have
You know,
y'all
I gotta say, I mean, you were on the money with that one.
I try
But
to say,
the way you
man,
said
you
it,
guys just
but
ain't
what you
hearing.
said, but how you said it was retarded, and being retarded is gonna get real painful around here.
It's all good.
All
I am
I'm saying.
retarded. It's all good. I'll be retarded.
Hey,
We got you, soldier. We got you, soldier.
have y'all seen it's two channels, it's two guys on the on the YouTube space, in these spaces. One, his name is Controversial Shannon, and then there's another dude named the Public Offender. And they literally, like, this is what makes her believe what she's saying, because it's dudes like them.
Oh, I know Public Offender. Yes,
You know what I'm
yes,
talking about? Like,
yes,
yeah, like
yes.
I went to war with him on TikTok one time, because
Yes.
he was telling me that women used to be the hunters and gatherers while the men
Yeah.
stayed in the igloos and shit. And I
Yep.
was like,
What the
I said,
fuck?
I couldn't. I was like, bro, even if you read that in a book, do you believe?
Right? Why would you believe it?
That doesn't make sense from a biological standpoint, right?
Exactly. That's what I'm thinking.
A lot of my justifications on race and everything come from biology, right? Men and women have different fucking bone structures. Like right, every race has different bone structures. But if you look at men and women, men across the board have denser fucking bones. They have quicker regenerating muscles, quicker healing muscles.
Yeah.
Like, it makes no fucking sense at all for you to say
That you as a family unit, we need that the rocks taken out of that field and the tree stumps, the trees cut down and the stumps removed, and you send your 120-pound woman. She'd be like, I'll do it, you watch the baby. That's not logical.
Right.
I mean, I'm a bastard, so I'll be like, all right, babe, you go ahead. When you get tired, just let me know.
Me
too. I just watch them struggle.
I'll
watch them struggle and try and be all adorable and shit, and then I'm gonna laugh. And when she gets mad at me, mean mugging, I'm like, you need some help.
Give me that axe, baby.
Now bring
I
us some
got it.
lemonade.
Shameless grift, really quick, guys. We're giving you some really good content. I'm giving you some really good tits. We're giving you some good tits on the stream. So show some love, send some cash, send some super chats. Come on, man. Come on. Don't make me have to go back to selling feet pics, guys. I like being here with y'all. Cash App scrolling at the bottom, PayPal, Ko-fi, or super chats.
Well, I
Show
got to
some
tell
love.
you, we had a meeting before the stream, and we decided we were going to freeze you out, so you had to go back to buying selling feet pics again. So
That's
it was
what it
all
is,
part
huh?
of our master plan. Yeah.
I see.
I was gonna tell you about it, but then I'm like, you know what? Yeah, she needs to sell feet pics anyway, and I gotta tell you that's really, all right. When you say, hey, if I don't get money, I'm gonna have to start selling feet pics. They're gonna want you to sell feet pics.
This chick we was on a panel with this old chick, and she was telling us about Chatterbox or I think it's Chatter something. And she was like, yeah, you for nickels and dimes, you send pictures. I was like, that's just not real. And she was like, no, it's a real thing. I'm on there. I got an
Yeah,
account.
Joe, I know girls that get paid for sneezing. They get
Okay.
per sneeze. For water, bath water, dirty panties we all know of.
Yeah, I've seen a bath or the dirty pen. Matter of
Farts in
fact,
a
I got some.
jar.
I might have some of that shit myself. But as we were having the conversation, motherfucker started texting me with her pics. It's just how it is nowadays, man. I'm like, oh my God. I mean, her shit wide open and all of that shit. As I'm telling you, oh my goodness. This is
Hey,
great.
can you text me for research?
You wouldn't want it. You see her tits literally sitting on her lap, yo. Her tits sitting on her lap.
I don't
There's
believe
nothing
you.
hot about this chick.
I need you to demonstrate that, as Marte would say.
I'm thinking they're in the old phone and they should remain there, bro.
I don't even want to look at him again. All right, y'all want me to press play on this?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Property situation for rich people to acquire more property. It wasn't the bullshit that you know now that makes you feel like, oh, it's so emotional. You have a son, you have whatever you call them brothers or whatever. I'm not their mother. If they're looking for someone to love them and treat them a certain kind of way, that's your mother's job. My job is to be a woman and live in my femininity and to take care of them. Again, I'm not their slave.
What's
If they don't
feminine
have the
about?
finances to provide for themselves, which is what we're all created to do, is provide for ourselves, then they should go back to their mother. I'm not their mother. I'm there to provide one thing.
She ain't even thought this shit out yet. She's bad at it.
I am not there to raise
He's
them.
not your father. It's not his duty to take care of you and give you money.
Exactly.
Right. You stupid asshole. That's why I don't like hoes. But I like hoes.
Let's. I'm gonna do what R.L.M just did. I'll play devil's advocate. I say your husband is supposed to shake the father's hand and say, "Look, I got this." After that, you know what I'm saying, pass me off, and then
Yes.
I'm gonna do what
she's saying the opposite, though, right? That chick is saying the opposite, the exact opposite. That you shouldn't even marry these niggas. You just take their money and use them for dick, and they're less than you are. There is no honorable man. I will take care of the daughter. Shouldn't her philosophy.
Got you. Okay.
And I agree with you, by the way. I'm still old fashioned. My chick walks on the inside of the street. I still hold hands and and do dumb shit.
See, I think that we need a law, and I even think Joe would be okay with police brutality on this one. I think we need to outlaw all prostitutes. Just not allowed to speak. If you're a prostitute in any manner, you're just not allowed to speak. The world will be a better place.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
If prostitutes were not allowed to talk, most married couples would become silent.
Hey, that's even better, Joe.
That's a good. It works over there. Works over there.
Can you double stream? Is it cool to do that?
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Oh, okay.
But by the way, Joe, that's one of the talking
do
points. That's one of the talking points this lady gives later on.
Okay.
But here's the thing: prostitutes didn't talk. That's the thing. Like they was they kept that shit on the low. It was hush.
It was not what you think. There were no prostitutes in the Western days in the bars running shit. They wouldn't even allow that. That was all that bullshit, made up shit that women were kept totally in place.
What a time it was.
Your son very well so that he's a strong man and he doesn't look at women to come and fill the gap that his mother refused to fill. Sorry.
Go ahead and upon interrupted, and then we go to Coco and to I think it was Thomas Legacy.
He run that panel well.
Oh, you two she's I got you, brother. Go ahead, Coco, and interrupted, please. No, Pop, please, and then
I actually. Can you hear me? Okay.
Yes.
Okay, great. I actually, what she's doing is conflating
She just
history
sound
with
like
her
she got
skewed
good kitty cat.
emotional damage. History is showing that women were worshipped. I teach that the woman is the first worshipped God. I have one of my close friends, Ed Dodge. He wrote the book, A History of the Goddess, From Ice Age to the Bible. So you're conflating that history with your emotional damage, which I don't know what happened to you since you want to get personal.
Who hurt
I don't know
you?
what happened to you as a woman where men dragged you and made you
She
feel
gotta
this
stop
way.
fucking with that
But
hair.
the history doesn't have anything to do with what your statement was, is that
Because it
men are
don't even look like hair.
money. In ancient times, if you want to go back to Babylon,
I keep
men
thinking she
had
moving her shawl around.
and they respected
That's what I keep thinking. She fucking with her shawl or her scarf.
fine
but
as
they
fuck. I ain't
respected
even
each
gonna lie
other.
to you.
It wasn't about just use a man for a penis.
She doing
It was
okay.
about respect and mutual.
Oh no, you're talking about Nepal. They're talking
different
about corgi
aspects,
or whatever
different
the hell.
layers of people.
Oh,
You
I
talking
ain't
about the
even.
chick
Oh,
with the
I ain't even.
white
I ain't
clown
even.
hair?
Oh, I ain't even noticed.
You're messing with the wrong person when you try to
No,
talk about
this
Babylon
chick seems to have it together. I
all
like
these
her.
ancient writings.
Yeah, I feel like
I'm
if
the
I
one
look
that
at
you
her
should
for
deal
too
with
long, I'm
on
gonna
that.
catch AIDS of the
I'm
eyeball.
a religious
Yeah.
okay, so nice try.
Exactly,
Let's get back to what you
Blink twice, then, my nigga.
You said
I
that you
can.
use
It's all
men for
crusted
penises
over
and
and
money.
shit.
And
Hold
you
on,
called us
pause.
emotional women.
Pause.
You
Shout out to Lawrence with the $5 dono. Hail to Queen R.L.M, the Rose Queen. R.L.M, what did you think of Nepal? I knew her, and I think she should come to your show. I love Nepal. This is not my first time seeing her. I think she's based as fuck. She's a Hebrew Israelite, so she knows the word. She respects her man, but she embraces her sexiness, and she owns that shit. I dig her big
Go
time. So
ahead,
yeah, I would love to
girl.
have her. Love to
Stock
have
just
her.
went up with that recommendation,
Yeah.
right?
I don't
Yeah,
rock with Black
and,
Hebrew Israelites, but I rock with Nepal for sure.
yeah, she's
You know what I'm saying?
badass.
She
Like
can get it.
for sure. I was like, yo, if a Hebrew Israelite can keep that thing, I might just become a Hebrew Israelite. God damn, make me the third wife. 1,000 Air Radio, 31.99, 199. Thanks for letting me on. Thank you for being here, bro. Appreciate you. You're welcome back anytime. Love having you here. And since there's the one that you guys do like, I'll do this for Lawrence.
And I get a replay on my.
Lawrence, we can just pretend that that's a man's ass. Okay, go ahead.
I get a replay on my second phone. I got two phones open. One has a delay, so I get to see that twice. I'm just a
Greedy,
lucky
dirty,
fuck.
lucky bastard.
Yeah.
I've never seen the power R.L.M bend it over like that.
Lord, God damn it, man! It's gonna be a really rough day today for you.
It's gonna be hard.
Will you tell Lawrence? Will you tell Nafa to get over here? Nafa.
Yeah, go hunt her down, man. Go hunt her down and fucking.
So her man,
drag her.
like I
So
said, her
bad.
man is
Like-
her man's a famous he like a well known Israelite on these streets. Nightish said his name, but they hang with like Captain Cesariak and all those dudes.
She ain't say Satinetta. I heard somebody say Satinetta.
Sinetta, yeah.
Yeah, that's my man. Well, I don't know him personally, but I've been watching him for a while.
Yeah, but Black
And-
Hebrew Israelites dress up in like leather and spikes and shit like they're going to
Who
a gay club.
cares?
Yeah, but they dress like they're going to a gay bar.
They believe what they believe, and I
I'm
respect
just
it.
saying, real life.
I mean, personally, I think their beliefs are fucking retarded, but
Me too.
Their family
I don't-
structure. Their family
No
structure.
chance, no Hebrew Israelites is in a gay bar in leather. That ain't feasible.
Now, if you ever
is
saw
it?
Police Academy, man, they look like they dress like that.
One,
I
you're
saw
wrong.
Police Academy, regrettably,
They don't-
but
They don't wear leather. They wear a mixture of Arab and Israeli garb from Jesus' time.
I respect
Two,
them.
again, their beliefs are fucking retarded. It's just fucking racial supremacy dressed up in religion.
It
That's why I say
is.
it's.
I mean, I told them I have Egyptian blood, so I probably do trace back to the fucking 12, the tribes. I'm like, so if anyone is part of the tribes, it's probably me.
The problem with all racial supremacist beliefs that turn into religions or whatever is it's always some bastardized fucking retarded bullshit to justify their racial supremacy. And that doesn't matter if it's black, white, or whatever. It's just stupid fucking bullshit.
cope.
Yeah.
No matter how intricate it is, it's usually cope.
And like no matter how good the people, no matter how good the individual people that you know that follow those beliefs are
Yeah.
doing, Vast majority of them are fucking retarded crackheads.
I mean, I'll give you one. My guys in it was a church, but it was like, it was weird. He married a chick he met on the first day. It was like that Hebrew Israelite stuff, but it was still Christian shit. It was just so weird. But he had fallen to that bullshit. He was trying to explain to me, and I consider this guy intelligent. We had a bunch of intelligent philosophical conversations, and he's explaining how his pastor is the only pastor who knows the secret. Without him, you go to hell. And I thought that should be an easy argument, really. So just you 12 niggas, and they did a radio show, not radio, YouTube show, and I went in there, and sure enough, everybody in there was just like worshiping this dude. And he came around, and about to tell a little of my business on this, but he came around and they was like, Joe, we got a meeting up the street from you. I'd love for you to come. I was like, great. I told all my friends about you, blah, blah, blah. And then right before it happened, he was like, he was talking some of the shit. One of the things, you had to be circumcised. I am not circumcised. And he called me the day of that morning and was like, you can't come, man. You're not circumcised, blah, blah. You shitting me, nigga? And then, I was hot. And then he calls back later and was like, you know what? And I jumped him. And he calls back later and he was like, he talked to the brothers. They said he was stupid. He talked to that guy and they was like, nigga, it's a circumcision of the heart. And he thought it was a literal circumcision, and they invited me. And I didn't go. And I was like, I was mad. You're stupid. Your whole church is stupid.
That's what Titus was talking about too in the Bible when they had the debate of circumcision. Christians don't have to actually be physically circumcised. It's the circumcision of the heart, which I don't understand why the practice is still done in the U.S.
It's illogical because now we have data that shows, in fact, you got white kids trying to sue their parents because if you don't get circumcised, you keep that feeling and sensation all the way up. And when you do get circumcised, your shit's beating up against your pants and shit, and it's less sensation. So some white kids, I don't know how it's going in court. They've been suing their parents saying that you made my sex life less good because I can't feel as much because you circumcised me. I don't know how.
Well, no, so I always ask because like me and my cousin got on this topic because she was having a baby and it was a boy, and me and my homie was talking about it. He's like, yeah, I don't really want to get my son circumcised. So, well, it's not your choice. I'm going to do it. And I'm like, why? How would you feel if a motherfucker? Look, all the feeling. Well, it's about hygiene. It's easier for women. Easier for women.
Right.
I think it's gonna be about hygiene too, though, man. For real.
OG, I'll be right
didn't
back.
have us circumcise each other for no fucking reason. It's about hygiene. It's about a lot of shit.
Yeah, see, about the cool story. The cool story about that is I was talking. I'll bring you up when I'm done, since you can't. See the thing is, so like when me and her got in this knockdown, drag out argument about it, I'm like, you don't understand what I'm saying. You are literally one of the people that you bitched about it last week about like feminism and female genital mutilation, but you're okay with it for boys.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Right. They cut women up too. How do you feel about that shit?
And it serves the same purpose in those religions. And they knew back then what it did. They knew back then that it made people less sexually active.
Right. That's why they certainly do it now. And back then it would have been the same shit. And your hygiene argument will fall out. That's back then. You had a fucking real bath once every 6 months. Now most motherfuckers got a shower in their crib. The hygiene shit is not like it was when they was doing crazy shit like that.
Yeah, it's retarded, and people should sue the fuck out of their parents if they mutilated them as children.
There's an argument there, isn't it? There's definitely an argument there.
You would sue a corporation if it shaved off some fucking skin from your baby, or somebody if they shaved some skin off from your baby.
Man, are you serious? You'd sue the fuck out of them and you'd win millions. But through the church, you can do that shit every day. Chop.
I feel like the Kellogg company, the cereal company, should also be sued by every person that is doing that, because their founder is responsible for the entire movement of circumcision in the Western world, at least in America.
I did not know that. I didn't know that. I'm gonna look up. I got a friend you made me think about. He's responsible for it being used in medical areas now. When they use I don't know what they call it, prenatal something. They use circumcised cells, and he's the guy who came up with the idea. They were dying off too quick. He had just became a freshman in college. And he had came up with, you know, what you need is, you know, those will last longer. They looked into it. In his first year of college, they told him, if you give this to us, we'll graduate you 2-day full degree. What do you say? And he was like, yes. And he graduated in his first fucking year. He went on to become a famous dude. Yeah.
I didn't know, OG, I didn't know like being circumcised would unsensitize men. Because I mean, my whole life, man, basically, if I could just think about some shit, the motherfuckers, you know what I mean, standing at attention. So I don't understand the point that I believe
you
you. I ain't
imagine?
calling you a liar. Yeah, go ahead.
Can you imagine if you had that plus another 100 million sensitive cell tips on the tip of your dick?
It doesn't make your dick not work. It removes sensitivity from the head. Like, you know, it's always been a degenerate bluish lie, if you catch my meaning, that the G spot is in the anus. A new research says the male G spot is actually the foreskin.
Yeah, I was like, how could they do that to men, saying that the men's G spots in the prostate?
Because they wanted to promote homosexuality.
They want motherfuckers sticking fingers up there.
Fucking sick.
Because
no, I'm busting nut normal. Thank you.
Wasn't they trying to like relate it to like the prostate check? Like when you get your prostate, and they say
it's against like God. Why would he?
They actually say the prostate is the male G spot. The tickle in the prostate makes you
Remember, they say one of them chicks, the bald head chick, when Kanye was with it, a real hot bald head chick. R.L.M. You probably call. There you go. I feel say R.L.M. could probably call her name. She said that he used to. He asked her to do it once, and then he wouldn't do it without it. And then she got with Wiz Khalifa. They broke up, but Wiz Khalifa started calling his weed something, and Kanye thought it had something to do with him. So he come out and was saying negative shit about Wiz Khalifa. Everybody loves Wiz, and they like, hey, nigga, ain't nobody even talking about you. That's what they call weed over here. And fucking Amber came out and said, listen, if you keep giving him shit about that shit, I'm going to talk about how he likes me to stick my finger up your ass. And he shut the fuck up about it. I think he even apologized.
Damn.
Well, see, that would make me double down on the bitch. Like, well, you already said it. Ho, your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. I fucked your mom.
We need a whole wipe straightened off of your dumb ass. Yeah.
Hey, since you said that, I shouldn't say this. This is really when you should just shut the fuck up. But I'm gonna say it anyway. Well, I'll beat around the bush. Can you smell stuff in your dreams?
Smell shit in your dreams?
Yeah. The answer is yes.
I have never smelled anything in my dreams.
I had a dream last night. I was about to bang this chick, and yes, I could smell a thingamabob before I even got down there. And I knew what it smelled like, and and I woke up and like, oh, so you can smell kitty cat in dreams. It's a thing. Somebody had woke me up in the middle of the dream. You can smell shit in your dream.
She probably put it in your face while you was asleep, motherfucker. She took advantage of you while you was knocked out.
That's a positive.
Anyway, we can go back to playing the video.
I pay extra for shit like that, bro.
She Bill Cosby your ass.
You need to take a look in the mirror, because if you're using men for penises and money, you must not be getting much of either one. Okay, and I'm going to put that on the table. You're being egregious. You're trying to get an emotional response from us.
She's correct.
There's no way that any man of worth and value is letting you use them for penis and money. I can't even use a man for penis and money. So,
I love it.
And
that means you're beneath me.
Okay.
Okay. Thank you so much for your banter.
No, I just want to make 1 second before you go.
Thank you so much for your banter.
You are going to have the chance. Hold on, Miss Georgie. 1 moment. You are going to have the chance to reply. I just want to make sure you can use a man for sex and money, Napa.
No, you can't use people for sex and money and have a clear conscience and call yourself a god. That's my point. If you're a god, you want to be a good judge, you want to be a good ruler. That shows you, like, as a parent, if you're just doing something to get something from somebody, it's going to end quickly. There has to be something else there. So bringing up all that stuff about Babylon and talking about religion, you don't know what you're doing. You don't. You need to take.
She's not expressing herself well, but I get her point.
Be a lady who
You can't use a man for
Invest
sex because that's the
yourself in
ultimate goal
someone
for a
who
man is
loves
sex.
you.
So how could you ever
Don't just
use him
say
for
men
it?
are
He's getting what he wants.
Yeah.
And money. I think you're just doing that
And what's godly about using a motherfucker for
I mean, I think you're
anything?
just hurt.
Oh
That's what I
no,
think.
she's sucking my dick. Oh, how could she
Go ahead,
use
go ahead, go ahead,
me like
Georgie.
I
this?
said what I said.
Oh
Just
no.
because you can't
Not
use men for
again.
making money doesn't mean I should give a fuck.
Why do I keep
I
falling for
absolutely
this?
do.
Not
I'm
again.
6 feet, drop dead gorgeous. Every man is my
Really?
playground. I don't really care to
Hand
live
on the
near
back of the
and live
head and
vicariously
everything.
through you.
Oh
I'm not a
no.
baby mama. My
Right.
tubes are
I
popping.
fell
Oh.
for
I
a
don't
hook,
live to
line,
be
and
a man's
sinker.
pawn. When you keep a
Flo's
souvenir
internet
from
is
a man who
fucked
you
up.
feel like you want,
Whoa.
you're not. Secondly, I don't live my life to care about being in a marriage or to be loved by a man. I love myself. I'm very shallow. I'm a narcissist.
Oh my God, she's been hurt.
Secondly, I do respect
I don't
men. Just
need
because
no
I see
man.
men as dick and money doesn't mean I call them out of their name or treat them inappropriately. I just don't tolerate less than what I deserve, and I don't give a
I can't take her serious. She's all over the place.
Did you hear that point, Joe? I told you she'd bring it up earlier where she said she don't
I
disrespect
can't.
men.
She did. I don't disrespect men. I just don't take less than I deserve, and that's
You deserve less.
that doesn't make any sense because in your shit there is no what you deserve. They're just there for bread and dick. When she say I don't take less than I deserve, she's revealing herself. What she mean is I need a real man. I don't just settle for men. But because she's insincere, she's mixing messages, I think.
Right. Right.
Yeah.
fuck beyond dick and money for a man's time. Men use you. Are you married? Do you have a baby father? Is your baby daddy in your picture? Is he there? Are you a single mother?
See, I
let's
won't
keep
let men
it
use me. That's all she's thinking. I'll never let them use me. Fuck men.
Trust me.
You're right, Fatty. You're right. I yield.
The rules is what? The rules
You're
is
right,
not
Fatty.
making the rules is not make it personal, but in the past said she's getting no dick, she's getting no nothing. So I think it's only fair for the
Thank you.
rebuttal to be
So
personal.
my question is, are you a single mother?
First off, I want to say I love you too, Smell the Roses.
Anyway, back to what I was saying. So let me finish what I was saying.
Yeah, exactly.
So clearly she's
I'm
a
not
single
a single.
mother.
No, I'm not a single mother.
Okay, whatever you are. If your man was in the picture, then you are.
Whatever you are.
Anyway, you're a single mother. Let's move on. As a single
And
mother,
I love him.
Oh, she gonna make her a single
as
mother.
a single mother, you were left with a souvenir. I fuck men, and I've never been left with a souvenir or a disease. So clearly, you have a lot more baggage than me. You're stuck with him for the rest of your life. My men, I
Stuck
give
with the
dick and
kid.
money and they move
Not
on.
fortunate.
My men are respected.
Stuck
I
with the
deal
kid.
with very high profile, very lucrative men.
Ain't nobody
I'm a well invested.
Ain't nobody getting dominated by you. No high profile man.
You're talking to me because the woman that I am and what you're raised to be is someone who continuously lives in emotion. I don't live like that. I enjoy my life. I'm sorry you feel that way. And you can say I have emotional trauma, but my emotional trauma didn't make me a single mother. It made me a strong, educated Black woman.
She's not a
The worst thing you could be,
And then
yeah,
go to the rest of the panel.
strong man of the whole time.
You know, it's kind of sad that you don't know that you're a prostitute. If you want to come in here and say prostitute,
don't say I don't.
Very good.
I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you.
I'm presidential.
I did not interrupt you.
One second.
That bitch a prostitute. That's why she triggered. That's the only thing that could have triggered that. She feels like she's a
Oh no,
prostitute.
she owns it. She owns it. She says it.
Yeah.
Very much.
Okay,
I
so
didn't-
now,
I didn't-
now,
okay.
so now, Napa, did you listen what you said, Napa?
I'm presidential.
She acknowledged that she is a prostitute. That's what she
Can I
said.
come in and finish saying what I said? Okay, great. So she's a prostitute. That's great. She should have led with that instead of I'm a goddess. She should have said I'm a prostitute. And then we would have been like, oh, okay, that makes sense. Because you came in talking about you're a goddess. Yeah, I didn't interrupt you.
You say you came in to God,
Hold on,
not
right quick.
prostitute.
We can't, the audience, we're here for the audience. Please allow one another to land.
That's
Go ahead,
great.
Napa.
Okay, this is
That
the thing.
bitch came in talking about she a God, not a prostitute.
I'm not judging you on what you say. I didn't hear you come off right away saying, hey, I'm a prostitute. If you would have come in saying you're a prostitute, I would say, of course she uses men for D and money. That's what she does. I would have just sat quietly. You came in talking about I'm a I'm a goddess and all you women are so weak and oh, I wish I was a man. I mean, all right, great. Forget
You're
everything.
just a whore.
Forget everything I said. You're a prostitute and you're a good prostitute. And hey, do you? Prostitution is the oldest
I like her more
profession in
now.
the book. And good job. My mistake.
Let's
Oh, girl.
to that.
That's the way you
please
might
start 30
drop a
seconds, 2 minutes,
bitch.
and then you
That's
get Coco
right.
and Squeeze. Okay.
Okay. People use the term
Cheers,
prostitute.
Patty.
People use the term
Wait, she gonna
prostitute and
redefine
think you're
prostitute. This is
insulting me.
gonna be
No, your
interesting.
mom was a prostitute. Your whole entire bloodline is a prostitute. Women got married based off of protection and nutrients and food. That is prostitution. Monkeys prostitute. All form of female interaction in nature is prostitution because a man
She
has to
thought
give
this
in order for
through.
them to bear. You just use it because you feel like it's insulting. You're just a cheap prostitute. You ended up with a souvenir. You're a bad one. You're a very bad prostitute.
Damn.
You ended up with a souvenir. You may love your souvenir, but you are a cheap prostitute. Sorry.
Coco is not a prostitute, by the way. Go ahead, Coco.
She can't be a prostitute. That's why I said she's a bad one. She's a cheap prostitute.
Oh, hold on, stop.
She's a free hoe. She's a free hoe. She's a religious hoe. A Bible hoe.
No, because
She don't like that prostitute label.
Yep.
You guys have to.
That hit her. Hit dog or holler.
Let me say this to you.
I love you, Melody.
I'm
I'm sorry.
not a prostitute. You need to say for the record, I'm damn sure not a prostitute.
I know you're not. You can't be.
I'm damn sure not a prostitute.
You can't
be.
be.
Look, the thing is, you got triggered. You said you
never been
you
triggered.
just.
You can't
I mean,
trigger.
why are
No,
you
you're
mad?
triggered.
Can I ask you a question? Why
That
are you
is triggered.
angry? Why are you angry? Why? Listen, why are you, my friend? Why are you angry when you said you are a prostitute? You started saying I'm not. Wait, I can't be a prostitute and a wife. Which one am I? You listen.
What?
You came in and said D, and you said D and money are your thing, and then you clarified that you're a prostitute. I'm not a prostitute. Good for you that you're a prostitute. And
you've already failed.
Okay, I can't be a prostitute. But I want to say, I just want to say for the record, I'm not a prostitute, never was, never thought of being one because I have more value than that. And ladies and gentlemen, you have more value too.
She
One
bad.
second. Y'all repeating yourself, and there's a line. I have two questions, and then y'all got it from the bottom. Coco, sorry, Miss Georgie, what type of prostitute are you? Are you the type of prostitute that gets money for sexual favors? Like straight up, no mojo, no extra fluff, no I love you, that type of prostitute that you're talking about? Or is on a metaphorical way?
Metaphorical and literal. I don't talk to men unless they give me money. Why am I wasting my time? I don't like to be left with nothing but a wet cat. I like to at least see it financially in the bank for my time.
I respect the honesty. Napa, 2 weeks ago, you literally said the job of a woman is to look good on a man's arm. She doesn't have to do nothing more. She just has to pull up, and because she's beautiful and she's pretty, the only thing she has to do is just be in his presence, so every man wants her. Wouldn't that go towards what Miss Georgie is saying? Because she's a pretty woman, so she has a fat ass and all that. Wouldn't that be the same kind of thing? Like,
Yeah, we'll see how smart she
Let me
is.
answer the question.
Yes.
Let me answer the question. And again, I just saw the chat, a lady saying I'm half naked. I have
He loves
breasts.
to
Oh,
fuck
I'm sorry,
with,
you're talking about the lady. My bad.
No,
He does that
let me
every time.
talk to you about this. Let me talk to you about this. Oh my
Nobody
God.
talks. Napa. The rules of the show is nobody talks about tits on this show, you included, right? Nobody's going to talk about the size. No, hey, woman have tits just like I have balls. I'm just short. Okay?
The wig is
right.
You will be seeing them right now.
That's a lot.
Let's
Am
go.
I
Let's
going to
go.
be able to answer your question? Am I going to be able to answer your question?
Napa, you are going to do. Don't get distracted by the chat. You are a veteran. Don't look at a chat. You know the rules.
Yes,
Let's
I am
continue.
a veteran. Okay.
Go ahead.
Let me take my time with this.
Fine as fuck.
Let me take
is
my
what
time
she
with
is.
this.
Yeah, I
Being
like
beautiful
her.
with your man that you
Sarah
love
was
isn't
simping
the
over the
same
both
as
of
being
us in the
a
back. She's
prostitute.
like,
I mean, why is that even asked?
Damn.
They asked me about dating and interest in a man, not about being a cheap hooker who just looks out for a man's body number.
I'm not
that's
cheap.
between his like.
I'm not
cheap.
cheap.
There go that mouth.
Let her land.
What is she showing her arm that she's not cheating?
Hey, please, this is becoming friends. I ask a particular question. Now, please, 1 second, please. If y'all point of disagreement is
now, guys, let me ask you a quick question. OG, pause.
Y'all the same. It's just the price. Just the price changes.
Oh, gee.
Not even a slow Tuesday, y'all.
The
Which
little,
one? The one on the right with the white hair?
Yeah.
Rice, OG Rice. Slow to Ash Wednesday.
Drunken. Right, you gotta throw, down and out. Been in Kansas in the backwoods for 2 weeks, caught not running. You gotta add some shit in there, right?
Yeah,
but you ain't saying no though.
Yeah, this might be feast, but that white hair, yo, god damn, man.
R.L.M, it's got to be real, like save the world. Your mama and them finna die. My dick has been deprived.
Bitch, you shut up. Don't say a word, cause ain't no chance I'm gonna stay hard if you open your mouth and I gotta hear your philosophy on shit.
Like it's the only two of you left in the world, and she's the only way you're gonna extend
I'm
the
your
human
God,
race.
motherfucker. I'm your God. You ain't shit to me, motherfucker. Ah, damn, this bitch again.
Oh man.
Yeah, she's
take one for the team and produce some kids, but god damn, I don't want to fuck this mouthy motherfucker.
Oh my god.
That's what I think of Sarah, man. Sarah's the last nigga I want to fuck on a panel. I feel like Sarah's would just turn it to the morning when you roll over.
I'm knocking Sarah down for her, cause I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm thinking in the morning when you roll over, she's gonna be like, did you take that garbage out last night? By the way, we need to do this and that. I don't need that shit. I want to hit it again.
I'm going Sarah.
I don't know about Sarah. Sarah loves tits, boy. She sits hard when she comes up on the panel with me. Yeah. She's like, oh my god, you're gonna need to bring those twins over to my panel. I'm like, yeah.
Some chick tried to jump Sarah. Sarah said something like that about another woman, and some black chick popped on a panel and tried to put it down. Sarah killed it. I wish I could remember exactly, but but in the end, she told her, "Listen, man, it's different when you're talking about two dudes. Man, a woman, it's a woman's nature to be submissive. Two people, two women, two submissive women being submissive to each other. Now you're talking about something, and but you getting up here so and so, and the chick had to change her mind and step back. And I mean, Sarah, I wanted all women to do that shit the way Sarah made that shit sound like, yeah. Yeah, more women need to do that shit. Sarah just fucking sold it.
My first wife's gonna be a lesbian, so we can go hunting women together. That's
right, that shit, right.
They're cool.
I got one of them too, bro. I done had a couple of those.
Yeah, she's a pretty woman who acknowledges pretty women. There's nothing wrong with that.
Pretty women, yeah.
Yeah.
All right, guys. We have Simon. We have Simon in the back. Do I bring Simon up or do
He was talking shit to me the other day. Bring his ass up.
Is Simon that British guy?
Yeah. He is. Yeah.
He faked.
Oh, you got to bring Simon up.
Simon, I'm going to bring you up, but we're watching the video right now.
If he starts talking over me and he has a habit of doing it, I'm going to leave. No hard feelings.
No,
right?
I know. Simon,
Joe, you gotta stay for this one.
No
I'm down, but
all right, Simon. You heard everybody. No over talking anyone. Welcome.
Hey, Simon, did you serve in the British Armed Forces by chance in Afghanistan or Iraq?
Oh God, here we go.
Why y'all?
Great opening. I like it.
Wait a second. Oh, firstly, salute to the panel. Salute.
Yeah, it is you. So have you told them?
Shit about to go left.
Have you told them the story about how you got took by two Afghani soldiers in the trenches?
I love to hear it.
And they peed on you when they were done, and you was like excited about it and shit.
Holy cow! He said you remember it. He did say it. If he said you remember that shit, he did say it.
Oh no! Every time I run into Simon on these YouTube streets, I'm like, bro, you talk a lot of shit for somebody who let two dudes run up in them. And the coup de grace in that story is you let him finish inside.
Donna, we showed his music video once.
You're shitting me. He did not tell that story, OG.
Oh, he outright told that story.
Simon,
Joe.
I'm smelling a deflection, but I'm gonna ask anyway. Is that a story? Did you tell OG that?
No, Joe. Do you remember when he went into a private party, Illuminati party, and there was Kanye and Trump on the bed together?
I forgot all about that. Had you not said that, I'd have totally forgot. It was gone from my shit.
Yo, I'm still trying. No, I got the video, bro.
Oh my god. Okay, let's go back to the video.
he got that GoPro footage.
Wait, who says they got banged by 2 Afghani soldiers? What the fuck is that?
Simon.
Just leave me alone. What's wrong? Like, yo, I was young. Stop.
You was young.
He said I was young. Okay. Okay.
Oh my god, it's too good.
And I'm gonna tell you like I told you then, brother. There are some things that you couldn't waterboard out of me.
Holy hell.
I watched Ali and Faye today. That was kind of interesting. That girl that came on, she was kind of like talking about like, you know, she's from Nigeria and stuff, and you know, like she don't really mind like, you know, going on OnlyFans and all this stuff. It's just like, and she's just putting herself out there like that. But it's kind of interesting. It's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you do meet some wacky hoes on here.
I wouldn't call her a hoe though. I would say like
I was talking about you.
All right, for those of you guys, because Donna asked for it and now Snow's asking for it. Simon does in fact have a music video where he dresses in women's clothing, comes out as a cheerleader. So for those of you who want to see it, just go ahead and send me some appreciation super chats, cash apps, and we will certainly play that for y'all.
Back up, rewind, and I gotta make sure I heard you correctly because I didn't. I know I didn't hear you correctly. You said he comes out in a cheerleader outfit.
Yeah, he does. He does.
Simon, say she's lying to me. Tell me she's lying. What are you doing?
I don't lie.
You supposed to be denying that shit, bro.
Listen to Joe go. I see you do some crazy shit, Joe. What are you talking
Not that fucking crazy. You saw me yelling police and go to jail. You ain't never seen me fucking doing no wearing woman's clothes, man.
He can do some high kicks. That way, Donna, exactly. He can do some high kicks.
Holy cow. You niggas, no. I don't believe it. And Snow gets what she wants. Somebody
Look at Donna. Look at Donna. He wears a cheerleading outfit, the female one with the skirt, not one of the male uniforms with pants. Yeah, he can kick his leg.
Thank you for clarifying that, Donna. And I hope y'all fucking trolling me.
I went to drama school. That's where I went.
All I'm saying is,
no way. Who lets this shit get out? Hey, I'm gonna find an embarrassing video of me. Here's the most embarrassing video I got on the internet. Let me see if I can find it.
Don't mean like I ain't got skills, bro. Don't worry about it.
You don't know how to say the word. You're not black. You just put the hard R on it. Black people don't do that. Fucking OG don't make that mistake, nigga. You ain't black.
Listen, bro. Yo, I went to ballet school and everything. I don't care about you.
Okay, like, Tupac Shakur, calm down.
Okay,
thank you, Orthodox. Thank you. these they don't
Shout
know.
out to Simon. Go back to the video, G. Please.
Oh well, I'm my ass up for you guys. Hold on.
So instead of
this
doing
is so
that,
embarrassing.
let's focus on the question that I asked. If a woman's job is to exchange beauty for resources, which is a beautiful woman coming into the room and she's showing everybody, this is the woman I want, and I exchange resources for her beauty, what is the difference between that and what Miss Georgie was saying?
Okay, now maybe I can get this all out without anybody interrupting.
Yes.
Looking good and walking in a room with a man isn't prostitution. Don't interrupt me, please. We have a woman who is selling herself short. I don't care if they're giving her $1,000. God knows. I don't know. When you walk in a room with a man that you love and you care about and that you're interested in or spending your life with, that's not the same as being a prostitute. Come on, let's be serious. She's saying she actually gets money for their dingaling. Now, what I said last week, I stand by it. You got to look your best. You shouldn't come on a show with whatever.
Hey, can you pause, OG?
And a winter hat in spring, and start talking about how you get.
Can you regular screen at R.L.M? Can you tell me what?
$305, $2. R.L.M. There she goes. She's getting that money for that video.
Can you tell me what you see on my shit there? Is it too blurry?
No, it's too blurry.
Alrighty, hold on. Y'all can't
now we
see
see
that's
it. Now
a
we
guy
see
in
it.
a.
Yeah.
That's me as a kid in a video. It's me.
Okay, now I see it.
As a little
All
white
right,
kid.
Snow. We'll find the
Here.
video for you, babe.
This is a video that we did years ago at Al Capone's crib, and it's embarrassing as fuck. So I don't tell nobody, but you don't see somebody in a blue jogging suit, that'd be me.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm not gonna be doing a gay dancing shit.
Yeah, the Running Man.
That's Kid and Play, ain't it?
No, that's just some dances we got for the video. There's a bunch of us out there. It's see, that's me right there in the middle of the fucking. Oh, that's Farley. That's the guy. That's the producer. That's my producer. We ended up making music together. That dude right there.
Yeah, that's nowhere near.
Yeah, that's cool though. Like, what's the
Oh,
nothing wrong with
shoot,
that?
where they go? I'm trying to find. This embarrassing as fuck. I do real rap music, but that was my producer, and he wanted us in the video because we was making noise. And this is obviously the version where I am absolutely cut out. I can't even find me in this motherfucker. It's really bad rap too. Here, I'll let you hear the rap.
Snow, you never have to justify for anything you do, babe. Just having you here is enough. Thank you, baby.
That just sound like now that we found love.
Love, what are we gonna do with it?
That shit. That shit was fire though.
This is horrible. I guess for his time, it was good.
What? Nigga, that shit is dope. What you Nigga, that shit hard, cuz.
Simon, what's the name on your video again? Simon.
Roxanne ass and pull it up.
Simon, what's the name on your video again?
Say again?
What's the name on your video again?
You gonna do that?
Yeah, you were proud of it. You were proud of it before.
Look at that real hair over
now
there.
Now you don't want to do it. Right there, real hair, right?
Shut up, Joe. Your damn police shit. Like, you want to stalk police officers. That's your shit. Listen, bro.
Simon, what is it?
Listen, Mr. Hectic. Simon Hectic. Mr. Hectic. Just Google Mr. Hectic.
Mr. Hectic.
That's my man's right there. Leslie Love. That's the guy I rap with. So I got to be in there somewhere. This when James Brown went to jail. As if y'all couldn't tell. No. Direct R.L.M. I'm gonna need to see that video.
Here we go.
I just don't.
I got it. I got it.
I don't really.
I
I don't really understand why you chase police officers all the time. I really don't understand that. Like, you got an infatuation, like, with police officers.
It could be worse.
Right, guys. This is for the beautiful Snow.
Joe be chasing around police officers trying to give them a ticket.
Go to work. You want to drop that link in the timestamp?
Hey, Simon, when they say Joe chasing skirts, it means something totally different from when Simon chases skirts. Just
there we go.
Mr.
Hey, before you play that, I got a bounce. Do you want me to drop that link in the timestamp in the back?
No way he is about to run out in a fucking skirt.
And he's in a jail, bro. How many times do you want to get DP'd in your lifetime? Ah, damn.
All right, ready, guys?
I could have.
lines of blood fight, the dark side, the far side, to move sides, to move by. Right now, but line high, to crime like a prime time, still climbing 5 times. To breathe air, but you can't. While through you all dead, still stare. The couple won't click here until you talk from like years.
So, Bob, I ain't got a problem with it, except I don't really understand what he's saying.
No, it's not bad.
Because you're slow.
Right. Actually, it looks good, considering, you know, if it put it back in the time, it'd be even better.
Yeah, thanks.
Strictly pure physics, head to cope with those who wait to open for another visit, smashing like ceramics. Greek wedding tradition ain't the thing here. A new year, a new expedition of fear. The Lord's God to beware. Take heed, take care, there's no fake here. The rate, the trace of heat in the air. Ship pollution everywhere, like people's minds now intoxicated to their eyebrows, talking to themselves, walking out of rotation. I die now. So the face of God, we're all gifted to lift indeed. Gotta give the people what they need. The people give me energy, the people make me breathe. They're also full of jealousy, they're also full of greed. But that is just humanity. Is everyone agree? Does everyone agree? You get the M. You get the
This is the part the ladies were talking about. This is Simon.
Oh man.
No, he didn't. Oh my God! Bro, this is the high kicks and shit, yo.
Yeah. Bro, it was good without that part. Like that didn't make the video better or nothing. Like you didn't have
I made the video, bro.
Yeah, but he really wanted to be in
dress.
that skirt. You gotta understand, it wasn't about the video. He really wanted to be in that skirt.
Oh, to be in that skirt.
They told him no. They told him no, and they told him no, and he said, "Without the skirt, I'm not making the video."
Oh
Exactly.
man,
Thank you very
that's too
much.
good, Simon. That's too good. All right, hold on. Donna in Austin, Texas, $10. Check out his pom poms. Don't worry, Simon. There's a video of Sleazy that is way more embarrassing than yours.Ut out to you,
Sleazy?
Donna. I appreciate you for making me feel better.
Come on, sleazy word.
No, he speak easy.
Oh, okay.
The Canadian gangster, bro, from the real mean streets of Montreal, baby.
Don't fuck with
Yeah.
Montreal, nigga.
They'll get you, hoser, eh?
Let me tell you something. None of you.
Oh yeah, I got another one for you
None of
guys.
you can pull that off. I pulled it off. I pulled it off. None of y'all gonna pull that off.
I
No
don't
way.
want to pull it
I
off.
wouldn't be bragging on that shit. Calm down.
I pulled that off. That was me. That you pulled your dick off.
Do that. What you
Congratulations.
talking about?
I
No way.
know.
No way.
So
That ain't no way.
can't see that shit. It's so dark. That's another young me. We used to do a magazine.
You are correct, good sir.
Yep.
You are correct.
You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
yeah. You know what
I
else
put
can't
my
be
legs up
pulled
to the
off?
sky like that.
Getting
What?
DP'd by Afghani insurgents. That's all I'm saying.
Listen.
I see you. You said you had to leave, OG?
Yeah, I gotta bounce.
Okay.
OG, take it easy, brother.
Do you want that link to that video in the back chat?
I know I can bring it up from here.
All right. Do you want the timestamp? Where you at?
No, I'm gonna start off from where we left off.
Yeah, it ain't
That's
dude
what
in a skirt again.
That's what I'm saying. When I leave, it's gonna go away.
Oh, duh.
Yeah. So do you want the link in the timestamp?
Well, no, I don't need the link. Yeah, what's the timestamp?
Timestamp is 2 hours, 51 minutes, 56 seconds.
Okay, cool. Got
Let
it.
me know when you get it pulled. Let me know when you get pulled up.
Okay.
Hey, R.L.M, how long do it take for you to get in there?
Jesus.
I'm coming up soon. Like, yeah, I'm coming up.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
After Nepal.
I do gotta ask you, why do you use the profile picture of a bigger, meaner black guy instead of your own?
You talking to me?
Yeah, because you cam up. That's the only reason I'm asking. I don't cam up, so I'm not gonna use an actual picture.
You don't.
I always thought that was him. That ain't him.
Wait. Yo, bro. Like, all you need to do is actually Google me. Like at the end of the day,
I don't
don't
want to.
Like
I
no,
don't.
you
I
front.
don't want to.
Why
I
you
don't
put
want to
up your
Google you.
profile picture? Why don't you do that?
Okay.
What's wrong with that? Huh? Like what? Like there's no way. Like I spoke to you a
This
couple
who
of
I
times.
this who I am.
Listen, bro. No. Oh, okay. Not what are you talking about?
You thought he was a white boy, then you all this time you thought he was a white boy.
Why are you bringing up dude though? Why are you bringing up dude? That ain't you. What you talking about? What's wrong with you? Do you know what I mean?
I'll be goddamn before I let a motherfucker that was DP by Afghani insurgents talk shit on me.
You be lying too much. You put gas in my stomach, bro.
I ain't put shit in your stomach. Don't you put that on me. I ain't Afghani.
Good.
Hey, how
that Afghani shit happened, Simon? Y'all was just like it was late night in the trenches. Y'all had shore leave. How do you run into two Afghan soldiers that want to make out?
Joe, don't do that because at the end of the day, you don't know what it's like to be a soldier. You just go around filming like police.
That's what I'm asking you, Phil.
He said it's rough in these trenches. That's
Right.
fucking
It's
crazy.
rough in these trenches. So explain it to me. How's something like that happen, man?
What do you mean? You enlist. That's what you do. You go abroad and then like you get enlisted.
I know
You get in a
that
helicopter.
explains why Chuck is so gay.
When the last time you jumped out of a helicopter?
That's not that's the beginning of it. That's not, okay, you enlist. How does it get to being with the two Afghan soldiers doing sexual shit?
It wasn't sexual like that. It's just like, yo, shit happens. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't really fucking avoid that shit. It's just shit happens.
Were y'all sleeping in the same beds or something?
Are you bisexual?
What the fuck you talking about? My sexuality for? Look, at the end of the day, bro.
Ain't that what we talking about?
Listen, let me tell you something.
I think it is. He was just wearing a skirt. He had sex with two soldiers, and I think one peed on him afterwards. So I think, you're bisexual.
I could be bisexual and married for 10 years at the same time, right?
A lot of dudes do that shit, bro.
Yeah, exactly. Well,
I mean, you got ran through by two Afghani soldiers. I'm just saying, like there's some fruit in that tank. There's something in that tank.
Some people don't come back from that shit. That's what I'm
just
saying.
not you.
For real.
I mean, and that's what you have a problem with.
I don't think he did.
Nobody got a problem. I just asked you a question, bro. I didn't say it
go
was
ahead,
bad.
Red Pill. I ain't hear your question because these motherfuckers over talking you. Go ahead.
Are you bisexual?
Yeah, that's all I was asking.
OG, I got it pulled up if you want to head out.
Thank you, Devlin. I gotta go.
All right, be easy, Pepper.
Thank you.
Be cool, buddy.
I got too many children to be bisexual. I don't know what you're talking
Bro,
about.
you can your dick work and you can come in a pussy. That don't mean you ain't gay.
Yeah,
calm down.
Dick is still active.
Calm down, homosexual. Calm down.
These niggas on panels.
How the fuck? Hold on. Before I go, how the fuck you gonna hit me with that?
Yeah,
like you crazy. Like you crazy.
I don't like being gaslit.
And there's plenty of gay, I mean, respectfully, there's plenty of gay men with children that had kids with women. So
my gay uncle
I
has
could
a
choose to be
kid.
gay. I could choose to be straight. I don't give a fuck.
You can be whatever you want to be, but don't come up here talking shit when you got ran through by two Afghani soldiers.
No one say.
And say, hey man, shit happens. Is what you said.
Listen, bro. When you're in warfare,
can't avoid it. Is what you said.
When you're in warfare, you do what the fuck you need to do to get the fuck out.
Hold up.
How does that help?
Hold on. I got time for this. How in the fuck are you winning the war, brother? You losing the war. You didn't, bro. I promise you lost. Was you the special take dick force? Was you part of the whole force?
What the fuck are you trying to? You a son.
How did that advance war efforts?
McDonald's will buy a burger, nigga. Like I ain't got time for you.
I ain't taking dick in the ass and the mouth and getting peed on in the trenches.
Some fucking artillery, nigga. You ain't seen shit.
I've seen it. I used to live.
How
in
you know what it's
Forest
like
Hill.
in the trenches? You damn. Listen, bro.
Because I know what it's like to get shot back and return fire, and I didn't have to take dick to do it.
What?
How much fucking is there in the trenches, Joe? It can't be a lot, right?
He
make it sound like everybody do it at war.
Now shut up. The only clip you know is
Everybody who went to war took it in the ass. You guys just don't know. I fucking got the Discovery Channel. I ain't seen no shit like that.
Mr. O over here trying to turn around and like stalk police officers. Shut up! Like you don't know what the hell
He ain't taking in the ass in the mouth and getting peed on by police officers.
Who gives a fuck who's taking what up their butt cheeks?
Oh
No
my
one gives a
God.
fuck.
Okay, let's just step away from the ass. This is getting very gay.
I think I got something on me when he said that.
Levels like
This is getting very
I don't
gay.
care. Like, I'm gonna tell the fuck you want. You ain't running my life. You ain't paying my bills, bitch. I'll take care of the butt.
He sound like that chick who was just so proud of.
Oh, you heard it here first. He'll take it up the butt if he wants to. You ain't paying his bills.
That's old man Fuzz dick. What y'all talking about? He sound like that chick who was just up there. What else, man?
I don't.
Hey, Snow, that's why I asked the question. That's exactly why I asked the question.
Mm-hmm.
It makes it puts it in perspective.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't bounce back.
Let's balance this out. Now let's go back to Torgy, whatever her name
Rice
is.
Jorgy.
Yeah, R.L.M, I heard that too. 100%.
Yeah.
Why is this thing showing up here?
Mop head.
Okay.
Nah,
Okay.
I literally got a mop head like that. I ain't put on my mop yet. I could pull it out. It looks exactly like that. I ain't even put it on the mop yet. It's long and white, look just like that.
You know, if I called her a mop head, you'd be calling me racist, Joe.
Probably, but that's fun to me, so I can't get around it.
Come through my
y'all have a good
vagina for me to be able
Feels
to
what?
kind of adopt whenever the time came. But I'm also only gonna adopt 14
So
and
what
up
we doing?
because
We
I don't
waiting
like
on
babies. I don't really know how to communicate with them, and I'm autistic, so I have a low tolerance for children. I find them.
I fast forwarded
so
a
my
little.
reasons are the fact that I don't have that. I don't have that. What do you call it? The insipid need to find value in pregnancy or children for me to see myself as a worthy human being. That's why I tied my tube, and I don't want to reproduce any more of what is going on in this world. It's not fair to bring a child into this world, and especially
She beating around the bush again.
Yeah, she got tired. She got tired of killing the babies.
Thank you.
Thank you, Melanie.
Yeah.
Y'all didn't hear what she just said?
No, I heard everybody. I just had a quick question. But it's on Coco.
Ali, it makes sense.
Yeah, she tied her tubes.
Yeah.
And my man says
was
she
that
got.
you, Red Pill?
I said she got tired of killing the babies. That's why she.
So she went and got it tied off. That's what he said.
She was like, I'm tired of wasting money on that.
Yeah, it's
I
$250
just think she's just coming from wherever she's coming from. Like, like men will go for that. I will. Like, at the end of the day, like,
that doesn't surprise us anymore,
listen, bro,
right?
look, it don't take too much. Like, at the end of the day, like,
We
sometimes
agree.
we don't want to be in a fucking relationship. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, if a chick's offering up like that, I'm like, okay, I'll pay you. I don't care.
If a dude's
I'll be in
offering
and out.
up, you'll do it and be in and out. I don't know what
I'll
to
be
say.
in and out, like just like that, like lightning. You get what I'm saying? It's like I don't care because I got money.
I'm picturing a skirt and some Afghani soldiers. Whatever you saying, it's not that same ring that you think it has.
It's the same thing. I don't care. Like at the end of the day, I'll be in and out. Like so, like for me, what she was saying was truth. I'm just like, okay, she's
okay. We're gonna let her continue her truth. Hold on.
Didn't he say something about he's happily married?
That have and the
I'm just saying.
that women have benefited from through feminism. I think that there are any
going in and out like this for me. This is so irritating.
She has to refresh. I don't think she can hear you, Dalen. Can you hear her?
I can hear you. Oh, is it?
Can you hear Dalen?
No, I can't hear her.
So do I need to refresh? No, I think it's Miss Georgie. If you can hear me and not Dalen, it's you, Miss Georgie.
Oh.
Yeah, she has to put the thing in.
The internet whipping our ass this evening. Yeah. Did you get your series of questions out? I want to let Sarah and Rebecca, if you guys are there, if you guys are able to get on camera, I want to see if you guys had anything to ask her. But Dalen, were you done? I wanted to ask her a question about, the stupid children and her interaction with men and how they mimic animals, how they interact with each other.
I can hear you.
Okay, Miss Georgia, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. So sorry about that. I don't know what's going on.
No, I mean, I'm having the same damn issue. It's just a Wi-Fi thing. But I won't take too much time because there was a lot of different subjects touched based on children, how you interact with me, and I don't want to, hop all over the place because I don't want anyone else to get confused. But I just want to know, is there anything else out of nuts and financial access you want out of men?
That was a good question.
No.
Why is that? Is there any other value that a man can add to your life outside of his nuts and his limited financial access to you?
No.
None. So she did answer that earlier, though. She did state what she wanted. Let's be clear. So, well, can I ask, what are the 3 pros and cons to the way you see men in relationships and how you operate with them? Just so that
Donna, just to answer your question, no, I'd rather not, just because I already felt the heat from that dude once before. As we were watching the stream that I was on earlier, and reacting to it. Welcome to anybody who's new. Shout out to y'all.
Like a clear understanding of what it is we're discussing.
Pro, my skin doesn't age. I don't get acne. I'm never stressed. So I have great skin. That's a pro. Secondly, I sleep 10 hours every night. My phone is never bothered. Thirdly, financially, I'm well secured. Men
fatties
that are well established that I deal with teach me a lot, especially in finance and business. So those are my 3 pros.
Men.
You're black and born your sleep. I get it. Okay, well, if that's specific to you, then that's all I have, Melanie.
Okay.
Rebecca and Miss Sarah before we move on.
Yeah.
Why is this doing?
What's going on, babe? Can you hear me? No, it's not a bloke.
Yes, let's get Rebecca.
We lost her.
Yeah, she's coming back.
Okay. Sorry.
No, it's fine. Let's have Rebecca and Sarah. If they have questions, if don't, we go to the man. I will be last, and then we go to the main event. Miss Meg Thee Stallion and Clay Thompson.
I don't have a question, Fatty. I have a statement.
Yes, go ahead.
I respect you. I respect the fact that you are out there getting your bag. I think you're letting us know who you are, so men know how to operate accordingly. I have no judgment for that, and I think the fact that you know that you don't want kids is great. All I have to say is repeal the fucking 19th, bro. This is the reason why. This is exactly the reason why we need to put women back where they belong. Treat us like children because this is the outcome. Repeal the 19th. Fuck feminism, and that's all. Appreciate you, Georgie. That was my take.
I wanted to make a little statement too.
We know, Ali, but you first.
I ain't jumping the line. I thought you were moving on to the Clay Thompson. My bad.
No.
Can I just say this to her? Repeal the 19. You could also repeal the 19 by unaliving yourself, so you're no longer here, and then you don't have to worry about repelling the 19.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then you don't have to worry about the world and how other
straight to emotion.
Alrighty.
You know what? Let me play these just in case.
The content presented on the following show is intended for satirical and educational purposes only. The views, opinions, and statements expressed by panelists and guests are their own and do not necessarily reflect those of the host, production team, or channel. Additionally, any
Sarah, you have the floor.
Thank you.
Go ahead, Sarah, and then we go to the fellas.
Miss Georgie, can you hear me? I just want to confirm before we move forward.
Yeah, you can hear me. I just don't like when people benefit from shit and then talk shit. Like you're here benefiting from them and then you want to talk shit. It's easy to exit.
What?
Who's
She was addressing Rebecca and the repeal of 19, and she's saying,
I struck a nerve, y'all. I struck a nerve.
Damn right
there.
That's what you call a drive-by.
Yeah. She benefits from women and she benefits from all hardworking women that died for her to be here today. But she has an insipid, ignorant statement. But you're sitting here benefiting from what those women did and what they sacrificed.
I benefit from what men do, babe. I benefit from what men do, not women.
Okay,
babe.
then, all right. Please remove your ignorance. You have no.
She mad now. You're ignorant. No value. She's mad.
I don't really entertain bums.
I got you, Rebecca.
Bums. She mad.
Okay. Miss Georgie, so you have given a prescription. You've given an ought to women saying that they should utilize men only for their dicks and their money, correct?
Yes.
Okay, so that is an ought, and that in our world we recognize that as society should appeal to, or should take what you're saying and do what you're saying. And you're saying that we would all be better if we just utilize men for their dicks and their money, correct?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Now the problem that I'm running to is I hear what Rebecca said as well in terms of like I respect what you're saying. You view it as transactional, right? I put out, he gives me money, life's good, right? I get that, and if that's your, I'm all for gold diggers. I think you should make gold diggers great again. However, the caveat is that women still have a duty to society. So when you say fuck Rebecca and her repeal the 19th, the reason why she says repeal the 19th is because our society is actually on a birth rate decline, basically because of people like you. So, and I don't mean that as an insult, but what I mean that by is that everything you stated as to why you want it to be this way.
Now, respectfully, I agree with Sarah's take, and I understand that she was going a more softer approach to bring down her attitude, right? But no, it's strictly because of the degeneracy, and unfortunately, it's a domino effect, right? I firmly believe when we're left to our own devices and we're left to choose for ourselves, ultimately, it's happened in old days. Back in the day, we choose wrong, and we women hold the power of whether or not society will go on, of course, because we're the ones that control the sex and make the babies. But what do we do when we're given the rights? We're deleting babies. We're genociding babies. Actually, we're speaking this nonsense. That's just nonsense, and it's so you got to go back to the beginning, the inception, giving us rights. Voting rights.
Can I say something?
Because sure.
Can I say something real quick? Right. The thing is like this chick does not know Sarah. You know what I'm saying? If you know Sarah, you know Sarah. You know what I'm saying? Like Sarah was saying something for a reason. Like
100%.
Right? Like so she's seeing things from a completely different perspective. Like I could tell why Sarah is acting the way she is, because it's like Sarah's like, no, I don't even mess with that. You know what I'm saying? Because she's in a complete different circumstances. It's kind of easy to turn around and go, okay, I got my assets and all this stuff, so I'm just gonna let that loose. And I ain't gonna say too much about Sarah because Sarah's a personal friend, but I'm just saying, like, I know what Sarah's on. Sarah is like, yo, bruh. At the end of the day, like, you can say what the hell you want, but it don't work like
she's
that.
using deductive reasoning. She's using her scales of logic, but she's using logic against a completely illogical human being who ultimately, interestingly enough, came up saying she speaks from logic.
You know what I'm talking about?
I'm not talking about Sarah in that way. I'm talking about her.
I am.
I'm saying that she's the way that she's coming at her argument. It's logical.
I get 10 hours
of
sleep. My skin doesn't age, and I have money, and I can buy the nice condo that I want. Number one, that's all materialistic in terms of your nice condo, nice things. You just want money, whatever. Number two, my skin doesn't age. Well, it's part of life. It's part of getting older. But to make that a part of your ought, right? That's all selfishness. And I get 10 hours of sleep. Again, that runs into the idea of that's all about me. I have no duty to society. When in fact, you're claiming that men have a duty to society to provide their dicks and their money, which I could agree with that. I could roll with that in terms of a marriage even. Say, okay, fine. Give me that D, right? Provide for our family, and I'll give you all the babies in the world. But you've already recognized that you don't want to provide children, which would in fact be your duty back to society. If you want to utilize society to your advantage, right? Dicks and money, then you need to give back to society. Because if not, then your society actually collapses in upon itself because of your own selfishness. And if every single woman in the world thought the way you did, we would actually collapse internally, and we would have no society to go forward, and life ends as it is.
Facts.
Yeah.
Right.
Well said.
So you don't care.
She keep getting them.
Dalen.
She keep getting them in calls. That's why she keep getting off the camera. She got too many. That bitch at work.
Exactly.
I'm back.
You back?
I was gonna say something. It cut off for me,
That's
but I
fine.
I
wanted
just want to point out, can y'all hear me really quick? I'm not talking about her. We do know that trying to have a conversation or a debate or an exchange with a person who is a proclaimed narcissist, I don't know how I feel about that, because true narcissists don't recognize that they're narcissistic. So I don't know if she's trolling or if she's the first person ever to really accept.
Well, and Dalen, that's why I said you
Can I have
prescribed
a
an ought,
response?
and she agreed to that. She said she made a prescription to society. So I confirmed that up in the beginning. So even if she claims narcissism or doesn't matter. She prescribed an ought to women. So
Because
that's
I see it as someone that's, I hear that, and when someone wants to have a conversation, all I hear is talking that past they're her like narcissistic. she's not sitting right there.
Just 1 second.
I need to rebuttal.
Yeah, 1 second. Yeah, you want to rebuttal, and Dylan, you can't do that. She said that you was a narcissist before you spoke. You made a bunch of questions, and then you said, "I don't think we should do." Like you did it. It's fine to talk with a narcissist.
There's a question for you guys. Can a narcissist, does a narcissist actually know that they're a narcissist?
I mean, that's a tough.
I think they do.
Because I think that you can admit you have a problem. Now, if I say my leg is broken, and I admit that my leg is broken, and they ain't gonna fix it. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know. I mean, that might be a bad analogy, but I think you can be aware that you're a narcissist and not fix it, and just be like, yeah, that's me.
Right, because a narcissist ultimately understands that they don't feel, right? The same, they don't have empathy the way an average human does. So they operate on false premises, projecting feelings towards people the way they think that people want to see feeling, if that makes sense.
I agree with that, but I think they are still aware that what they're doing is wrong, and that they don't want it to be equal. You know, they're aware that they are a narcissist in that sense. They are doing those things that you talk about, but I think they are fully aware that they're putting themselves before other people, and I don't know how much guilt they feel, but they're aware that they're fucking you over for their purposes. I think
There's no guilt. That's what ultimately makes them. They have no feelings towards that human feeling.
A narcissist lives within a narcissist world. Like at the end of the day, like I could be a narcissist, but it's just like it just depends on what you want. Like I own a Lamborghini, but I want to sell it.
Lord.
Like at the end of the day, like I ain't broke, but I got money. You know what I'm saying? But I could
Simon.
be. No, just listen for a second. Like I could be a narcissist. Slow down, bro. Like I could be a narcissist.
I was talking out loud. I'm an idiot. I'm texting and talking out loud. I'm an idiot.
Just slow down. Like look, right? I could be a narcissist. I could be the craziest narcissist on planet Earth. But at the end of the day, it's like, well, what are you? Do you know what I mean? What are you about? Like, if you can think beyond, what you have and what you got, then that's a different thing. Like when you're in that space, like this is why I sort of got her, because I'm like, yo, you're just in a space. You know what I'm saying? Like she's just going along with it. You know what I'm saying? But someone's gonna trip her up. That's the time when she's gonna actually realize what the hell's going on. Sometimes it takes a minute.
It's fine to talk with the sociopath. It's fine to talk with a cheater, psychopath, especially if they are aware of who they are. That's actually the best conversation you're going to have. So let's please focus on the conversation instead of focus on the conversation about the conversation about the conversation. That's all.
Well, that's not what I was doing. That's why I asked a set of questions that I did ask, opposed to all the questions that I did have, because I wanted to adhere to what she said that she is. So I have to pay attention to that to understand how she may respond to certain statements I may make or certain questions. Otherwise, I would just upset myself trying to get an answer or response that would be sensible. Because to be honest,
Dylan, what was the question that you asked her she didn't answer?
No, I didn't say that she didn't. The point I was making is that if someone says that, there might be challenges with people that are talking to them that are trying to find like a common ground of understanding, but you can't.
Nobody's at this point. Nobody's trying to find the common ground. Y'all trying to get her.
What?
There's no common ground in what is going on. Y'all going to do your line of questioning, which is fine, and she has the right to defend herself, and y'all have the right to rebut.
I'm just pointing out. I don't want it to feel like this is an interrogation, even though her video.
Oh my God! Why? She's
a one. You always do that. Is that a form thing? Every time I talk, you have to interject. But if somebody else does it, you are quiet. Why is that, Daddy? But
because 1 second, because I have some 1 second, please. This is my show. Let me actually answer that, right? Georgie is probably one of the most savagest woman that I ever saw on this platform. She doesn't stutter. She means what she says, and she says what she means. And Dalen I was trying to make her comfortable so she doesn't feel like this is an interrogation. This is a grown-ass woman saying that she's a hoe. She means what she says. Give me money, give me dick, and get out of my way. And you, the dumbass Dalen, I want her to feel comfortable. She's a savage, and she owns it. Let her answer the question.
You're not gonna calm me down because you've already insulted me.
You don't have to interrupt me. It was Georgie and Sarah, and because the attention is not on you, you are jealous. That's all it is.
Yeah, at that moment, I don't think she needed a sisterhood cape, like for real. I mean, she set herself up for everything that people are throwing at her, and I think for the most part, people have been pretty respectful, considering the crazy shit that she's saying.
Hell yeah, they being respectful. Well, look,
right. So yeah,
she hit a lick.
All the ladies are going on the back and forth. It was insults thrown around. Everybody's grown, and because she doesn't get the attention, now she wants to get the attention. Can Georgie reply to Sarah on what she said, please? Instead of talking about Dalen again.
Of one. That doesn't make any sense.
Okay. So shut up. It's not about you.
You on your own show, and you're trying to.
Okay, so I'm gonna respond to you, Sarah.
Okay. Hey, Dalen. What? Hey, Dalen.
You gonna watch a motherfucker?
Hey, Dalen.
You have been disrespectful since you met me, and I've let it slide. It's not going to be like that.
That's wild.
Dalen, you had the chance for 7 minutes. I counted for 7 minutes to do a line of questioning. You asked 3 questions. You had all the time to do it. And then when we skip your turn, and then when we skip your turn, and it was Sarah and her, you said, me. Let me make her comfortable. She's comfortable. Can she answer Sarah?
I'm reiterating that I don't want it.
Can she answer Sarah, please? Can she do it? Can she do it? Can she answer Sarah? Can she do it, please? Dalen, boss, ma'am, Byron, whatever the fuck you are. Can they go back to the back and forth, please? Dalen, do you allow us, please? Now you don't want to talk?
Asking for me to talk when my silence is giving Miss Georgie the opportunity to rebuttal.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Go on mute, by the way, just to make sure you don't open your motherfucking mouth. Go ahead,
you have to have people like her and me on your show because you lack the talent and the skill to be able to have a show. You are so fucking disrespectful. So disrespectful.
You are here for titties and ass. Become exactly what you are, okay? The other ladies, they actually have opinions and strong things. You are a cuckoo you have nothing on your head. You're a bird brain. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dylan. I appreciate that mumbo jumbo. I'm now smarter. Thank you very much for derailing the show for more 15 minutes. That was awesome. Sarah,
can I ask you a question?
I never want to be on Fatty's bad side.
God damn it.
When you
Rebecca, can I ask you a question?
Somebody else's show.
What's up, Simon? What's up?
How do you think that was right? Like
what was right? That interaction?
Yeah. How Fatty handled her. Do you think that was right?
Sure. She disrespected his show, and he put her in her place. 100%.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You can't step into a ring with a man and then not expect to get blowback. That's why I tell women not to buck up to men. I don't buck up to men. Period.
Oh, you're right.
Give me attention, please. Me, talk about me. Can y'all look at me, please? Can you talk at me? Please look at me. Hey, you know what's funny? You are the worst looking woman on the panel. Now that I know this. That's crazy. Go ahead, baby.
Everybody like you.
Yeah, he's mad.
I don't know
No.
about that, Patty. Patty, I don't know about that. You are beautiful. You are beautiful. I don't know about that one.
Work my damn feeling head down.
Am I
allowed to respond? Because you guys
It's fine.
I'd like Miss Georgie's response too.
Hey,
we can move on with the question.
it's fine, friends.
Let's refocus.
Let's go
There are
back to the
people who
show.
don't look as good as her.
After the show, I'll sit Dylan in my lap and I'll give her the business. It's fine, friends. Go ahead, Sarah and Miss Georgie.
Thank
She
you.
definitely flying out to Portugal. Oh, she definitely will fly out.
Okay, so Sarah, I want to rebuttal. Sarah, you said something that was quite ignorant, and I really want to address it. You lost me once you made these two comments. You said that women like me are the reason why the birth rate is so low. Sarah, the world is currently dealing with a pedophilia breakout. Femicide is on the rise. The death rate of women dying and giving birth is on the rise. You made one of the most, as a woman, the most ignorant, stupid comment to consistently, when the world is going through problems, you blame women. Not the men that are making it impossible. Do you know why the 4B movement was orchestrated and started out of Korea? Do you know why? And you had the audacity to open your ghastly, ignorant, stupid mouth to blame women for the current state of the world and blame the birth rate and women not having children, because more educated Gen Z, millennials, and Gen Alpha are trying to take care of themselves and to survive in an economy and in a world where they cannot even take care of kids. And you think that that is a woman's fault. You think repelling the 19 is going to put women back in the kitchen? You're a fucking moron. You are the reason why I keep saying you and the retarded bitch that was under you both should be exited out of this.
I'm a retarded bitch.
That's
Okay,
my
now I
point.
gotta cut. Now I gotta
I got you, Rebecca.
Sarah is there. Sarah can answer that. She's right here. Let her defend herself.
No, I am. I just want to go after her.
No, please, the power. We're gonna
Sarah
is a grown woman. She can handle
I
it. It's fine.
wasn't gonna beat up on her because she's autistic, but she called me a bitch. I gotta get in.
She was talking about Rebecca. She wasn't talking about you.
Talking about Rebecca though.
You were talking about Rebecca.
You're talking about Rebecca? Okay.
That's right. I'm the retarded bitch.
Yeah,
I learned
I guess you're not paying attention.
Right.
You said
Yes,
mortality
goddamn.
rate for women giving birth has gone up.
Yeah, maybe you're not black, so
Okay.
you don't really understand that black women are
And
dying.
that's when I decided to exit. I was like, when that started, I was like, yeah, no.
That's something that
you
women are
said.
scared of. That's a lot of things that women are scared of.
Miss Georgie, you have a chance to rebuttal. Let Sarah finish your point without interruptions. Go ahead.
Okay, I just wanted to confirm that's what you meant. I didn't know if you meant mortality in other directions because you went on the pedo kick and then femicide and then maternal. I'm guessing maternal mortality. I just quick Google search. Globally, maternal mortality has dropped by about 40% between 2000 and 2023. 90% of maternal deaths still occur in low to middle income homes. The pandemic, there was a slight increase due to the C-19 issue. Yes, I do read that it says it's doubled. The rate between white women and black women, it's double in black women versus white women. I understand that, but I'm guessing, there's other factors included in that. So I understand what you're saying, right? But that still doesn't solve the problem for society as a whole. So even though I have a risk of dying at generally anything, right? What is my actual chances of dying during child labor where, our health and technology has increased so very far. I didn't understand what the pedo thing or the femicide thing was talking about. The repeal the 19th actually has nothing to do with putting women back in the kitchen. Quite frankly, it just removes your vote and your options to voting because, and I actually would say repeal the 19th and put it back to more specifically landowners or very specific qualifications in order to vote. I wouldn't even say just women or just men. And even if we put it back to land ownerships, more than 50% of women actually own land. So it still keeps us in the mix there.
More than
but
who? Say that again.
More than
Okay,
50% of women own property, but thank you. But Miss Georgie, your society, your worldview in society, you're saying don't have kids. I think you referred to something of like you either had your tubes tied or something. I think that's what I picked up on earlier. You said you want to adopt children later. That's great. But in all fairness, if you want sleep, beauty, and money, raising any type of child will cost you all of those things. So if you're not willing to tolerate them now while you're younger and still able, body able to tolerate it and deal with it, then I fear factor more for you later when you're in older age trying to tolerate a teenager, because they are 10 times worse than a toddler. Ask me how I know, but I still didn't understand your femicide argument, and I still didn't understand the pedo argument either. If you could elaborate on those.
So you're saying that you don't understand my pedo and you don't understand the femicide rate and the pedophilia rate that what we're currently dealing with in society. If you don't understand the two, I will not elaborate in it. I don't have time to have ignorant banter. You are an educated, you articulate yourself like you're educated. So you should do the research and understand that currently right now we're going through a very high rate of pedophilia. Half of the millennials that are born have gone through pedophilia. Femicide is on the rise and ridiculous right now all over the world. And if you don't see that as women being more conscious, and the reason why the birth rate is dropping because women are being more cautious and selective in the men that they choose and how they put themselves in what they've been told they're supposed to be in, then I'm not going to go back and forth with you. You were entitled to your ignorant point of view, but moving on with that,
Yeah,
when
they
it
throw
comes
that
to
stupid shit in there.
and the reason why I want to adopt is I want to be financially very well.
Does that make sense though? Like
No.
what she just said doesn't make any sense, right?
It doesn't. And then she threw the ad hominem in there, and you're entitled to your ignorant opinion or whatever that stupid shit was. But if somebody asks you to elaborate on what you're saying, and I'm not here to educate you, bitch, you here to irritate me, but you ain't here to help me understand what the fuck you talking about. That's why, bro. I hate, some of these conversations, bro. They just get to be revolving doors. I'm gonna say a whole bunch of shit, and then when somebody genuinely asks me, "Well, what do you mean by that?" Well, if you don't know what it means, then you just
I'm gonna
ain't
shut it
equipped for
down.
the conversation.
Right.
Hey, put somebody. I hope that fucking tiger behind her like bite her head off. Like, can y'all do like the AI? Like, jump through the screen,
Right.
take that fucking hat off her head.
Yeah. Then this is why I was looking for my exit out at this point. I was like, all right, it got lowbrow. It got really like silly. Like she's throwing everything to like to make it difficult to even combat to any of what she's saying because it's insane.
Right.
Yeah.
So
it kills
about
the
the ad
conversation.
homs and that to drive you away type bullshit.
Exactly.
She's
And so if you notice, like I'm not even on the panel, I'm like, oh shit, I'm like, how do I end? Because I'm restreaming. What do I tell Fatty? Like I'm out. I was like, literally, that was going through my head.
Hey, R.L.M, you got to build a tolerance over there, man. Like they be on some real gangster shit. Them
No, I know what to expect. This was actually mild panel compared to what I've been on. So I know what to expect. There's a difference between building tolerance and a difference between being a part of idiotic conversation that I just don't even feel my presence should be involved in.
I feel.
Right. And so like I was entertaining her up until that point. And then I know where it was going to go. She used the "you're not a black woman" to Sarah. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Okay.
Right. And so it's just at that point, I'm not going to engage because I'm always going to come out like it's not winning for me. At this point, I'm not learning. I'm not growing. I'm not nothing. So that's my thing. I have the right to exit, and that's exactly what I chose to do. Who's this in the back? KQ Winning LLC. Can you cam up for me in the back, babe? I can't let you up because unless I know that you're a real person, just because. Oh yeah, no, that's not gonna work. Okay, you're cute, but you're not coming up. Thanks. All right, guys, really quick. It's about the time because I did the good. Thank you for leaving, babe, because I know you were up to no good. I did a couple of hours with them, some couple hours here. So I'm going to start rolling extensions. If you guys want to extend the show, please show some love through Cash App, PayPal, Coffee, or Super Chat. If not, I totally get it. I hope you've enjoyed the entertainment tonight. Thank you for being with me. And in about 30 minutes, if we don't see any extensions, I will be ending the show. Shout out to y'all.
Sure.
Secure going to have kids. Kids need money more than they need all the bullshit emotional things you think they need. Kids need a well-surrounded financial basis that can provide them from therapy,
Bullshit emotion.
schooling, and a well-balanced ecosystem for them to grow. So that's the reason why I don't need to be youthful for me to be a good mother. A good adoption with a good child and a couple of kids and a good money, trust me, my kids will be well taken care of.
Autistic prostitute man. We should make a poster.
The
Let's
pedo
do that.
thing, considering the fact that you view men as only useful for their dicks and money, don't you think if you viewed them as protectors for your relationship and your children, that would actually prevent the pedo thing from happening?
Has that happened through society? Has that happened? Has pedophilia since its whole entire inception, has it changed? Hold on.
I'll wait.
And what in my input, this is me, right? In this where we are in society right now, pedophilia is still on the rise. Where I come from, right? Where I come from in Africa, we're still fighting to repel marriage of young kids under the age of 9, girls being married to 45-year-old men. We're still fighting until today. What actually are you trying to babble about? Do you actually come on here with point of views that matter on society? Is it the Muslim culture that is still producing Sharia law that makes young kids marry, and they're basing it under Muhammad, who married a 6-year-old and impregnated her when she was?
I think did they start over or something?
No, that's when I ended it.
Okay. Yeah.
If you guys want to watch the guys go in on her, I can pull up baddies.
She said,
"It's up to you."
When Muhammad married a 6-year-old,
and that's the thing. Then they start bringing in Sharia law, which I get it. There are some atrocities still practiced to this day against women in other countries, but that's what they do when they can't really pinpoint to something that's happened in their own life. Which I'm sure, quite possibly she's had trauma. That's what's led her to have these ideologies. You know what I'm saying? More so than not, but. So then go to like Islam and Sharia law and all that. Like, okay, so now you're stretching. And it's always the same kind of pattern when it comes to women who come on with this big, bold bravado of like, I'm God and, I don't need men. And it's like they're reading out of the same playbook. And it's such an old argument,
What I don't like is that damn who hurt you shit. Even though I know that bitch has been ran over, thrown out the window, and drugged through the mud, I don't like that argument, because then when they say it to the men, it just sounds like, oh yeah, she's bigger. But then when you say it to a woman, because that's what we're initially saying, like, who hurt you? And I don't like that. I get it. Even though it works, it seems like it does work one directional. I mean, you know what I'm saying? I hate that argument. It's just like, sometimes you ain't been hurt, you get it. I guess.
Yeah, no, for sure. And that's why I would never like launch that to the actual person. But let's be for real. We base the way we react and behave in life according to our experiences. And normally, if you're going to get to a point where she's at, it's based off of some trauma. Right, or else you wouldn't have that much disdain for men or look at them. It's just simply
that
objects.
was my first thought.
So
yeah, because them nails.
Yeah,
and that
I
hair
mean,
say a lot. It says a lot. That's just it.
And I don't like to do it to men, but a lot of the times, if you can actually get someone to be honest, there's always a woman who did something dirty to a dude, and he's now formed his opinion because of it. It's just life experiences that forms who we are.
Right. But I don't think that, the crazy thing about it is, even though people go through shit, I don't think that like a moral person, I think somebody can be taken over and then kind of put their guard up, but they don't really react like that. Like, even though they know, they don't treat people differently. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. So a person like you or I, we have our experiences, but goddamn, if I'm allow those experiences to dictate how I take away my humanity, so to speak. Right?
Exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. But
That's
unfortunately, we live in a world of victims.
Right. As soon as a
So
nigga stole $20, everybody got to die. You funky bitch.
What's up,
You
Harmon?
get talked out of your pussy 3 times, and now everybody got to pay. Stop talking, kids. Stop. It was the same script too. Like,
right.
Come on, man.
Right.
I was listening to this.
Or it could be someone who's just totally fed into this, like the feminist trope, all the propaganda, because there is that, right? I mean, like I would honestly say, like, well, there is one excuse we can all use as humanity, and we've been fed so much conditioning and propaganda against each other that's easy, and it's mind control, right? So it's easy enough to say, like, hey, that could be a reason enough, but then obviously you're human and you're out in the real world amongst people and you know how to behave and act accordingly, right? Like, but she probably lives also in an echo chamber where everyone feels the same way, feeds her the same thing. Yeah, boss bitch, like, you go girl, like there was even people standing up for her in the chat, like making excuses for her, like, oh, she's obviously trolling, or like leave her alone, who cares? And it's like, that's the problem, there's nobody, and mostly women, which was interesting. It's like, instead of like saying, no girl, this is not the way to act.
Right.
Like, no
I
shame,
understand. All right.
What's
All
up,
right.
Harmony?
Well, bad than you guys, man. I'm gonna eat again.
No worries, babe. I just
came
started
up to
putting
say
some
hello,
stuff in the web.
Joe.
Oh fuck! Hold on, I ain't going nowhere. Harm just hopped up here. I wasn't even looking at the phone.
Your buddy
I'm
Harmon.
fucking going through my photo shit, sending texts to friends, pictures to friends and shit. I was half in the conversation.
Yeah, go ahead and go eat though. I would just want to make sure I say hello to you.
Oh, thank you for that, man. The usual man's, man. I can, I don't know, hit a bowl or something before I go get something to eat. Maybe not. I might have to roll some more weed. Yeah, fuck all that.
I was listen, I don't know what you guys much were talking about. I heard when I first came on Red Clips that Muhammad supposedly married a 6-year-old or something like that. And then I think you guys are also talking about women who got traumatized and they use it still today instead of just saying, okay, let me get past this and be my own person. Is that part of the subject?
I think we heard some of all of that in there.
For sure, yeah.
Okay. So what I was thinking, this Colombian girl, she's like 34, and she was on some small podcasts that were teaching speaking English, and so she told them about a lot of at one time it was like 7 or 8 women to a man in Colombia because of all the internal wars and they've had throughout their history. So it's always been more women than men by far. And so
going to Colombia, baby.
And so she ended up having a stepfather when she was like 5, and he was taking care of her mother, and which had like, I think 4 or 5 kids. And I think it's where we're growing up and stuff like that. So he started making her, I guess, like at 5 or 6 years old, giving hand jobs to him. Right? She said,
I wasn't listening. Apparently, I wanted to hear
her
this.
stepfather. Her stepfather, right? But she was doing it. She knew that he took care of the family. They were poor. I think that happens a lot more in those kind of families. And then when she was 9 years old, she finally told him, I don't want to do this anymore. And he said, okay. And they just lived their life out. And so these people were interviewing and said, do you hate him? He goes, no, I don't hate him. I said, he took care of our family. He did this and all this, blah, blah, blah. It's just like, it was a matter of fact thing. And she said, stop. And she stopped, and they're still friends, and he's still taking care of the family today. So I don't know how that plays in, but it happens.
Crazy. Yeah.
So,
yeah,
she wasn't.
It's surprising. It is sad how accepted that is in a lot of other cultures and third world countries. Yeah, it's just a matter of like survival for the family. Yeah, it's pretty dark.
And
but
go ahead.
No, go ahead, Harm.
She was just totally normal. I don't hold it against him. He did a lot for her family. She had no hate. She just went on with her. She says, I can't have room for hate. So I thought that was another perspective from another country and what happens. That's all.
That's wild.
Yeah.
It goes back to like duty in family and how far people will go and have like just compartmentalize traumatic things for the sake of the family.
Right.
And I think when there's like, go ahead.
My bad. It's not even traumatic to other people. Like to them, it's traumatic, but they didn't. Well, my bad. I'm saying it wrong. So they look at the world. They look at the outside. They see the United States, and then 80% of the world functions a certain way, but then the Western part of the world, we have all these prostitutes and all this and this stottery and whatever it is, you know what I'm saying? And to them, that looks crazy to them. And then what they got going on looks crazy to us. So it's like it confuses them because they're like, this is terrible. They see it on the news and they're like, well, I didn't not this specific situation, but
Yeah, I
it's
understand what you're
things,
saying.
you know what I'm saying? Like they just like, damn, well, everything to us, I'm supposed to be married at 14. These women is waiting to 30 years old. People in these third world, second world countries is like, how do they, what does that make sense?
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like,
Exactly. It all depends on the culture. That's why these kind of conversations are subjective as much as we like to look at it and frown upon it because of our morality base here. But in certain cultures, certain things are accepted and it's okay.
I literally hear people talking about 16 and 17-year-olds, how horrible that person is. And in my head, I'm thinking, I'm sure I don't know the countries, but there's one 16 and 17 because I heard people in Britain, I think it's 17.
16.
And at 16, and you're calling all of those people pieces of shit every time you put it on America.
Joe, guess how many states that is age of 16 is the legal consent?
At least like 13.
How many? You
I'd have
said?
thought a
I said
couple,
13.
2 or 3 out of
30.
Yep.
Are you serious?
Hold on.
And here? And in
Yes.
all
But they always do this stuff. Okay, in the history of the United States, I always used to look this up. So how men create and rule the women is in 1890s, Delaware had the lowest age ever of the age of consent. And if you come within 3 years, I'll give you $1.
Where had it? Maybe
it was in Delaware in 1890s.
14.
Wrong.
13.
I would have guessed
Wrong.
12.
Damn it, I'd have guessed
I give you
both
within
of
3
them
years.
because y'all said it. Holy fuck.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's probably
7
something
years old.
bad. Yeah.
7?
Look it up.
I
And so then
believe
I
it.
started. Then
Jerry Lou Lewis had a 13-year-old wife. It was the norm. Nobody said
his
nothing.
cousin.
That wasn't that fucking long ago.
My 2 aunts got married when they're 13, and I got one aunt married when they were 16. That's just what they did back in Tennessee and all those places, you know. And they weren't marrying their cousins either. Loretta Lynn, she married her husband. She was 13 years old, having babies at 15. You know, and I think Dolly Parton was in her young teens when she got married, and they stay married to these guys. You know, so it's not like it wasn't uncommon. But so I went and looked, and they were really giving this guy. It's a Canadian, I know. He was like 30 something, and he was dating a 16-year-old, and all these Canadians are just jumping his ass, calling him a pedo and everything else like that. The law. So I went and looked up the law, and 2008, it used to be 14 in Canada. So in 2008, they raised it to 16. So people just put their own morality. Our Puritan thoughts in the West is supposed to rule the rest of the world.
Yeah. Well, when my grandmother was 14, my grandfather was 21, 22.
There you go.
And that's Cuba. That was yeah, and that was normal. So yeah, I mean, it's true, and that's why it's hard to have arguments like this, because I had Josh up the other day, and he was talking about like subjectivity and when it comes to like health, and he was trying to make a point about oppression, and I understood where he was coming from, where we, Joe Cool was trying to base health on the way we look at health, but like in certain countries, obesity is considered healthy, right? And so there's so many things that are subjective depending on culture, that when you try to be logical and argue both sides of an argument, and people look at you like you're crazy. I was trying to have an argument once with people on the side of people who believe in witchcraft and ritual killings, sacrifices. And I'm like, well, that's something that we practiced before, Christianity took over, and that was considered normal. Right. And so if you think about these people who are born into this kind of religion or, ideology, for them, it's normal. And what we do is abnormal. So,
yeah. So you got Donna in the chat.
Touchy conversations, but interesting ones to have.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, we take our Puritan thought. Okay, when I was 20, I went to live in Europe and the Middle East. I lived there 10 years, only 30 days that I spent in the States in that 10 years. So I raised up over there, and they laugh at us so much. I was over there when that Janet Jackson thing happened and the nip slip on the Super Bowl.
Right.
You got commercials over there, girl, in England and Europe. They do commercials topless, as I guess the word to say, and it's no big deal, you know. But over here in our peers estate, they end up changing Super Bowl. They have to have a 7-second delay now because they never want to see a nipple again. And Europe and all those places were just laughing at us. And so the same thing they look at it is you're saying. So you know, we have SUV where they show the grape victims and all those things. They show it right on TV and they show them burned and everything.
SVU,
huh?
yeah.
Right.
SVU.
SVU. Right. You know, they're not allowed to show that in Europe till after 8 o'clock at night because they don't want the kids seeing it. But as far as showing breasts, they don't care. We're just the opposite. It's so freaking weird over. I had the culture shock when I came back to live in America. I had a little culture shock. And then you had one girl in the chat said something about Dolly Parton. She says, speaking of Dolly, this is from Donna in Austin. She says, speaking of Dolly Parton, there was a fatal shooting at Dolly Stampede. Was that recently? Okay, just go ahead. So I just wanted to know.
Mackenzie, my ex is from, and I'll be ending the show in about 10 minutes, a little under 10 minutes, guys, because we haven't had any extensions. My ex is from Denmark, and he walks around the house nude with his kid. Like his kids would see him walking around nude, and I'm like, wait, what? And he's like, yeah, it's absolutely normal for them to do that. Nudity is like super, yeah. Early tonight, Donna, because I was on
Fatty.
I was on fatties and it's just been a lot. So, but yeah, and I was like, wait, what? So you get up in the middle of the night to go to the fridge and you're butt ass naked and your kids could be coming out at the same time. It's like, yeah, it's normal for us. Nudity is not a big thing. Like my father, we couldn't even wear like just shirt pajamas. We had to have pants and shirts. Whenever like growing up, my father wouldn't even put us on his lap as little girls. You know what I'm saying? Like there was such like a strict separation between like men and women. And so walking around nude around your kids was like, what? Like I barely get nude around in front of my mom's, you know?
Yeah. I had an ex that used to do that shit. That shit used to piss me off because I'm like, bro, what is you doing? I don't know. It was just awkward to me.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? For
You're
her
not
to
used
walk
to it.
around her son like that. Her daughter was cool, but her son, I'd be like, well, what is you doing? Like I almost got mad about that shit. But
yeah, I said, so you did this when she was a little girl? Yeah. It's like
it's
man hard for us to understand. Yeah, no, like they would walk around naked around their daughters and sons, like it's nothing.
No, I'm cool on that shit.
Yeah,
like, and I don't even as empathetic as I can be or whatever, sympathetic to a situation, walking around a little girl, my kid or not, I'm not doing that shit.
I know that's just the way we're raised. When I was over in Italy and stuff for a couple of weeks when I'm doing tours there from the military, they're very liberal how they walk around their house. Now outside is a totally different story, but in their house, that's their home, and they just walk around like they want. So I thought that was neat. At least the part of Aviano I was at.
When they say handle your candle, cuz however you do it, whatever.
I remember the first time because I moved from New York to Sunny Isle, Florida, and there's a famous nude gay beach right there. It's called Hollover Beach, right? And I didn't know that it was nude or it was gay, and the sand was leveled just enough so you could run on the sand and get a really good workout in the morning. So here I'm in from New York. We're like, yeah, I'm gonna run on this beach. Look how beautiful. Life is great. Jogging, getting that fresh air. All of a sudden, I see this man jogging towards me, and he's got a baseball cap, nothing else on. And like as he's getting closer, I see his dick just going back, swaying back and forth. And I'm like, oh, hold up. And then, and then all of a sudden, I look to the left, and everyone's naked. And I'm like, oh, okay, cool. Interesting.
Hey, remember that Dave Chappelle shit, and he was like, "Oh, there goes some niggas holding hands. There they go.
Yeah.
Kissing. There they go. What the fuck is going on?"
Exactly.
Right, naked in this
yeah, that was a shock. I mean, for me, it was a shock.
Yeah.
But then again, you go to Europe and there's nude beaches.
Yeah, no one even pays attention to the boobs. You know,
shout out to Harmon for the $30 extension. I love you, Harmon. Okay, that'll give us another hour. We can continue going.
If we go
Appreciate
that long,
you,
we might not go that long. It doesn't have to go that long.
Yeah, appreciate you.
You don't want to like where the titty is not in the, is it where if the titty ain't exciting no more, I don't want to be there for real. You know what I'm saying? Like you just see it, like the excitement of not knowing what your woman got going on or a woman.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, I don't
But think
want
of the native countries that people that they're just do it, you know, not just the African countries, but South American countries and other countries. They don't wear tops. You get into Brazil and you get into the rainforest, the women don't wear no tops out there.
they titties be untrained, bro.
Yeah,
They be
you saw.
everywhere.
Is that a sin? Is that a sin?
That's good. Sin to me. Hey, I don't want them titties. I don't even like titties, period. So if they just everywhere, crip walking, nigga, I'm cool.
You know that you can actually go topless in New York? Like legal, it's legal for women to go topless in New York.
Wow. I know they tried to do that in Florida about 10, 12 years ago, maybe even longer. And they had a bunch of women go there that day and try to go topless. Police was just lining them up. And I don't understand. Yeah, I understood the woman's point of view, but our Puritan laws will never be erased from our books, I don't think.
No.
They're just too ingrained in there. But yet they had in 1890, they had age of consent 7 years old. Now, who made that law? 7 years
Yeah, but
old.
that was just in you said in Delaware? That's
Delaware.
wild.
Yeah, Delaware. That's how I remember it. I know I looked it up, and I was looking for the lowest ever in the history of the United States. What was the lowest consent? And I'm 90% sure it was Delaware in like 1890s.
Aren't there still a couple of states at 14 now?
I looked it up, and they said no. They said 16.
No? 16 is the youngest?
That's what I found. Because I was tired of these people. It's like I worked in the prison system in California, and you probably had mothers there. I can't even count. There'd be over 1,000 I ran into in my prison time. That the boyfriend was 17, girlfriend was 15. He turns 18. Mother's been hating him from day one, but couldn't do nothing. When he turned 18, she turns him in, and from that time forward, they get an R on their jacket. End of story.
Yeah, that's crazy.
That's just, so a lot of it's bad. I'm not defending and stuff like that. I'm just saying how bad the law is. And so then California 2 years ago, now they really messed up on this law. They're trying to pass a law. If you're within 10 years of that person, it's okay. So no, they're saying 24 and 14. I don't see that okay. But that's what California was trying to pass 2 years ago. I don't know if it went through or not.
Oh, like Romeo and Juliet? They want to spread 10 years.
Romeo and Juliet were both teenagers, from what I understand, like 16 and 14.
Well, no, it's called the Romeo and Juliet law. So it's like a 4-year difference that they allow it. Yeah.
They were doing 10 in California.
Let me see.
They're trying to pass it in California 2 years ago. I don't know if it passed or not. It's called the Romeo and Juliet law. I think Romeo was 16 in the play and Juliet was 14.
Yeah, that's cool though. They still in the same high school.
I'm just saying that I didn't realize it until I was into it. Did you find out?
12 and 17 is kind of crazy though. Donna said 12 and 17.
12 and 17?
That's in Cali?
They tried to pass it. I don't think the law passed. I think they tried 2 years ago to pass the law for 10. That was Newsom really pushing it.
Yeah, because the legal age of consent in Cali is 18. So
I know that, but they were trying to say it's 18, but they were trying to give that. Well, I guess you called Romeo and Juliet law. It was supposed to be like a 10-year variant. So I never heard it called that, but it makes sense.
Hold on. I forgot. I got to tell this. I say it. I've said it before, so it ain't no big surprise. But I live in Kansas City, right? So Kansas City, Missouri, Kansas City, Kansas. It's like 3 blocks down the street. I'm in Kansas, so I live in Missouri. I'm like 20. I think the girl I was messing with was like, she was 17. I know she was 17. I can't remember if I was like 20 or 21, whatever. So we at this park and we get the police pull up. They pull us out the car, all that shit. And we was on the Missouri side. Missouri is 17. Kansas is 18. So if I was the cop was like, boy, if you was 2 blocks down the street, you would have had to register.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Crazy shit. And it was wild because the cop, he was cool. I don't think he would have really fucked with me because old girl was like, I'm fucked. She's like, I'm so fucked. And then the cop was like, twice in one night. Because he said, I'm gonna call your daddy. And she goes, I'm so fucked. And he said, damn, twice in one night. I was like, I couldn't even laugh because I'm like, I don't let me at least get away from here first.
Oh my gosh, that's wild though.
True
2 blocks
story.
over and it's a wrap. You go down the go on the registry.
Yeah.
So so I was right. So they actually passed the law. Yes, in 2020, California passed the law. State
Keep
Senate
it going.
blah,
I'll be
blah, blah.
right back for 1 second. Keep it
Okay, so they passed the law saying which adjusts the state sex offender registry requirements for certain consensual acts involving minors when the adult is within 10 years of the age of the minor. As long as the adult's within 10 years of the minor, they don't get classified as a sex offender.
Damn.
So you're talking 25-15. You're talking 24-14. But that has to be a teenager. They said that. So I guess 13's your cutoff. I guess you can do 23-13.
23. I ain't gonna lie. No,
Oh
one of
my God.
my homegirls used to tell me, she was like, I was 14 fucking a 28-year-old. Like, she stood on that shit. I'm like, okay, what you want me to say?
I mean, I know Red Pill and I agree because I know we've had this discussion before. But how do you feel about age gap relationships, Harmon?
Me?
Yeah.
I think the perfect one is, and of course, it's not 15 years old, but I think a woman 21 marrying a guy 34 is probably almost the perfect age gap.
Okay.
About 14 years, 13 years.
Okay. Yeah.
So, and I know a lot of the women that they look to that age group, a lot of them do. I don't know, if they're nesters, trust me, they're going to at 21, 22, unless they've fallen in love madly with somebody with love first sight stuff. A 34-year-old man's not out of their range.
Yeah, I fully agree. People have a hard time with that, and I say ideally, young is good for her to go older. She's gonna have a covering already because he's more than likely way more established than someone around her age. He's a little bit more, like we say in Spanish, maduro, a little more seasoned. He's gotten whatever he's got need to get out of his system. It's covering to covering. I think it's better. I think it's more optimal. A lot of people say no, it's grooming when there's too much of an age difference.
Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
Well, because I know back to the Colombian. I knew a lot of Colombian people for one time, and trust me, it's not uncommon for a 22-year-old Colombian girl have a 35-year-old husband. And in Mexico, it's the same thing in Mexico.
Yeah.
Not the border towns, but you get out into the Mexico culture, it's not uncommon at all.
Right.
And so I see the stability on that, and of course that's if the girl doesn't want to keep going to go partying, she's actually want to be a mother. And there's a lot of girls at 22. Like I said, my aunts and stuff had kids when they were 16 and 17. They were ready to be a mother,
right?
And that's what they want to be. Then go for it. We just say no. But who says grooming? They say grooming, right? Yeah, you're not grooming them. At 16, you knew what you wanted. Rebecca, you knew.
I don't even want to tell you what I was doing at 16.
Yeah, but you knew and mentally you knew what you were doing.
Yeah, I was already out with the fake ID in the clubs.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, Mackenzie, most people do end up in their own age bracket within a couple of years of each other. But I really just don't feel there's anything wrong with a larger gap. Yeah, they say, the guy's gonna mold her to what he wants her to be, but ultimately, doesn't every husband mold their wife to be in their plan? And you know what I'm saying? Like if he's actually
don't say mold as bad though. Don't say mold as bad.
But that's the thing. People take these words like, okay, so why is a man a groom, like a man that walks down the aisle to get his wife? He's called a groom. Why is he called a groom? Because he is ultimately going to groom her to fit what his agenda, his plan, his goal. Like you're coming in as the helpmate, right? So
Right.
ultimately, he's grooming you for that. I mean, so we allow these words to get bastardized when they're actually not bad
Nope, I
words.
agree.
So yeah,
That's
I mean, if I'm gonna fit into your plan and we're gonna fall into the man's objective, he's gonna be the leader. Yeah, he's got to mold me in order to make it work.
That's crazy.
Just continuously growing up.
I'm using that shit.
Yeah, well, it's just
I don't
continually growing
know.
up. We're not grown at 22, even still like that. We're still growing. I mean, I wish I had my knowledge now that I had it, for 22. God, if I could do that, look where you'd be. So you're still learning, right? And so at 22, you're still going to learn going with your husband, and he's got 14 years experience on you. So I think that's very good.
I think it's good when the man has good intentions, because that's when I'll say it's messed up when you actually trying to manipulate women and stuff like that. I'm not with that, but if you really got somebody you love, then do that shit. Like, let it ride, let it flow. You know what I'm saying?
For
Let her have
sure.
it easy.
And yeah, for sure. Intention is everything, right? I mean, and the same thing could be said with a young, perky 20-something-year-old who's dating a 60 or 70-year-old. Do you okay, is her intentions good for him? No, she wants that bag. So I mean,
No. You know what they say? They be like, he should have knew better.
At those two ages, they both know what they're getting into. It ain't
exactly.
no,
That's the thing. It's a mutual. Like, she's getting what she wants. Obviously, we know what she wants, and he's getting what he wants. He wants a young, pretty little thing on his arm.
Yeah. I was gonna say, like my grandfather, but back in the day, when you lived on farms, you had 8 or 9 kids. Of course, I came from a Mormon family,
Right,
so they got all these kids, right? And my grandfather was the last of 9 kids, and part of the thing you did, the last child, and if you go back and look at the old movies and stuff, you'll see this. What his responsibility was to take care of the parents. Everybody, all the other children took off and went and did their life, but the responsibility of the last child, and mostly it was a male, was to stay and take care of the parents until they passed on.
Right.
So my grandfather did that. So they passed on when he was 40. He was too busy doing the farm and stuff so. Then at 40, he says, "Well, it's time for me to get a wife." He went and got himself a 26-year-old wife and had 8 kids. So that was wild. But you probably know lots of stories like that, being in the church and stuff.
Oh, I mean, we were the smallest family in church.
How many you have?
I just have just 3 of us, 3 girls. Everyone else was
Oh my
8,
God.
9, 10.
You were sinning. You guys are sinners.
Yeah, exactly. Everyone else
Yeah.
were like these big tribes, and then came up the little Merino family. Yeah.
That is so funny. But yeah, so anyway, so that's back in the day, as farmer, that's in the farms, not just Mormons, but that's what families did. That's why you didn't need any of these old folks' homes back then and stuff. You took care of your own family. How was it in your family?
Yeah, no, we culturally we try to keep the old people in the home as long as possible, unless we just can't, unless the health needs are out of our hands, like we can't professionally handle it. But yeah, no, I'm not putting my parents in any homes. No, I'm not doing it as long as I'm capable. I'm not the youngest, but I'm the one left with the
responsibility.
Yeah, the responsibility, and no, absolutely not. I'll be wiping my dad's and my mom's ass before somebody else will.
They wiped yours. You can wipe. You can wipe.
It's the least I can do. It's the least I can do for them.
Yeah, my mother and my dad.
And anybody that was in my life fully understood that it was like a package deal for me.
But it's too sad that it's the basics in America don't have that. It has to go to the Latina cultures and other cultures that still value the elders.
Yep.
And
the Asian culture is still very much.
Oh yeah, they'll got their great grandparents and grandparents live with them.
Right.
And those people don't die; they just live forever.
No, they don't.
They shrivel up though. They get to be so tiny. Those little Asian people when they get old, but they're fun to be around.
Yeah, Mackenzie said my parents are stubborn as fuck. No way they will go into a home. Yeah, luckily my parents still have each other, Mackenzie, and so that's a beautiful thing. They keep each other young. But no, I could never. I mean, you can never say never because you never know what ultimately will happen, what God brings to you, and sometimes you just can't handle it, right?
Oh, medical
But
sometimes. Medical you can't do
yeah,
nothing about.
yeah. Like my grandfather got hit by a car and then had a lot of issues after. So we had to put him in a home because we weren't capable of taking
For
care
his
of him.
health. Yeah,
That's
for him.
exactly. But that's a different
But,
scenario.
yeah, it just other than normal, just doing it because you don't want to be bothered that's what I'm saying.
And
No.
that's so sad. That to me is sad. Like, I know like some old people like to work. I get it. So you see them at Walmart greeting, or you see them wiping down tables at like a fast food place. But like that to me, I don't know. It's just sad to me because it's like, damn, you don't have, like you worked your whole damn life. I would hope that my parents wouldn't have to do that. You know what I'm saying? Like now they can chill and I'll make sure that they have what they need, their food, their medicine, whatever. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah.
It is a messed up thing about American culture that ultimately we have to bring it back because the new generation can't afford to leave home anyway. Right?
Yep.
So we're kind of being forced to go backwards in that sense, which I don't think it's a bad thing. I really don't. Kids can't just be put out anymore. They can't afford it. Can't afford to rent. Can't afford to do a lot of
They
things.
sure can't buy a house.
Nope.
They sure can't buy a house. And it's by design. We know that. You know, that's not even conspiracy. They want to call it that, but it's by design.
Right.
They want us to what's that saying that Klaus Schwab said? He says, "You will own nothing and like it."
Yeah. Well, here they're building a whole new city. Apple and Google are coming. They're bringing their headquarters here in Central Florida. And what you see is because there's still a lot of. The Mormons own, or I think the number one landowners in Florida right now, and they own the majority of the farmland. So here in Central Florida, just alone where I live, it's like 480,000 square miles of farmland owned by the Mormons, right? But then there's like some land that they're selling off, and you see that it's a renters association after renters association that's being built. They're preparing for a boom of people to come for Google and Apple, but they're also not preparing for people to be buying homes. They're preparing for people to go right to rentals because there's no new home developments being built, just straight up renters associations. That's it.
Never own nothing. Yeah, it's they told us. I mean, it's not like it's a secret. That's their plan to own nothing and like it. And he wants that done by 2030. I don't think it'll be by then. Have you heard of that red pill where this guy named Klaus Schwab from the World Economic Forum straight out there and told all the world leaders that by 2030 he wants us to own nothing and like it?
Yes, no, I would love to see that for sure. It's a crime. And when you look at it, it's all big, these big, these Black Rocks, these big corporations that are just buying up and building up association after association after association, cheaply at that. They're not even built like hurricane proof. They build them up like little Lego houses.
See,
It's wild.
that's what I was gonna say. I was saying like if you're gonna move into hurricane territory, maybe that's why they saying it. But I guess it's still sound like they got ill intentions with it though.
Yeah, the end game plans, right? End of game plans. Yeah.
Yeah.
So have you heard of this World Economic Forum before?
No, I'm listening.
It's huge. Every world leader that's gone into power since 2012 are all gone through the World Economic Forum, and they're all okayed and justified through the World Economic Forum. Just was Mexico's president's female. She went through it. Argentina's just went through it. Brazil just got elected. He went through it. Excuse me. That new guy in England, he's an Indian guy. He went through it. So you have to almost get a stamp of approval through this thing called the World Economic Forum. They're huge. All the world leaders, all the Arabs, all the Asians, everybody goes to this forum. Huh?
Yeah, it's like Davos, WEF. It's like Bilderberg.
They all go through.
It's like all the oligarchs get together and plan out. First, it was Agenda 21, right? And that we saw what happened there. And now it's Agenda 30 is the next agenda. So it's no ownership, no owning of cars, no owning of homes. It's just own nothing and be happy. That is the slogan, Charles Schwab.
So
you got to look into it.
So they saying they don't want you to own it, but they got to be selling you something like
Okay,
Say
you're
white.
right.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how it's called CBI. Have you heard of CBI yet? It's on. If you don't know it, I guarantee you've seen it 100 times, but you just didn't know what it was. CBI is centralized based income. Okay, and we're all so they're taking away
Universal
when you don't
basic.
need jobs. When AI takes over the jobs and you're left, you're going to get CBI. You'll get a certain allowance. So these things that you say you want to own, you have to use that base income that the government gives you. A higher state of welfare basically will be on. And I'm not mad about it. So I'm just telling you their plan. It's not a secret. They've told us their plan. So they want us to do that. And so they'll give
It's
you
how
that.
they're going to roll it out. First it's going to, the plan is to kill the fiat, go strictly digital, and then universal basic income kick in. Yeah.
I know it's based income, centralized based income. I think that's what it is, centralized based income. And so then we'll get, and what the thing is, it's a kicker because parts of South Korea have it already and parts of China have it already. And I don't know what other Asian countries have. So what happens is if it's social credits. And so you get so many, and if you can't save it. It's like, let's say you don't burn it all up that month. Over there right now, I think they can keep like 2 months of it, but after 2 months of it, you lose it because you can't save it.
So they trying to really just make you just.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's happening already, but what are you going to do?
Yes,
They all retired
second to
there.
New York is New York, and then Florida. What you're talking about, the small hats. Yeah.
Yes.
Huge communities.
And then in Canada, what was it? Right during 2020 event that they were having, I think like in 2022 to 2024, they tried it. They gave CBI out to the people, just the normal people, right? And they lived off it for 2 years, and I don't know what's happening now. I didn't keep up with it. So they did it there.
So they doing like a trial run.
Yes, they do trial runs. They got to see
and
how
also
it works.
it was, and remember how there was the moratorium, the renters moratorium, where people didn't have to pay rent. Well, that was by design in order to bankrupt the private landowners, the private landlords.
Needing rent. Yes,
So
they lived off the rent.
everything that happened was to basically turn over as much private property over to the state as possible.
Yes, and it worked.
It worked because, like in New York, people didn't have to pay their rent for I don't know how long, especially in the big cities. And then what happened to the private landlords? And then a lot of people, once it kicked in to pay back, they didn't pay back, and so
John Galt.
What was that?
John Galt.
Yes. Oh yeah, John Galt. You seen that movie?
No, we talking about the dude that be on the
John Galt, the slumlord.
Oh, I don't know him.
The black dude that don't like black people. I don't know. That's what they say. But
John Galt.
Yeah, my bad. I just threw that in there. Go ahead.
No, it's probably there's right now in New York. There's a major scam going on where they're stealing the deeds to the people. You've heard of that, right?
No, what's going on with that?
Oh, it's huge. They're scamming, going in and say they got the deeds of tiny hats, and taking especially the black communities. They've gone in there and taken their land, just take them right out. They go to the court backs them because they're all tiny hats. And do it. Look at the land deed scam. Just type that in and see what land deed scam New York and see what's going on.
I know they're doing it in the Bronx now. They're trying to Section 8 like all of those, because Bronx is one of the last places where it hasn't been fully gentrified. And I know they're doing that. They're moving a lot of the illegals over there too, moving them out of the city and into the Bronx. So
what this is, they're literally stealing their land. They're stealing. They go through a process and steal the deed and say it's their deed and go in there and evict them out. There's this lady lived there 58 years this last month, and she says, "No, this is my thing." No, it was sold. It's like a squatter selling their house and saying you got to prove it now. Get it to basic terms. And type in the land deeds.
So here it says, in one case, prosecutors charged a man with stealing someone's identity to commit deed fraud on 3 homes, leading to a guilty plea. Is that what you're talking about?
No, there's the ones that are getting away with it.
Unit. Deed theft. Homeowner signed their deed note. No, I'm not finding it.
But
I believe it. I mean, I believe it.
It's crazy.
See, people say, "Oh, Mandami." No, Mandami was put there in order to empty out Manhattan for a reason. That's all done for a reason. If you ask me, I think Manhattan, especially, is going to be like our first smart city, super smart city.
You think
Because
Manhattan?
yeah, for sure. Because they
Maybe in the
slowly but
States.
surely, doing away with the cars in the actual city. I mean, if you think about it, every little community is its own little smart city. People less and less are leaving like their area. Like in Manhattan, it was back in the day. It was no thing to go from. I'm going from uptown to like Soho. Now people in Soho are like, I don't leave Soho. It's like you're saying you're going to another state, right? And so they've already worked in these little niche areas to keep it like that. So I think eventually you're going to see no cars in Manhattan. And yeah. I think that'll be the first one. So I think Madami was there to empty out as many of the poor, get all that real estate back in the hands of the state. Yeah,
that shit is real here too. Like
where are you at?
cars,
Oh,
the
you're in
birds.
Kansas City. You said, right?
Yeah, I'm in KC. Like they got smart everything. Like from the scooters to the street. Like they got this streetcar that's going all through downtown, and then in the prime areas of the millionaire making people. Like they don't have to drive their cars. Like it's all just, and they still got the bus is free from COVID. I mean C-19 and shit. So like they don't really have to move. They don't really need a car. It's almost like downtown Kansas City is like New York.
Yep.
You got
and that's what they're
everything
doing. All
you
these
need.
major cities, all walkable cities. That's it.
Yep. You ain't got to move.
When I heard this first, I started going back to the 90s when my friends lived in the cities, right? I lived in the country my whole life. So when I was in cities and they go to the Applebee's, right? And so this ties into your 15 cities already there. They're just not activated. So they go, oh, hi. And everybody knew each other. And here you're in this town of 1 million people, right? City of 1 million people. I go, how do you know that? Well, all of us go within this certain area. It's like their strip mall or something. This is their area. And everybody knows each other. So they already have it set up to the 15-minute city. And you don't even know it. So here you are in the city and you go to your section. I guess my friend from New York was the same way. Remember I told you the other day, how far is it from Shea Stadium to Yankee Stadium? Yeah, my one friend lived in the Bronx. He never went more than a mile from his house. And this is in the 80s. He said, why?
Yep.
Everything I wanted is there. The only time we went somewhere was to Yankee Stadium or Shea Stadium. So he never left that mile, like you were saying. So it's already a 15-minute city without us knowing it.
It's already city. They're building an actual one in Miami, like an actual super city. But like when you think of like all these new renters associations, and then you think they lease out a lot of the first floor apartments to small businesses, and then they already have like coffee shops, restaurants, like gyms built into each of these little associations. So if you think about it, if you're working from home, right? You don't have to leave your building. Everything is there. That already exists in Asian countries. And so you like, whereas in Florida, like I used to drive everywhere, and it was no big thing for you guys that don't know. I mean, I'm going to say I would drive from like Miami to Boca, and it wouldn't even be a thought. Now you say you like, oh no, you would never leave your little area. And so it's right. We've been programmed to get used to these smaller and smaller communities without them having to do like this actual big super city, digital cities. And it's wild.
And Mackenzie says, I'll never sell my house, even if I have to buy another one. Yeah, that's cool if they leave it alone and don't burn it down. All those guys throughout Central California and the fires in 16 and 17, they didn't want to do it. But their house was all going to burn down. And there was already a law you remember Agenda 21, right? This is how deep it goes. Agenda 21 was put out in 1994. I don't know if you know that or not.
I remember.
Okay. So, and part of their deal was when they went to Brazil and had their world meeting there in 1994 for Agenda 21. Part of it was every country was to go back and rezone their housing places, that if a natural disaster happens, that you're not allowed to rebuild there now. And that's you go and look almost any town in the United States, and they'll have places rezoned where there's still houses flourishing. Do you remember last year about this time when the fires happened in California?
Palisades.
In Palisades? Now most of them can't rebuild because it's been rezoned before the fire. They rezoned it back in 1996. So all these places are rezoned. So that's what happened to Central California. They had rezoned them in 1996, so that if it was done by a natural disaster or torn down, you're not allowed to rebuild there anymore because it's rezoned for like those towers or whatever you were saying in Miami. They were building for the old people or whatever. So they're all rezoned. That's how deep it goes. That's how well planned they are.
Hey, Harmon, you know what's crazy? I had a homeboy that he's straight hood white dude, just tattoos on his head. Like the first time he met me, he was like, "What's up, my nigga?" Like white boy, never met him.
Right.
So I knew to the core he was that. So I didn't, whatever. But we was sitting down one day and we worked at this company called Nebraska Furniture Mart. This is in 2012. Oh no, 2014. My fault. And he was like, hey man, what he was high, he used to smoke. He'd be like, hey bro, what you think about Warren Buffett, man? He's like, he got so much money. What if he caused Hurricane Katrina just so he could sell all this furniture to all the families? Like he was high, but he started making sense too.
Yeah, he makes sense.
You know what I'm saying? So like
Yeah.
when you saying that, like they'll be like, if it's caused by a natural disaster, what if they got so much money that they can like?
It's HARP. Look it up. There's they produce weather.
Red Pill's on the right. He's definitely on the right channel.
Yeah.
Bro, that
yeah.
is crazy.
That's the thing. There's HARP stations that create weather, bro.
Yeah.
Like that's not even like those are facts. Like I saw it like firsthand. I was in New York for Sandy. And Sandy was the biggest joke. Sandy was all veering all the way out to the east, and all of a sudden, it made a left turn and came back west.
Yeah,
what hurricane do you know that ever does that?
Yeah, without putting a signal light on, even.
Come on. Yeah, no, they do these storms specifically, and there's HARP stations all over the globe.
You said it's a HARP, HARP?
HARP,
HAARP.
Okay.
It's not a secret. They said in I think it was 2000, maybe it was in the 90s or something. They said, "Oh, we're not going to do it anymore. We promise." But yet you got these HARP. They're antenna stations that manipulate the weather. They're on the islands, out in the oceans. They're in Alaska that has the largest one. They got some in the United States with inside. Did you look it up, Red Pill?
Oh no, my fault. I'm listening. Go ahead.
Oh, I just thought you had looked it up so you could see what we're talking about. I love Mackenzie. She goes. I was in the okay. She says they had to take me out kicking and screaming.
Yeah, Sandy was insane. I slept through it like a baby. I'm in Florida, so I've dealt with some massive hurricanes. Sandy was like a little trickle of water. The next thing you know, the next day, the cars are all the tunnels are flooded. You can't get into the city. The supermarkets are shut down for a week. I said, "What in the world?" Coney Island is in the middle of the ocean. And it didn't. I mean, I slept through it like nothing. It was like nothing. It was that was definitely a modified storm, 100%.
Yes, definitely. I agree with you. I mean, it's just what it is. What are you gonna do? It's like if they want to take, never mind. They just do it. Sometimes it just gets me frustrated knowing what they can do and what we can't do. Nothing about it. Dang. I lived in Florida and New York both, and.
Yeah, we know hurricanes.
Yeah, we know hurricanes.
We know hurricanes.
Oh yeah, facts. No. Look, I moved into Hurricane Charlie. Like when I graduated high school in August, moved to Orlando. I'm 18. I didn't think about no shit. I'm going down there for the weather. I moved into Category 5.
Oof, Charlie was the big
I was
one.
like, what the fuck is this?
Yeah, them things are no joke, bro. Living through them, like staying, like I was in so I was in the Barrier Island. So like when you're going up the east coast of Florida, A1A Ocean Boulevard, there's like these little strips of islands along the coast, and they build up buildings there. And so it's literally a roadway, buildings on the ocean, and then buildings on the intercoastal, right? It's a very small area and always gets evacuated. So that I can't remember for the life of me the storm, but it was Wilma, I want to say, or one of those storms. And it wasn't supposed to hit. It was supposed to hit further north projected, and it was supposed to hit at like a 1 or phase out before it even hit land. So they didn't evacuate us from the building. Well, this damn thing picks up speed right before it hits the coast, and it hits us at like a 4 or 5. I remember. And I am living in a building face on the ocean. Okay. So I'm on the 11th floor. These waves that we see coming off the ocean are just as high as the building.
God
right?
damn.
And
On
I
the
mean, I
11th
had
floor, as high as that?
on the 11th floor, okay, and we had a fan, an electric fan on the balcony, and this thing gets loose and it's on the cord, it's swinging back and forth, woof, and like the balcony door is like pulling, like it's buckling in from the wind. So like these are glass doors that you see are concaving. All of a sudden in the building, like, yeah, I think it's time for everyone to come down to the lobby. So I mean, these are old people that are living in these buildings, retired, handicapped. So we're going like door to door, making sure people that are like can't get themselves down, not on the elevator, bringing them downstairs. We had to fight holding these doors of the building. It was like 50 of us holding these doors from like blowing open the front doors. Well, needless to say, when you have a hurricane like that, you get like these water tornadoes, like water spurts, like off the ocean, right? And we got hit with one of them, and it literally took out every other line in the building. So like one whole line was completely untouched, fine. You see where the tornado pulled out, and then where it pulled into the building, all of the units were pulled out into the parking lot. You saw full bathtubs, toilets, beds, couches, all just pulled out of the building. I'm living
Did you
through
get
this,
to
by
see
the
the
way.
water spout? Did you get to see the water spout?
So we didn't see it, but
Okay.
we understood that that's what we were going through when the storm finally passed. We go out into the parking lot, and there's full on bathtubs, toilets, couches, beds, just blown out into the parking lot. And we're going. All I'm thinking to myself is like, I'm young and I'm dumb, and I'm like, all of my shoes, everything that I own. I was like, this is what I'm thinking about: young, dumb, and stupid, right? So me and my father are walking upstairs, and we're slowly approaching our apartment. And the ones right next to us were completely blown out. So we're ready to like open the door to the apartment and see nothing. Just look down and see nothing. Can I tell you, not one drop of water? Because my whole line happened to be the line where the tornado pulled out. So it was, you know how a tornado goes like in and out, right? And whenever it gets in closer,
Yeah, it
that's
sucks
what it
things up
destroys.
and out.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. My line was untouched. The people next to us had no apartments. They were completely blown out. I mean, it was the most gnarliest thing I've ever been through. We didn't have gas or electricity for like over a week. It's like, so people don't know what it is to live to a freaking hurricane. It's bad. It's really, really, really bad. Yeah.
That shit crazy.
To the
And,
point
hey,
that, they don't insure. Like a bunch of insurance companies pulled out of Florida because we had so many back-to-back, especially on the West Coast. It was so bad.
Yeah, I've never wanted to go to Florida. I couldn't handle the bugs and the crocodiles or alligators and stuff like that. I just don't think it'd be fun because I love swimming, and if you have to go swimming and you have to worry about an alligator, I just don't want to do that.
I have one in my backyard. I have a lake, like a man-made lake, because I'm on a golf course, and I have one living right in the lake. He pops
That's
his
not
head
fair.
up.
It's not fair. You understand what I mean, Red Pill?
Yeah, hell, bro,
I don't want to
fucking
be.
with
I don't
no
want to be
nature.
part of the menu.
I ain't messing with no nature. Hell no. No, my homies. Hey, the homies in Florida, they used to go wrestling with them bitches. They used to come to work on.
Oh my god.
Our work week ended on Friday night into Saturday morning, and like they had them big ass. You know them things you drive on the lake with the fans, them big ass fans.
Airboats.
Airboats. They used to drive. They would drive on Friday when we used to park. Bro, they park way in the back of the parking lot with their trucks with the airboats on the back because they going in the morning. Like they was going. They ain't playing. They wrestling alligators, all that shit. I'm like, you got it.
Yeah.
Brother. I don't want no smoke neither. I promise.
About those wild animals. I learned, you've seen those wild animal shows where the guys get in the water with them and do all this stuff.
That's them.
Okay, if you find out, though, I'm talking about the ones on TV because it's always, you got to remember, TV is not real. So what I found out there is they sedate the water. They put stuff in there. So a lot of these octopus or the animals they're dealing with, they're sedated.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So but I didn't know this. And so I was in Mediterranean Sea in 1983 or something, and I was diving down underneath this coral reef, and I saw a little baby octopus. Now, back then, nature shows were big for everybody back then on TV. So I'd seen them playing. There's a place called Puget Sound over there in Washington State. And they play with these octopus all the time, these big old suckers, right? And this one I found, let me get me on camera, is only about this big, you can go around it. So I said, okay. So I go up to get some air and I go down there. I'm going to pick up this baby octopus. Well, baby octopus don't want to be picked up. But I'm thinking on the movie, on TV shows I've been watching, they do it all the time. But I didn't know they were sedated. Like, okay, they're high, okay, do what you want with me. That thing attacked me, and I was under a coral bridge underneath the water. So the coral bridge was like 6 or 7 feet underneath, and I was underneath that picking up the octopus. And when it came at me and jumped at me like that, and it showed its little beak at me, I went up, hit my back on the coral, cut my back all up. Now your back's all cut off coral, and you're in salt water. So I dragged myself out and lay down on the beach. And they go, what happened? I said, a baby octopus beat me up.
Beat you up?
No, he scared me. So the repercussions of it.
No. But Harmer, do you know what? I learned this, and I don't know if this goes with all animals, but I learned this. It was like a trick question. They said, do you want to be, if you got bit by a snake, do you want it to be the baby or do you want it to be the adult?
Adult.
And everybody, just thinking in your, just being unknowledgeable.
You say baby.
Yeah, I want the baby. Yeah, I want the baby. And it's like, hell no, the baby don't know how. The baby just shoots venom. Like they in straight defense mode. The adult knows how to measure what it needs to get. They looking at you. All right, he 180. You know what I'm saying?
Right. They don't release all their venom. They don't release all their venom.
Yeah,
they just don't. But the babies do.
Yeah, but the babies, they panic, so they just
right. Whatever, everything they got.
Yeah, so I'm going after this baby octopus. So then they gave me all it could. Or the big octopus probably would just slap me away.
Right. He'd have been like, get your ass up.
I don't want to be sedated. TV, huh? Well, going back to things you got to deal with in Florida. So here in Florida, you got to look in the toilet before you go. You sit down because it could be a snake or a baby gator coming and biting your ass.
Are you serious?
That's a thing. Yeah. That's the thing. They come through the toilet.
My thing
that's just not right. There's something wrong with that.
Yep. And then let's see. I was in the Keys. And it felt like I was closer to shore. I wasn't. It was like the beautiful sandbar. I was drunk. I was high. I was loving life. It was one of the most gorgeous days ever. I'll never forget it. And I'm looking down. The water's clear. You could see just like, it's only up to like maybe just underneath my my knees, my calves actually. And all of a sudden I see this like the smiling fish. It looks like a smiling fish. And all of a sudden, no, that's no smile. It was a hammerhead shark that just swam right in between my legs, like, and I say smiling because when you see that thing, it looks like they're damn smiling at you. And I was like, oh, and I never ran so fast in my life because it was a little one. It was, but I was like, I know if the baby's there, mama is not far behind. Okay, it is time for me to go.
Yes, Mackenzie, that little baby octopus showed me who was boss. And Donna in Austin says she wants to be sedated.
Who? Oh yeah, nah.
She says she wants to be sedated right now.
Oh, I feel.
No, I'm not talking about Andrew. Andrew hit Homestead. It leveled Homestead out bad. I was hit by this one hit the East Coast direct.
Did you say
on
Wilma or something like that?
Yeah, and I know I'm wrong because I've lived through so many of them that I just forget at this point. But Andrew was way before my time. Andrew wiped out Homestead completely. That was a really bad one.
Yeah, y'all know they do them damn hurricanes in fucking alphabetical order. Every time they name them.
Yeah.
Oh well, y'all would know.
They used to only do it in female names, and they wanted to equal it out.
Speaking of hurricane season, we're quickly approaching.
I got one question.
Okay.
Rebecca, did anything ever swim between your legs and not look up smiling? I don't care.
That is a great
question. Great question.
Thank you for that one. That was a good one.
Came up with the shit.
Us men can fantasize about anything.
All jokes aside, shout out to everybody. Y'all been having a really fun conversation. I had to come up and flirt with Rebecca just for a minute because I could. Just for a second because I could. But I really appreciate all y'all conversation. Y'all take care.
I appreciate you,
You
Rob.
too,
Thank you
brother.
so much,
Much
sir.
love, bro.
I love that.
That's what's up, man.
Yeah, no, he smiled up at me. I looked down at him. I said, "Oh, that's as close as I ever
Not
want to
today.
be
Not
to a
today.
shark, honey." Because we get them; they swim like right up. We
That's
get
when the
attacks
shark's
and everything.
eyes. That's when the shark's eyes rolled back in the back of his head, and he just started biting, going da 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 da, left and
They
right.
say those hammerheads will attack you.
Out with them chompers, and the girl got away and saved herself. Yes, we love that.
Yeah, fact.
But you know that shark was going chomp, 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 chomp,
Yeah.
chomp, 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 chomp.
I said, I almost came close to death, honey,
Man.
because I respect
it
the
up.
She
ocean.
almost did something
You better.
close to death. She
You
almost
better.
did something close to death. I'm gonna give her a chance to pause on that.
Exactly.
Hell yeah, shit.
It says Donna from Austin says she's from Cola. What's that?
Pensacola.
Oh,
Is that what they call
Pensacola.
it?
Yeah, yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
And then I guess Snow
That's the
Snow
Emerald Coast, the Emerald Coast of Florida. It's the most beautiful
Snow
beaches you'll
says she's
ever
in there
see.
now. It's snow in Florida too.
I think Snow was in Florida. I don't think she still is.
In the chat, it sounds like she was. So what's this Pensacola? It's a beautiful beach called Emerald Beach.
It's
Yeah,
the
my
Emerald
uncle-
Coast, they call it. Yeah.
It's
My
just
uncle
beautiful.
was just down there. He was just because he from his wife from Puerto Rico. He been running her through they retired and shit. So he been running her through the cruises, and they lost everything in Puerto Rico. What was it, 5 years ago? 4 or 5
Oh
years ago?
no.
They lost all that shit.
That was a
And,
bad one in Puerto Rico. Yeah, I think Donna was just talking about that one.
Yeah.
No, they're on purpose. That's the sad thing.
Yeah,
In my mind.
Puerto
In my
Rico.
mind.
Puerto Rico is one of the saddest places to visit. I mean, there's places in this country that are horrible to it, but no. But here's the thing: it shouldn't look like a third world country when it's part of the United States.
Part of the-
you know what
yeah,
I'm
yeah,
saying?
yeah,
like it's like you could tell that like they're just
It should look like
criminals there.
Hawaii.
It should look like Hawaii, exactly.
Okay, that's fair. That is very
And
fair.
I love Puerto Rico. I mean, I'm Puerto Rican. I went like at least 2 or 3 times a year for work, and I was just so disappointed with like they don't maintain the roads. Their electricity goes out at anything, and it's expensive. You know, I know they don't have the taxes, but
Hey, R.L.M, my uncle picked me up from the airport when I first went down there, and we ride, and I called I don't know how, I probably landed at 10:30 or some shit, right? So we drive into his crib, and the light's red, and he just, I'm like, all right, well, maybe he fucked up. I ain't tripping. And then we get to the next red light, he just, I'm like, hold on. I'm like, Unc, why you keep running through the red lights? He said, after 10, you don't stop at red lights. I said, where am I at? Because we was in Aguadilla. We wasn't in San
Aguadilla.
Juan.
Yeah, you were in. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We was on the block. You know what I'm
Yeah.
saying? So
Nice.
that shit was fun as hell. But see, I love that. I don't want to go to touristy shit. I want to go to the population. Yeah, like we was in the hood. We went to this little they had a cock ring, pause. They had like a little with a little roosters and shit be fighting. What? We had to knock 3 times, kick 4, call Sarah, and pray real quick before we got in there. You know what I'm saying? And then my
Puerto Ricans
uncle,
are wild.
man, we walked in there, they see my uncle, and it was like, he cool. Like they pointed at me like, I'm like, yeah, you know, shit, what you mean? You know, all right, cool. I came back there, I seen all that shit. Boy, they
All the way up to like 1999 or 2002, it was legal to do the rooster fighting over there across. I was on the border of Arizona, California. Over in Arizona, they had rooster fights every weekend.
Yeah.
You know, and I guess they're illegal everywhere now in the States now, but yeah, it was crazy stuff.
Yeah.
You know, fighting those
It was
roosters.
exciting. It was exciting. I never, you know what? Even in the States, I ain't never seen like pit bull fights. You know,
Neither
I
have I.
couldn't watch that shit. I wouldn't watch it. That's not
No.
something to watch.
It's bad enough seeing chicken. I never, all the years I lived there, born and raised, I never went and watched. Just didn't interest me to watch 2 chickens fight to the death. They put the weapons on their spurs. You know that, right?
No.
Yeah,
didn't know that.
they type like long knives on their spurs, and that's how they get in there and get killed. You're not going to kill them just with normal chicken
That's
fighting.
savage.
Yeah,
Yep.
they'll put like 1/4 inch like blades. And,
Yes.
if you've ever been in the military and you know what a John Wayne tool is, it's a can opener, and they will put it, and it's like a little handle. It's like a little tin handle with this sharp blade that swivels out of it that you use to open your cans
Yeah,
and
we call
stuff.
them P-38s.
Exactly. We call them in the Marine Corps. We call them a John Wayne, right?
Right.
So, but people have like one hand-to-hand combat fights
With those things.
with that little dangerous sucker. So they put something that is very similar to that on an
The chicken
ankle
spur.
bracelet that they put on the rooster. So he has this. Not only does he have his own talons, he has this thing that is even more vicious than his talons on the back of his ankle. And
Razor sharp.
the way they fight is they post up on their ass and they slash out with their feet.
Oh my
Like
God.
you know, if you have a cat where a cat will pull your arm in with its front paws,
Yeah.
and then it will go after you with its back paws.
Oh
its
yeah,
back
when they're
teeth.
mad at you. Yeah, I know what you're talking
Yeah,
about.
that's basically how roosters fight. Is they post up on their butt and they come at you with those feet. And those feet, they have attached metal stuff too.
Oh,
That
shit.
is
That's
just
crazy.
vicious. I mean, it's a horrible thing to see. I mean, I guess if you're a gambler and you're
You're sadistic.
you come from a place where animal life and death is just, you could just
There's
take
no
that
value
off
to
and
it.
not
Yeah.
be, you're
Well,
not
in
bothered
Spain,
by
they
it.
still have the bullfight.
that's-
They still
yeah,
have them in
that's-
Mexico.
Yeah, but in Spain and the bullfights, they don't kill them anymore. Supposedly, at
Well,
least
it's not what I
that's what they
heard.
try to tell us. I've seen bullfights in real life. That was a crazy thing. That was a crazy thing. I have a hard time watching videos where a lion takes down a gazelle. All right, I don't want to see real nature. I've seen
Right.
enough of real
It's
nature,
vicious.
man to man. Man to man, I've seen enough real nature. I don't want to watch the animals do it to each other too.
Same.
So, yeah. So, I mean, that stuff kind of affects me, and I backed away from it a little bit. And I'm sorry for interrupting everything.
No, keep on.
My
Your
bad.
story's interesting.
Good, buddy.
My bad. But no, the watching they call it cockfighting. I've seen it.
Okay.
When I was in the Marine Corps, one of the big things to do was to go south of the border, because that was one of the places we could go and drink when we weren't 21 yet. Because if we got caught drunk or drinking under the age of 21 in my beloved Marine Corps, you were in trouble. So we would go down to Mexico to do it, and we would like drink it off and stagger our ass home and get on a bus and get back to Camp Pendleton. So that was just a thing. And sometimes you stumble into things like, oh, hey, you want to try to win some money? You want to gamble some money? You got 20 extra bucks on you. You put 20 bucks down on this bird, you might walk out with 150.
Wow.
So, of course, some of us Marines did that dumbass shit. And then the rest of us that didn't bet on it, we still stood around and watched. And we walked out going, oh, my Lord, that's bloody. That is some bloody, ugly stuff. The dog fights, I saw one dog fight and I literally vomited. I'm like, I
Oh, no,
love
I
dogs
couldn't.
too much.
Mm.
I love dogs too much. I couldn't do it. I couldn't stay through the whole thing. People
Yeah.
called me names. So like, oh, you fucking puss. I'm like, you know what, bro? I will trust my dog before I will trust you.
No,
If
your
you
animal.
work
They
in
become
Greenland,
kids to us. I mean,
know?
in Miami, they just recently pits just became legal again because the dog fighting was so bad. My friend had to like get like a fake ID for her pit, and she had it like listed as an American bull because the neighbors were trying to get it euthanized. Because they weren't allowed. I mean, in this pit, it's like a pussy cat, but like you were not
Yeah, but
allowed
they
to have.
they still got a bite that won't release if they get angry.
Right. And we have zip codes and neighborhoods here where I live, and also I know of in Washington and Southern California And like HOAs, if you happen to live in a place with an HOA, most HOAs will not allow you to have a dog that has any pity in it.
Right.
Wow, not
And I was
even
gonna
any
tell you
fit
right
in
quick.
it.
Yeah.
No
When
DNA.
I grew up about 75 miles straight line to Mexico. A drive straight line. And on Saturdays, we get the TV from there, Mexicali, and we watch bullfights growing up on TV in America until I was like 13 years old, until they quit televising it in the States and said they can't televise it anymore. But I just grew up watching and not thinking it was a thing. You know, who cared? You know, that was wild.
I went once when I was 6 years old. My mom was dating a guy that had a pilot's license and a small plane. And so while they were dating, we took a few trips, but our first trip was to Mexico, and we went down and we watched the bullfights in Tijuana. And I had never seen any. I was 5.5, maybe. It wasn't even quite 6. It was overwhelming to me, but the bull actually won one to the point to where somebody was carried off on a stretcher.
Wow.
You know, and I still didn't get it. To me, it was a game. I didn't understand. I didn't comprehend.
All right. Hey, let me say something right quick. Okay. I'm gonna say goodbye to everybody. Thank you for letting me on your show. Snowfire and Red Pill, nice meeting you again. And Snowfire, you drive safely.
Thank
And the
you for
rest of you.
extension, Harmon. I'm actually going to be ending it, you guys. I extended it the hour that Harmon paid for. Thank you, Ruck, for coming up. I always appreciate your insight.
Much love,
Always
Ruck.
welcome. And Red Pill, you know this is your
Always.
home, just like everybody else. Shout out to the chat. You guys were with me through Fatty, the whole insanity, and you spent the night with me. Love you guys. Stay safe, and most importantly, keep your head on a swivel.
Peace.
Love you guys. Get some rest. Peace out.
Thank
Late night glow from the studio light, silk voice drifting through the midnight. When she walks in, every head turns slow. Beauty in the room, but the mind steals the show. Conspiracies whisper through the mic tone. Psychology breaking down the unknown. Politics, love, and mythology. Every page turning curiosity. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. Late night minds when the truth begins. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Classy aura but the tension's deep. Questions that keep the whole world from sleep. Religion, love, what the truth might be. Every story got a mystery. Eyes on her but the mind pulls in. Every word like a velvet wind. When the night gets quiet again, they come back to the page within. Open up the book of R.L.M. Every secret gotta look again. When the truth begins, turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Yeah, they watch but they listen too. Every chapter got a different view. From the heart to the mind within. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M. Turn the page in the book of R.L.M.